Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the 13th-0 episode, which is actually the 138th episode. But I figured in honor of a perfect legend, I give him the 13-0. I'm going to start out with saying this. You know, in all honesty, guys, I've seen the heat this dude's been getting. While some may think it's all merited, it is getting a little bit beyond the norm. P.O.'s actually an alright dude, man. You know, you really don't know unless you really sit and talk to him. Does he have a little arrogance to him? Of course. But who in the FGC really doesn't? And truth, I'm not going to say he didn't ask for it. He did definitely bring it on himself. I'll give you a quick example. I was on my way to Summer Jam that night, and I saw it at about 8-0, and I said, I hope he just doesn't get 10-0'd and it becomes like 10-1 or 10-2, 3, 4, 5, or even made it 10-9 or 10-10. But that didn't happen. In fact, when I pulled up to the venue, I was told he got 13-0'd in the first to 10, and I said, how the hell does that happen? And he said something afterwards, and he wound up fighting Aaron Black and got 3-0 with Aaron Black. You know, but the point is, it's like, all right, it happened, it's said, it's done. As a community, we need to kind of move on. PL will hopefully learn from his mistake as far as underestimating opponents and come back harder and better. And you know what? I kind of hope that he comes back and he really improves and gives Sonic a run for the money the next time. Yeah, Saving PL. I saw the Saving Private, the Saving Perfect Legend. But, again, it's all fun and dandy, but it's said, it's done, it's time to move on. There's a lot bigger fish to fry. Tonight we're going to be joined by Larry, a.k.a. Shin Blanca from Final Round. I also have my boy Val, who is down in St. Lucia, who's also going to be doing an event down there in the next couple of months. I got Edward, who is a cook, who's challenged me to a cook-off, and I've been ducking him for a while, so I'm going to bring him on there. I also got Curtis from Dynamic Beadworks. I have Zerk, who's been on for the past couple of weeks, who's going to be doing basically OBS cosplay, putting cosplayers on blast on Twitch. He'll be joining us a little bit later. And, again, I want to get people's opinions of that went to Summer Jam this past weekend. And we're going to talk about the patches of NRS. We're also going to talk about the Sony systems overall and their performance a little bit. And we're just going to go as long as we can go tonight, guys. Yes, there is going to be an OBS cook-off, Big Tank. Eventually, it is going to happen. So let me add in right off the bat Larry from Final Round.
Hello.
Hello. You sound like a radio DJ.
What's going on, bro?
What's going on down in Atlanta?
You know how it is. It's getting ready for another great event.
Yes, I do know.
Yes, sir. How you been?
I'm hanging in there, just, doing my thing, working, trying to get out to as many events as I can, and just trying to keep it real as always, without being too mean. It's not easy sometimes,
Yeah, but sometimes it's necessary.
I've learned, I don't have no children, so, for me it's like, I'm gonna be in that Freddy Krueger mode. You're all my children, and but sometimes I see some of my children do some dumb shit, like calling out somebody after getting 10-0 to get 13-0. That hurt.
Yeah, that's still a mystery to me. Why would you even open your mouth to say that?
I even told him, I was like, I said, you should have just walked, man. You could have gave him the finger, said fuck you, and left it like that, and people are like, all right, he's salty, and that's how it would have ended.
Yeah, Yeah, but still,
Yeah, it was bad.
put that on top of the speech too, and it's just it's all kinds of bad.
Yeah, it was a bad mix. I have to admit, and I feel bad because, like I said, a lot of people, I seen a lot of people. I watched the whole crowd. I felt like it was Rocky when he went to fucking Russia, fighting Drago and the crap, and everybody
Everybody was against
originally
him.
was
Yeah,
against Sonic
yeah.
because they all want to see Sonic lose, and then all of a sudden, oh wait, no, it's PL, and I didn't hear a PL chant in the crowd.
Well, you weren't gonna hear that. I mean, basically, Carl was coming into Sonic's, you know, native tournaments where he started out at. So
Yeah.
that was really going to be hard for him to win in the first place. Maybe if they were playing in the Midwest, maybe he could have got some backing from his Midwest brethren, but that was going to be real hard for him. I really thought it was going to at least win 3 games. So I was shocked it was that bad. I think it was just like a car wreck, just waiting to see what happened and stuff like that. That's what people just kept watching. I mean, I was like, wow.
Yeah, I was beyond wow at that point. I was just, like I said, I was on my way to the venue, and I was actually on the bridge going into Philly,
Okay.
and it was 3-0, and I'm like, all right, fuck that. Carl's waking up right now. Carl didn't wake up. I got over the bridge. I'm like, and again, I love Sonic. I love Carl. Both of them, in my opinion, are good people. And
Yeah.
I was like, I like watching Sonic, but I also like watching Sonic lose. I like seeing competition. And,
Yeah.
it reminds me, I hated Tyson when he was beating motherfuckers in 13 seconds.
Okay.
Once Buster Douglas busted his lip open, and I was like, I like Tyson now because he's coming back a little bit more humble. Instead, he started eating people. But I would have respected that if PL just started biting on his on Sonic's ear or some shit. That would have been crazy.
Yeah, if he would have bit his hat and bit the ear off, that would have been crazy.
I didn't tell PL. Actually, I haven't spoke to. I mean, I spoke to him a couple of times, but Carl, man, ditch that fucking hat. That's like Kung Lao Farmer Brown and shit.
I'm leaving. I'm not even gonna touch that. I'm not touching the hat. I saw it and I have no comment. I have no comment on that. That's how he likes to rock it, and hey, that's his stilo. Cool.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I don't know. At that point,
We don't have to pile
when it
on.
was 4 or 5-0, I would have been like, yo, I'm gonna just take my hat off. Maybe that'll help me. I would have started flipping coins. I would have been fucking counting 4-leaf clovers. I would have did anything. At that point, when it was 5-0, I would have been like, yeah, I got to do something. But I mean, hey, look, again, like I said, a lot of people ripped into him. The memes were floating aplenty. I mean, even I'm calling this episode 13.0. But again, like I said, we as a community, we really got to move on. Hopefully, Carl picks up the pace, levels up with this new patch, which I will be talking about later.
Yeah. I saw that when I cut on my PlayStation Day. It was like update completed. I'm like, are you serious? Are you guys literally gonna patch it after every major? All right. Well, I mean, they're trying to make the game more balanced. I understand. I mean, I understand it. And that's just the way it is in the new age of gaming and stuff like that.
But it gets to a point where you just got to go, all right, you know what? This is what we're putting out. Leave it at that. Move along. Let's work on the next title. We'll support this one until it starts to fade out.
I don't think it's ever going to be like that anymore, James.
I don't think so either. I think those days are done, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. CBS 2 would never be CBS 2 if, it came in this age. Because roll canceling would have been patched out immediately.
Yeah, I would have stopped playing it. I would have been, roll cancel start. No. I'm not playing no more.
Well, I'm like one of the few people that actually liked how I played before.
Yeah.
Cause I mean, no, I'm talking about before role canceling.
Oh yeah. I mean,
I,
I
I
liked it either way. I just,
yeah, yeah,
I
me
just
too.
thought it added
I respect it.
a new depth to the game.
Yeah. Well, I got my own feelings on it, but
A new. Wait, when I say depth,
as
I
an
mean
organizer, I don't
a new
throw my
grind.
Yeah, as an organizer, I don't throw my personal opinions on gameplay and stuff like that onto the tournament scene. Role canceling was a part of the game, and it most of the people that play the game like to use it to use other characters that may have not been viable without it. So that's what it is. You know, who am I to try to dictate gameplay and style?
No, you got to be from the test your mic community for that. But
See,
that's a whole nother subject. But you know, we'll
see,
leave
you
that.
went there, bro.
I'll leave that one alone because you know I don't want you getting involved in my war. You know, I've been banned from test your mic for like I don't know 5 months, 6 months.
Now this is. You know,
I'm just saying. You don't have to talk to. I'm just saying. You know, so there is a little bit of animosity there.
but me and Eric get flamed for banning people. Now I've subsequent accepted the apology or whatever. One person that actually talked to me. So and I told him that after this year, you know, from the time that when he finally acknowledged it on the site, that his ban would be lifted on my part.
Yeah.
Now, said person still ain't talked to Eric, so I mean, he's still banned from all Eric events. But it's just funny that you're banned from a site that was mad at us for issuing a ban.
Well, no,
I don't know.
they're mad at me because I had you know during this saga that pertained to a couple of people, one of the streamers that are a Kenshi player, we'll say,
Yeah.
had a stream, and one of the particular members of Test Your Might, I was told that we're in a stream basically telling people to come to my house and murder me.
What?
Yeah, so, you know, I went into Test Your Might, and I let the mods know, and they were like, yo, yeah, that's fucked up, I agree. Well, I proceeded to run on my rant and told them what I plan on doing to them if I ever see them, and I got banned for it. But, you know, either way, it don't matter to me. You know, like I said, I look at sites like that now, and I find that they're more detrimental to the growth of the FGC rather than growing it, because all they've become is a chatterbox for, you know, you don't speak eloquent enough, you're not articulate enough. It has nothing to do with the game. I've watched players like Viscant, Nerd Josh, Justin Wong, Li Joe go onto this site and get bashed and get straight up told, go back to your Capcom community. Now, to me personally, I'm going, oh, wait a second, you know, I've been part of the MK scene for 25 years. I was always the one that's saying, yo, come, hang out with us. We're not bad people. We don't fucking kill you and worship the devil. And now you got people that are taking top players and telling them to go back to their game.
Yeah, that's not a good look. You can't grow if you do that. I mean, if that's the case, then, well, if tournament organizers back in the day just said we wouldn't do any game that's not a Capcom game or a Namco based game, I mean, where would a lot of these scenes be right now? You can't have that attitude, you know, with your gaming community, because you gotta look at it like this. A lot of people are looking at the FGC as a whole. That's including Smash too. I know they try to be separate, but that's including Smash too. That this is a niche compared to, you know, LOL and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I really don't get the whole separatism type thing with these different groups. I know people want to say, "Oh, well, we were here first. We're the real true fans of this genre of games. You just trying to get in here because they're offering money now." I can see how people can be defensive about that, but in the same breath, it's just like Street Fighter 4. Introduced a lot of new people to Street Fighter. The new MKs introduced a lot of new people that didn't play Mortal Kombat before are playing Mortal Kombat now. You know, and Injustice helped that too. So you just can't sit there and poo-poo on someone else's game or some new game or new people, just like the old Niners or the 15ers and stuff like that. Like, look, everybody, if you want that esports money, then you want your scene to grow. So don't do that. That's just stupid.
I mean, it's like, with me, like even at Summer Jam this past weekend, I tell the players, I say, look, I don't hate your game. Understand that. To me personally, my personal opinion, I don't think the game is Mortal Kombat. I think it's Injustice with Mortal Kombat skins. It don't play like Mortal Kombat has over the last 25 years. I don't hate it. It's different. But at the same time, I also tell them the reason I don't give money to your community no more is because of your community. I am not here to police a community of unruly babies. That's your guys' job. I said, but I'd rather give my money to Marvel or a game that people keep saying is dying, but they appreciate the fact that, hey, look, you know what? I fucking work. The money that I spend is my money to spend however I want. If I want to go out and buy 50 pounds of crack, I'll buy 50 pounds of crack with it. But I choose instead of that to give it to a bunch of kids that are basically, it's like me going out and spending whatever. If I get $1,500, it's my $1,500 pay-per-view. Entertain me. Yeah. I am Shang Tsung sitting on my throne telling motherfuckers, entertain me. You want my money, entertain me. And when it got to the point where, I would give money and then the very next week they're telling me to go fuck myself. Like, really?
Yeah, that's not cool at all.
And I feel bad because there's a lot of players, like the Yomi guys are all great dudes. Do they do stupid shit? Who has it when you're young?
Yeah.
I see the rants and the raves on them and, basically telling people like they're Oliver Twist, living in the land of fucking fatherless figures and they're just running amok. Yeah, they do stupid stuff, but they're not assholes. They're nice kids.
Yeah.
And when I look at like a lot of the Reddit people, coming up with shit. I mean, I get emails every day from somebody telling me, "Hey, look at what this person did." And I'm going to hit on it once and once only, and then I'm not going to mention it again because it really isn't worth my time. I was at Summer Jam in the bar, and it was me, Rodney, and another guy from Kick Punch Block, and we're hanging out, we're talking, and there was this dude, I don't know who he was. We were talking, and he turns around to me and says something to the effect of, issues with PlayStation 4 that happened, and or this wouldn't have happened at a Keith's event, and this wouldn't have happened at an Alex Jet Bailey event. And he's telling it to me, but he's saying it in such a dicky, condescending way.
Really?
And I was just like, first of all, who the fuck are you? But then I remembered, like, you know what he was? He's the type of scumbag who goes into a movie theater and sits in the spot all the way in the back in the right corner, and nobody's in front of him but that one person. And when that one person stands up, which has nothing to do with his view, yelling at him, "Sit down!" Like he just had to be the fucking mayor. And it's funny. The reason I say that is because he did that in the audience, and that's how I remembered him. Because when he did it, I was like, "Wow, what a douchebag." People are up jumping around watching and they're hype, and you're sitting like you're in a fucking Bible study class. And you're upset. Eric had a huge screen, so it ain't like you couldn't see.
Yeah.
But he just had to make it a point. And like I said, I don't, there truly are no fucks given when it comes to people like Keats and all that. I'm not going to bring that up much more, but the way he was saying it to me was like, he just got off the plane after sucking Keats' cock, and now he wants to come rub it in my face.
Well,
I'm not
look,
gonna. I'm just
James,
saying.
I mean, I wouldn't. You can't control what people gonna say.
No.
It is kind of disrespectful to do that when you. I mean, did the guy go address Eric and ask him, what's going on with the PlayStations or anything like that, or was it just some, snarky remark by somebody? I mean, the way you telling me, it sounded like someone was just being snarky about it.
It was a snarky remark, but then in order to address it like you're saying, you would have to approach him, and he was too much of a coward to do that, basically.
Okay. All right. Well, you know what that is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's not even worth discussing. Everyone know what that is.
But again, like I said, going back to the event itself, I mean, I see people, beyond one guy from what I'm seeing, I've got people left and right. Some people were telling me this was one of the best events they went to.
Yeah, man, I heard nothing but good things online about it. So that's the first thing negative I've heard. So I wouldn't even sweat it. That's just one guy.
Yeah.
And maybe if he would have tried to, get in contact with Eric while he's there and ask him what's going on, what was the situation with these. Mind you, that this is really the first true major that's had the PlayStation 4, that was pretty much forced, since you're a part of Capcom Cup, you gotta
use it.
You gotta use it now. So this was a learning tool. Now after this and after TFC, if you got something to say then, okay, that's fine. It's 2 tries at it. But it's always funny that most of the time when these new games come out, it's either tested at my event or Eric's event, and then subsequently everyone gets to improve on the process.
You guys are guinea pigs.
Yeah, basically, but it's okay. I mean,
listen, there's nothing wrong with being the site that they say, yo, this is the one we want to start this at.
No. But I'm just saying, like, if things go awry, then it's easy to fix them and prepare, and stuff like that. If that was the statement that was trying to be made towards Eric's event, and I just feel that that's pretty unfair since no one has really had to be forced to use, not forced. I'm not saying like it's a bad thing, anything like that, but I'm just saying up until this point, I didn't have to do it that final round because it was so early in the game for CPT.
Yeah.
But now, after Evolution, everything has to be on the PlayStation 4.
Yeah.
All right. So there was a lot of events that did not have to have that pressure of trying a new system with a game that's already established on another system. So to do that, yeah, I mean, is something that when you start having, issues with everyone's wireless controller and stuff like that, and to my knowledge, you have to go deep into it, like disconnect the Bluetooth and stuff like that, instead of just a normal little disconnect from, like, hey, I'm going to disable this controller. If we don't go to the deep into the options and stuff like that, then it's not going to happen. That's trial by error. They told me that.
Yeah.
So, and I have a PlayStation 4, and I didn't know to go to that far extent. So being the first one to really have to utilize it on a major scale, it's different. You got a local or something like that, but you on a major scale and you're doing that, man. That's that is what it is, man. That's just learning the new system. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, it's again, it sucks, that things didn't flow out perfectly. They haven't in a while. But again, I'm not trying to bash Sony because me and Adonis from Corn, me and Adonis from Corn sat, like, I would say we probably had about 4 debates, Xbox versus Sony, and I'm like, listen, I'm not getting into that. Yeah, I said I'm not an Xbox fanboy. I'm not a Sony fanboy. I'm the system that's the best fanboy, and right now neither has truly impressed me as far as systems go, comparing last gen to this gen. But I gotta say, Sony, it's Sony, Capcom, NRS. It's not, these issues have not been beholden to one person. The only common factor so far has been Sony, and they gotta, if they want to support the competitive gaming scene, they really need to iron these issues out. Whether it be, making it so multiple controller options are there and readily available, where it's not like pulling teeth to get from one match to the next, or support and actually back a few converters that actually do help players be able to just plug play and go away.
Yeah, but that's hard.
Something's got to change for it to get better.
Well, with the converter things, guess we'll try to reach out to more converter companies and see if they can send us demos. That would really help tournament organizers, so we can go out and test these ourselves. The main thing is that a lot of these converters now, they draw power from the ports.
Yeah.
So either they may lag it, or if they draw too much power, they may burn out a port. Yeah. And if you burn out my port, are you going to pay, $400 for a new PlayStation 4? Now you're going to walk away and get disqualified and go home because you just burnt out my dang on port. Oh, yeah, by the way, are we live?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You're going to walk away, and that's going to be the end of it. And now I got to buy another system. So, I mean, that's not really fair to the tournament organizer.
No.
Because, I mean, you want to play on that. Now, everyone has their preference to system, Yeah, I know that Brian, I'm not calling him Adonis. I know Brian likes the Xbox. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, to each his own. My whole thing is that right now, this is a system that we have to play on. Capcom worked very hard to try to correct the issues with the game, and right now, it's playing well. It's not bad like it was before. It's playing well, and that's why the Switch was made. Now, with that, I really came on here so I can kind of talk about TFC. I didn't want to talk about Carl and stuff. I want to talk about TFC y'all got plenty of people that
Carl I talk about.
Oh man, take it easy on me.
Like I said, I'm not gonna let people rip into him as bad as they think they're going to. But I do say the memes have been pretty funny.
Yeah, I saw a couple that made me chuckle too. but I mean, congrats to Sonic. Congrats to everyone who competed at Summer Jam. It was a great event. Wish I could have been there. So I was just stream monstering it up over the weekend. But now, since Summer Jam is over, I just came to talk about TFC. I know this snuck up on everybody out there. But right now, when me and Eric posting this, we're not, trying to trick anybody, anything like that. We know that people are going to ask us next week, hey, can you get us a room? The room discounts is about to end. All right. We get these discounts, so it'll make it easier on you guys when you attend. If you don't get a room, you calling us, messaging us next week saying, hey, Big E, Shin Blanca, can you get us a room with the group discount? And it's going to be like, I can't do nothing for you, man. It ends on Friday. That ends on Friday. Registration, pre-reg ends on Sunday. So if you want to save money while attending, I know you're coming. you know you're coming. So, just come out and get your room. You want to, just tell your buddies, hey, make sure you got, because you're not going to pay money when you put down on a card. You just got to put it with your card. Make sure your buddies who are going to room with you going to have the loot. And then, boom, you're in there. Pre-register for your game so you don't have to play 60 at the door. And we can get these brackets and pools out as fast as possible. That's it, man. I can't wait to see people. Kind of wish I could have been at the Summer Jam, but being so close to TFC, I can't just willy-nilly go out, especially since I just got this new job. Also, with that, to talk about Paradise, because it's been, yeah, oh man, I'm really excited about that. I'm nervous and excited about it, really. Having an adventure out on the West Coast when I'm from the Southeast is, I think it's kind of scary for me personally, because I don't want to feel like, in a way, I feel like I'm kind of an interloper, but in another way, I feel like I'm trying to extend the, olive branch out to the West Coast. Every time I go to Evo, people say, hey, Shin Blanca, we love your event. We love watching. Wish we could come, but we don't have means to attend. So just like at Final Round Bats, just do it like we do at Final Round Bats. Your participation shows how many people gets a trip to Final Round 19. Which Final Round 19 is on March 18th through the 20th, if you guys don't know. But with Paradise, that'll be November 20th through the 22nd. And each game, we have Ultra, we have Marvel, we have MKX, we have Smash with You, we have Guilty Gear, we have DOA 5 last round. That's part of the Battle Royale circuit. Thanks to Team Ninja for that. And basically all those games will have, if we just reach 40 people, that's just like a local. You reach 40, 45 people, that's a trip to Atlanta. I will basically sit there as soon as the tournament ends, get on the airline wherever you're from. So if you're from Arizona, and you're from Tucson and you came over to San Diego, you won. Hey, I don't need to fly to San Diego. I need to fly to Tucson. Okay, let's get online, find your flight. Boom. If we get 45 people at least, that's one flight, and I'll flip the hotel, because it usually just costs like 450 bucks to go from San Diego to Atlanta.
Yeah.
So you say you win that, you don't even have to worry about the trip. So basically, you're gonna get a free trip for just winning a tournament. You know what I'm saying? A 45-man tournament. Now, if it's 80 people or it's 90 people, that's 2 people. You know what I'm saying? So on and so forth. So that's how you build it. And we've done this. This has been proven over years. That's how we got, great Japanese and Marvel players over here for years and years and years. This is the method that we do it. You know what I'm saying? We're not just saying, hey, guy, you're good. Come on, we're going to pay for you to come over. No. The community participation shows how much you want people to attend. You know what I'm saying? If we say we get 35 or something like that, okay, I will pay the difference for the flight, but the free hotel room, you have to get your own hotel room. I think that's fair. You know what I'm saying? Since I got to put my own money into it, if it doesn't reach the 45. If you get like 35 or something like that, okay, I'll flip that, just because you guys came out. But I'm hoping I won't have to do that with any of the games.
Yeah, no.
But no, I mean, I'm really excited about Paradise, and I hope this goes really well. If you want to check out more information on Paradise, go to www.finalround.org/paradise. All right. And remember, put that /paradise at the end, and then it'll show up. We got that up and running. Registration is up. Right now, it's going to be at 35. So get it while you can, and then it goes up incrementally as we get closer. Hotel registration is up also on that site also. So if you want to get your hotel room, please do that. I can't stress enough that this is not only my first time out there, but this is a new hotel chain. So I'm not in Hilton, and this is the first time I'm out there. So if you're going to get a room and stuff like that, please go get it, because
when they're gone, they're gone.
when they're gone, they're gone. And I know I don't really have any, hooks or anything like in Atlanta. I could say, hey, can I get a few more rooms? And they may give me 10 more rooms or 15 more rooms if they're available. But here, this is a new venue, new area. So they're going to be like, nah, most likely, so if you plan on attending, I really suggest you go out and get those rooms while you can. Registration for those will be ending near the end of October. So there won't be any 2 weeks before the event or anything like that to try to rush and get your venue. So I hope you guys please come out, support that. I'm looking, if this goes well, this will be an annual thing. I'm trying to work with people out in the San Diego area so they'll really embrace this as their event, and not stepping on any toes on the West Coast. That's why I was trying to maneuver around.
And they should embrace it. Again, this is a step that I've been saying and screaming when I'm not cursing everybody out that needs to happen, which is, it don't matter. I like the East Coast, West Coast rivalries when it comes to playing. But, when it comes to the growth of the scene, competitiveness ends with the controller. It doesn't end with the venues. And the fact that you took the steps to say, hey, look, you know what? I'll bring my event to the West Coast. And, as a result, if you're good enough and you win that event, you get to come over to the East Coast.
Yeah.
And I think it's a great idea. And, I know, a lot of the big players will support it, obviously. And a lot of the guys out there, but a lot of the guys out there, that are hesitant to travel to the East Coast, or they got that negative nanny, I'm not good enough anyway. I can't stress it enough. I got to Summer Jam on Saturday night at like midnight. And I had an absolute blast. And I only picked up a controller maybe around 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon on Sunday. And I had an absolute great time. So even if you're coming out just to experience it, this is probably one of the better events because it's going to have that West Coast players with a Southern flair to it.
Yeah.
So, and it shows people in the scene that, a Midwest event ain't just a Midwest event. And that's the only place you're going to see it. And I hope more people start doing this vice versa. I wouldn't mind seeing Alex Vi come across somewhere and do an event. I like the fact, I wish Evo is a perfect example. I wish Evo was mobile. And it wasn't only in Vegas. I wouldn't mind seeing how much of they can fill up at the Garden in New York, or
okay, I see what you're saying.
Or holding a, because there are places. Look, I want to go to events in Texas, but every time one happens, I'm kind of stuck with something.
Okay, so what are you thinking, like World Cup type Evo travels and stuff like that?
Exactly.
I see what you're saying, man, but I think Evo got the perfect place.
It does, but what's good about it?
In my opinion.
Yeah, but what's good about it is it opens up new doors. Listen, if somebody's going to Evo, they're going to go to Evo, whether it's in Vegas, Florida, California, New York, or Canada. It don't matter where it is. They'll go to it. But what it does is it gives a player a little something extra. There are a lot of players that come, like the Philly or Atlanta, and then when the event's over, they don't want to just sit in the venue and drink beers. I want to go out and see something. I'm in a city I'm never going to go to. So it would be a nice touch that, even if it's not every year they move, every couple of years. Do 3 years in Vegas and then say, you know what, we're going to go to New York or we're going to go to California. And it'll give people an opportunity to do more than just game.
No, I feel you, but like I said, man, I just think they got the perfect venue. Vegas is the home of. If you really want to say like, you want to compare it to boxing or to MMA, if you're gonna have your biggest fight, you're gonna have it in Vegas. Really and truthfully, the only reason the Super Bowl ain't in Vegas all the time is A, because people are scared of the gambling thing, and then B, they don't have an arena to actually fit the Super Bowl. But having stuff in Vegas, to me, that's, if someone's going to go somewhere and travel from all around the world to do it, yes, New York would be great. You know what I'm saying? Of course, LA, those international cities like that, they are great. But everybody wants to go to Vegas around the world. So, I wouldn't. Right there, it's just like, boom.
Well, 11,000 people went there last year or this year.
Man, it was crazy too, man. That was, to have a stream room that's bigger than anything that anyone has. Actually, the stream room seemed bigger than the actual, where the tournament was going on, like on Sunday. Like, it was open. They had like 3 or 4 huge ass screens. It was crazy. Well, yeah, to me, Vegas is definitely the hub. Every people around the world want to go to Vegas. Boom, you got Evo there. That's the Super Bowl of our community. It's just a natural fit to me. But yeah, I really hope people come out to Paradise. Even if you don't want to play, just come out, spectate. Show some love, say hello. I will be there. So this is not going to be some, hey, Shin Blanca, let's do this on some local guys over in San Diego.
You're not going to set up a camera in Atlanta and be like, hi, guys.
Oh, yeah, max headroom it up? Nah. I'm not going to max headroom it up, man. I will be there. Actually, man, the past 2 years, a year and a half that I've been playing this, I've actually went to San Diego twice. It's a lovely city, man. My wife keeps looking at homes and stuff like, oh, we can retire over here or something. It's really nice and stuff like that, man. So I can't wait to have a tournament there, man. To wake up, the weather's fine. The location, I only been to the city twice. I think it's a good location. It's a couple of miles away from the airport. It's right off the train, like the local transit, like Red Car or something like that. It's right outside of the hotel. So as soon as you get off, it's like boom. And the hotel rooms are normally like $140, and I got it down to $89. So that's what I was trying to say. If you want to save money and get in there and be at the venue, then you got a mall right across the street, theaters, all kind of stuff around there. It's like in the Fashion Square Mall area, so that's like a local shopping area, real nice and stuff like that. So I think it's a good venue. And then the venue itself, they were telling me it was the first convention center for San Diego. Well, I'm kind of jealous because I wish I could take this place and lift it up and put it in Atlanta, man. It's real nice. Serious. It's a nice venue, man. I can't wait to see everyone there, man. But please, guys, like I said, TFC is right around the corner. Registration ends this week. Hotel specials end this week, so get on that while you can. If you're coming, don't dilly-dally about it. Like we say in the South, don't dilly-dally about it. Just go ahead. You're coming. Just go ahead and reserve it. It's not going to cost you anything till you get here. Get your rooms, get your badges and stuff, and register for your games so we can make these pools and, have it easy. Also, we may need a little bit more volunteers at TFC. If you want to volunteer, then let us know. Hit us up on the Facebook page, and we will respond to you promptly. James, thank you for giving me this avenue to speak again. You've always been good to me. I appreciate that, brother. Don't roast,
Anytime.
don't
Anytime.
roast Charles.
I'm not gonna
Don't
race.
roast
Rip
him
him. I'm
too
not gonna
hard,
rip him
though.
off. Listen, like I said, I keep telling people, I used to be the evil one. I'm not. Listen, I'm not that evil one no more. I don't know. I went to church or something. I'm like, all right, look, he got what he, after the event. I think within before he even got the controller down on the floor, the memes were popping out. And I
Yeah, I
saw
saw it.
them, and I was like, wow. I mean, a site like TYM, again, I'm not trying to put them on blast, has an obituary for him before it's even over, and it's like, really, like,
You
okay.
know what's so bad about that? My wife is the one that told me. She saw it first. She was like, "What's TYM?" I was like, "Test your mic." Why? She said, "Oh yeah, somebody sent me. I see a link on this talking about Carl's obituary." I'm like, "Yo, oh."
Yeah.
And then I start reading it. I was like, "Yo, yo." I was like, "Wow, they going in hard." But hey,
You know what though? This is the part of it that kind of twists me a little bit. I don't mind somebody getting roasted. I really
I know
don't.
you don't mind that. I know.
But on the flip side, there gets to a point where it's a difference between roasting somebody and a straight up fucking pile on. And it's
Well,
like,
I think it's
I
gonna
told,
pile on.
no, it's gotten bad, and I told Carl this. I said, listen, I've experienced it since coming back to this scene. I said, Carl, this is how you see who's your friends and who's your scumbags. Because the ones that say that you're friends, yeah, I changed the episode to 13.0 or whatever, and I even talked to Carl and I said, look, there was people saying, oh man, Razor's gonna take his sponsorship away. I said, I told him, I said, Carl, stay off the social media. I said, you're more than welcome to come on if you want to talk about it. I said, I'm not going to rip you a new ass. I said, but I can guarantee you the people in the chat are going to. And then of course, just for everybody that's in the chat now, if you're waiting for Sonic, Sonic is actually a smart kid. He's got school tomorrow.
Exactly.
So he ain't coming on at 11 o'clock at night to hang out and bullshit with everybody and rub salt into a wound that, quite honestly, he's probably already forgotten about because they're all stuck playing that new version of this patch, which makes the game different from what I'm hearing. I'll just leave it at that for now.
Come on, man. Don't start,
I'm
James.
just
Hey,
saying
look.
difference.
This is the progress of the next gen and stuff like that. This is the new age. All right. That's just what it is.
Yeah. I can't, like I
TO's
said,
gotta adjust to it, We gotta make sure things are patched and we gotta, make sure these converters is working. We gotta make sure people are then going, signing off their wireless controllers correctly, or they'll be interfering with other games. It's a lot of things that have to go in the next gen, man. But if people wanted to progress the way they want to progress, everybody want this esports money, but don't want to deal with, next gen stuff, then what are you gonna do? Are we gonna stay in the same, rut? Or are we gonna progress?
exactly.
Which one are we gonna do? It got to be a choice.
You
You
know,
know what I'm
and, and,
saying?
it, and it's funny because I look at a lot of the people out there, and they look to the TO to be the building block towards esports, and I keep telling people it has nothing to do with the TO, because Larry, Eric, Alex, the cannons, they can be replaced. The player base cannot. Now, if the player base wants to act like a bunch of fools, who wants to invest in it? I know if I was a corporation, I'll be Chase Manhattan Bank, and I'm like, look, this esports thing, it's coming about. It looks like there could be some money in this in the future, some great promotion, advertisement, and then you see a bunch of kids, running around like idiots, talking about screwing some man's dog or freaking getting high publicly. Listen, y'all want to do that? Knock yourselves out, but don't put it in the limelight.
Well, not. I won't go that far, James. What I would say is There's a lot of people that want the esports money, but then sitting there bashing systems and stuff like that. If I'm a corporation, I'm seeing people bash my system, stuff like that. Why am I going to give you any money? So everyone, I think everyone wants the same thing, but we have to get over our biases on systems and stuff like that. That's going to hold this community, this scene back. And that's my little public service announcement, PSA for people. They may not like it or anything like that, but
That's what it is.
we're getting to the point that we're going to start. I mean, if Sony's going to back Capcom, in this manner, moving forward, if every company, you see NRS giving 10K to SoCal Regionals. Now, with this influx of money coming in like this, if you got MK community or the NRS community bashing patches and stuff like that, that can have a negative effect. Not saying it does, because all feedback is good,
Yeah.
if you want, especially on game development and balancing, that's always good. But when it comes to system stuff like that, you don't know who's watching. You don't know who's watching. You don't know who's monitoring you. If you're sponsored, if you're not sponsored, if you hope to be sponsored one day, all of this stuff is floating out there. And hell, not even talking about gaming wise, you guys out there with your real name on Facebook, posting all kind of crazy stuff, and then trying to go get a job at a bank, try to go get a job at a, I don't know what your level of education is. They're trying to get certain jobs and have all kind of craziness posted on Facebook could address you negatively. So, guys, just watch what you say on social media. Watch what you say, in public and stuff like that, because you never know who's listening, who's watching. And we keep bashing these systems, bashing these games, bashing these companies. They're going to be like, okay, well, let's just take our money and give it to LOL.
Yeah.
So, guys, I mean, we all want this to grow.
And what I keep telling guys all the time, because, everybody keeps saying PC is the master race, good luck. It ain't going to happen for the simple fact, okay, you got a choice. One of them's going to win. PlayStation or Xbox. Right now, it's PlayStation. That's the flavor. And that's what it's going to be unless something dramatically changes. But to go with PC, imagine you having to go out and buy 500 PCs. Because unless these Intel companies and AMD are going to start supplying this stuff to you, it's going to be up to the TO to do.
Yeah.
Which obviously would increase the price of venue.
Would it? Now, and people are complaining about $60 and stuff like that. Like, just put it like this, James. And people saying, PC may be the future. It may or may not be. But I know that TOs have to carry that burden of getting new systems. Everything's going to PlayStation 4. PlayStation 4 isn't cheap. So now, hell, none of these new systems are cheap, PlayStation or Xbox One. But now, you're going to say, okay, well, I need 16 of this game. Oh, no, at least 8. I need at least 8 of Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 5 that's coming out. PlayStation 4s. Then I need at least 8 more. I mean, this is just minimum to run 250 man or 128 man. So tell your average person that they got to go and purchase, I don't know, 16. That's just two games, right? 16 PlayStation 4s. That's just 2 systems. 2 tournaments. And how much bread is that? How much money is that you putting into that? Because everybody think we make millions of dollars each year. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And I need to get off actually because I got to get up at 4:30 in the morning to go to work.
Bullshit. You gotta
You
get. Oh,
know,
you gotta get up at 4:30 to count all the money.
yeah, nah, I got to get up at 4:30 to go to my job. You know what I'm saying? So just to say that it's everybody complains about what system this, that, and the third what we have to play. We as organizers got to go out and get the system that it needs to be on, that people are playing on. But flip flopping back and forth or having, console wars, that's I can't get into that. You know what I'm saying? It's counterproductive.
Yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is.
And so with that note, I gotta take my butt to sleep because I gotta get up in about 4.5 5 hours.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. That's what makes it hard for me. I don't know how I do it sometimes.
Bro, I don't know how you do it. You be up until dang on 2 o'clock and
Two.
morning.
I've gotten up and left myself 15 minutes to shit, shave, and shower and run out the door to catch a train.
No way, dude.
Dude, I've left it. I walk out the door and the sun's up already, and I'm going. This is gonna be a horrible day. I'll sleep for an hour on the train, and then I'm up functional for the rest of the day. Sleep for an hour on the train ride home, and then conk out and wake up pretty much whatever time I get home. Don't even eat tomorrow night, and just get up for work on Thursday.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not an easy task. That's why it's. I guess the old age is kicking in because I'm starting to be like, you know what? I hope. Sometimes I'm like, I hope I get called in to work overtime on Tuesday night.
Wow.
It's gotten pretty rough. I changed over in jobs too, so.
Okay. Yeah, just recently got a new job.
I don't have that leeway to where I used to be able to get up at like 9, 10 and sneak into work. Now I got, CEOs sitting literally right next to me going, where is he? So.
Yeah.
Not an easy escape.
Yeah, well, I'm, out there in between traffic and stuff like that, inspecting stuff. So that's dangerous. Being up late, being tired. So thank you for having me on, man.
Anytime.
Have fun.
Guys, again, next week, TFC.
Yep.
Get it squared away now. Don't wait to call up Eric or Larry and be like, I forgot to do it.
Yeah, was that www.thefallclassicnc.com. Thefallclassicnc.com. That's the website. Yeah.
Carolina.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And of course, Paradise is www.finalround.org/paradise for all your information.
And what's the date on Paradise again?
Paradise is November the 20th through the 22nd.
Sweet. I'm going to try to get out there. I got to get to the West Coast. I keep saying, then again, I haven't been down to Atlanta. And last time I was down in Atlanta, E3 was there.
Yeah, that was a good while ago, dog. That's when I still played.
That was a long, good while ago.
Yeah, that was a good minute ago, man. EX was just coming out. Wow. So yeah, that was a long time ago, bro. So we hope you get a chance to come down. Also, I just want to put another little thing about Paradise. If you come out, if you want to be a East Coast gatekeeper and stop somebody for winning a ticket, then hey, if you came from, I don't know, well, obviously Atlanta, if you come from Atlanta, I have to do something else. But if you came from New York and was like, yeah, I'm gonna go out there, I'm out there, you was out there visiting someone and you just so happen to want to go to the tournament too, and you won, yeah, I'll get your ticket from New York to Atlanta, done deal. You know what I'm saying? So it's not just that whoever comes. I mean, obviously, don't tell infiltration, but don't tell none of them guys. But
you're gonna get 90 turnouts in every game, and it's gonna be infiltration and Daigo.
Yeah, man. Don't say that, James. Man, I'll be rooting. I mean, I'm already rooting for Americans anyway.
Some dude from Iceland's gonna come out randomly. Like, all right, I'm ready to go now. I won.
But actually, Iceland would be closer.
Yeah.
Iceland would be closer. It's on this side of the world. Iceland would be much closer, you know. But thanks for having me on. Everybody, please come out and support. We appreciate your support. Appreciate the FGC always, supporting our events. And let me go to bed. Good night, everyone.
All right, man. Thanks for coming on, man.
All right, peace.
Later. All right, guys. So, again, TFC this weekend, definitely get out there and try to check it out. And Paradise, for all y'all West Coast folk out there, get out there, try to get some free tickets if you possess the skills. Let me start a couple other folk in here. Yo, what up, Mr. Zerk?
What's going on? Just got home from a cosplay shoot.
Get out there, try to get some free tickets. Fix your mic, one of you.
Oh, that's me because I have the stream running.
Yeah, turn the volume on the stream off because you can't hear the people chatting.
Yeah, got you. Is it better now?
Much better. What's up, Mr. Curtis?
Yo, can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear, Mr. Dynamic himself, the un-American American.
Yes, sir.
This guy. This guy that I make all my money
homie.
off of.
What's up, man?
What's going on?
Yo, Val, you there?
Yeah, bro, I'm here.
Okay, I got Val there too. Beautiful.
Can you hear me? I've been having a little bit. I've been having some internet problems.
I hear you loud and
It's
clear.
been laggy.
My friend, I hear you loud and clear, man.
I don't know anyone in St. Lucia who speaks like that. But anyway.
What are you talking about, man? This is just my normal accent.
That's Jamaican, bro.
It's Jamaican, same shit. Jamaican,
That's
New York.
Jamaican, man.
New York,
I'm not talking to you like Jamaican. But of course, man, Irie. You and Eric always confused with Jamaicans.
No, we know. We just got it. It's the easiest one to remember, though. Because we got this guy that has a power glove, so that's burnt in our heads. So anyway,
I'm pretty sure.
Anyway,
go ahead, bro.
Summer Jam happened this weekend, guys. So Brett was there, Curtis was there, Zerk was not there.
Yeah. See, you saw my tweets. Or you just didn't see me there. Were you there?
Yes, I came late, but I was there. I always have to make a presence.
Ugh, if I would have came, it would have only been for Sunday.
I saw you.
Yeah, I was there getting, what's the word, fucked up. After I told myself I'm not gonna.
Yeah. I was so salty the whole weekend. I was like, why am I at work? Work sucks. Why am I here right now? I should be...
Gotta get paid. That's why you weren't there.
Work is good, man.
I mean, I could have got paid by just winning side bets against Curtis when he bets against America.
Look, dog. First and foremost, there was only non-Americans up there with Problem X and Phenom. And I to be honest with you, I made a nice little good little bit of change off of both of them. But even I have my limits on when I need to stop betting because I have nothing left to prove in that aspect. But I'll tell you who also made a nice little investment is my man Brett, who just joined the chat. I got some Canadian dollars off of him. I gotta put that out there. Brett, my homie,
I also planned on making money in the costume contest, but then, in hindsight, I may not have gotten first this time. So I kind of want to keep my first place streak going.
You would have got bodied in that costume contest, cosplay contest, man.
Let me adjust my mic because people are saying my mic sounds rather low, man. That wasn't a Jamaican accent. That was just me talking. Does that sound better, guys? I sound better on my mic?
I hear you just fine, man.
Yeah, but the chat, I think it's coming through low on the chat.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Yes, we hear you, Mr. Brett.
Yo, what up?
What's going on, man? How was your adventure going back home?
Oh, it was easy. It was easy. I had to leave during Ultra top 8, which is fine. Like it was gonna end like an hour later.
You just missed the Dominion winning.
Yeah.
Which was a good thing.
You know, the main event, nothing serious.
Main event, yo, that main event should have. The main event of the exhibition should have been Broshadian versus Giobron.
It should have been. That Broshadian versus Geobron match was 20 times more hype than Scamby versus Cloud. Like, look, everyone knew Cloud was gonna lay hands on Scamby. It was just a matter of how long, what the score was gonna be, and I mean that was a quick Marvel exhibition. Now the after hour party and the free suite where Broshadian and Geobron went at it, Canada versus Philly. Man, it was like 70 people in that suite. It was hot, but it was hype. It was a lot of fun up in there. And if you guys did not see the
I put the
see the match, it's on the Summer Jam group and the Summer Jam event page. I think James linked the matchup, so you definitely need to go watch that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely a lot of hype stuff that was going on. Guys still keep saying my mic is super low, so let me check something here, because you know what?
Yo, in before James blows our ears up.
Oh, shit. You know what?
No, you're gonna turn yourself up and it's gonna destroy all our eardrums with us with headphones on.
Yeah.
Wow, I forgot to fucking record.
I'm sitting really far from my laptop, so. I'm sitting really far from my laptop, so real good.
Wow, I forgot to record locally that whole Larry. Because I was too busy dicking around. That pisses me off. I got it local. I got it broadcast, but I didn't have it local. That kind of irks me right now. Let me see what my volume level is here.
It's simple. Just have him come back on and repeat everything
again.
exactly the same.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll work out well.
Man, Larry probably in bed right now, man. He like to sleep and stuff.
Alright, where are we? USB mic. Let's see the
So
property.
James, how was your Summer Jam experience?
It went well. You know, again, a lot of good mingling as always. Got to play my boy Foot in some MK3 and MK2.
How you play Windjammer?
I played some
I say you got
Windjammers. What else did I play? That was really it. You know, I'm starting to become the old man that just likes to watch.
Yeah.
You know, I played some Darkstalkers. Told you I won the tournament. It was me versus the world, and nobody showed up. So I won by default.
Nice.
You know, but you know, it's always great hanging out there. You know, you have a fucking great time. You don't sleep. I know I didn't. You know, what sucked for me was I drove Chris G, Jazz, and this guy Jimmy, whatever, I can't remember, Jimmy something, back to New York. By the time I got back home, it was like 5:45 in the morning, and I had to catch a 6:30 train.
Okay.
So I wound up going right to work.
Yeah, man. And my Summer Jam experience was great. Yeah, I brought 11 people with me on the bus.
Oh wow. Nice.
Yeah. 2 of them, I paid the tickets for 2 of them. They'd never been to the U.S. Major before, and one of them, I kind of covered his hotel.
From where?
It's always good to help out some people in my team.
Where'd you guys come from?
Toronto,
They're from
Canada.
Canada, bro.
Oh, okay. All right.
Canadians.
Yeah, man. It was awesome.
Very nice.
I mean, you guys shouldn't have had a problem anyway because you got a lot of Philadelphia money this past weekend, so I'm pretty sure you got reimbursed, no problem.
Oh, yeah. Come on, that Twitter call, that was 2.5 months of fucking TikTok, like, ready. You knew that grudge match was gonna happen sooner or later.
Who did they beat?
What's up, Ray?
What's up, man? Who did Canada beat for money?
Oh, that was Geobron in a suite. Is that Adonis?
Yo,
what's
Adonis.
What's up, man?
So, you know, like I said, guys, what was your overall, we'll start with Brian, because I know you got to get up early, too. What was your overall perception of Summer Jam?
Summer Jam was good. It was a little small. Seemed like a lot. It wasn't a lot of spectators on Sunday. That's what it seems like. Like at least for like Street Fighter. Seemed like all the people that watch Carl get his ass beat did stay for Street Fighter. Because when that was happening, the ballroom was like full.
Yeah.
Like everybody wants.
I think maybe it just it hurt people. There was physical pain involved, and people were just like, "Yo, I can't stay now." That shit just hurt watching him fucking get beat like that.
I was watching it on stream, and it actually hurt me as well. I was like, "Damn, Carl, stop cracking." Stop
when the match was first called, I said 10-0, but I gave Carl a bit down.
You're breaking up a little.
I said like 10-2.
You were breaking up. I heard 10-2 though.
Yeah, it was real bad. So can you hear me now?
Yeah. You sound like you're underwater.
Yeah. Hold on, man. Let me see something. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I think he got a Microsoft headset. That's why he's messing up.
No, Microsoft headset. You know, man. FGC need Microsoft money. Don't Microsoft.
Well,
don't do that.
The problem is he got the headset, but he didn't buy the additional parts that need to be running while you're using the headset.
Yeah, you can say that, man. But that's how Killer Instinct players, getting $50,000 prize pools, man, because they buying headsets and shit.
I'm sure that's why.
$50,000 headset.
Respect it, man. Come on, man. Who else funding these? Who else besides NRS, man, and Microsoft, man? Who else, man? Sony, okay. Sony in bad shape themselves, though, so they trying to do what they can do.
Yeah, well, they did good with Fantastic Four. So they're up and coming now.
Fantastic Ball.
What Sony got, man? Microsoft. Sony got like Michael Jackson Masters and what else they got?
Xbox One. Windows X kicks ass though. I will say I've been really enjoying it.
Oh, I know it does. You little haters can't say nothing either, man. They just want to. Y'all want to say something. Oh, I just can't. Oh, my driver's working. Oh, what my? Oh, no.
No, there was 2 drivers I couldn't find, and the worst part was it. But overall, overall, I'll say it's been nothing but a pleasure. I mean, I like Cortana. I could be like, "Hey, Cortana, lick my ass," and she'd be like, "I don't do that on the first date."
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. You know who Cortana is, don't you? That's
let's
the
make
lady.
sure. Let's make sure she.
Yeah, that's the lady from Halo. Little robot lady.
Yeah, AI.
Nah, Xbox people didn't know. But go ahead.
Yeah, those system wars are going to continue on. I mean, we have.
Hey, man. Hey, they're gonna continue on as long as we getting pauses on stages and shit like that, man. You know what I'm saying?
But you know, in the Caribbean, we are Sony. We strictly Sony in the Caribbean. You won't get us bragging about Xbox. You won't get us wanting to do our majors in Xbox. We strictly Sony, despite the lag, the input lags.
Yeah, but that's all about branding, man. Just everybody just doesn't like America, but everybody wants to come and live in America.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Like, y'all like America.
So they don't want to come to America for the freedom. They want to come to America for the Microsoft Xbox 720s.
With 720? Oh, okay. I thought it was but like monotheism, man. You know what I'm saying?
So, all right. So overall, I mean, again, it's always fucking great seeing you come to the East Coast. I wish more people. In fact, I want you to plug Umicon. Hitting up the Midwest as well. What I was talking to Larry about earlier, I think it is a great idea. I think, TOs as a whole if not Evo, I'd rather see Evo become the mobile one. But if that's not going to happen, you know, the fact that Larry's coming to San Diego to do an event there, which is actually going to give people the prize money, the tickets and whatnot for the winners to come to final round, is a great idea. And I hope more people do that. Because, yeah, and I've told you, I've never been up there. I want to come up there. You know, but I just don't want to, you know, for me, it's not just come to an event and hang out and that's it. Now, you know, Philly, I'm not going to, you know, bash Philly. I'm just saying I've been there so many times because it's the closest one to me. You know, so I've seen
it's pretty much a local for you guys, man.
Pretty much, you know, for me it is. It's a 2-hour ride. I've seen everything. I've eaten all the Philly cheesesteaks you can. I've gone to all the titty bars. You know, after titties and cheesesteak, what else?
Did you have a chicken will?
I don't need a chicken will. I don't want to see the Eagles. I don't want to see the Phillies. I don't want to see the Sixers. So all I really want to do is play games, see naked titties in my face, and eat a couple of Philly cheesesteaks and drink. So I've done that. Sounds like a
weekend, man.
It is a good weekend.
Sounds like fun. Yeah, it sounds like a great weekend.
No, I didn't really get to see any titties. But I did go in the city for a little bit. I drove around. It was pretty cool out there.
Oh yeah, speaking of, remember, I'm going to be in New York Tuesday through Thursday.
Why only 3 days, Dan? Because
TFC. I'm coming from Dragon Con in Atlanta this weekend. I'm going to be hanging out with Trey there. And then, so I'm leaving from Atlanta to New York, and then leaving from New York to TFC.
So you're going past TFC to go back to TFC?
Yes. Hey. Because NLBC. I've never been to one.
Right. That's cool. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on vacation, so I'm just doing whatever.
I got the Dominicans. They'll be waiting for you. What do you like? What do you like? What kind of flavor you like? I mean, what do you want? Chocolate, white, vanilla?
Hey, they're all pink on the inside, James.
No, they're actually not. I thoroughly inspected them. They're all slight. They are differences. Huh. Just saying, you know, there is differences.
No shit, bro. Which Jamaicans do you have, James?
I got Queens Jamaicans. Darius? I got the Queens Jamaicans. I got them. They come fully equipped with power gloves and everything. But
I'm watching the stream. I was watching the what stream was it? Street Fighter stream, and Pai Sai is a Jamaican.
Yes.
I never realized until he came on and do commentary. I was like, wait, the way he speaks like a Caribbean guy. And then I realized, wait, this guy is a Jamaican because he said bullet, which stands for bullet.
That's the only reason you
were able
to catch it.
What the hell? I was like, I couldn't like relate. I was like, by next to my girl, I was like, oh, wait a minute, that sounds Jamaican. So what I'm saying to you now, James, is how did you mistake me for a Jamaican and Pai Sai? You didn't mistake him for a Jamaican. He sounds
not a mistake.
Like a Jamaican.
It's not a mistake. It's no fucks given. I make you shit. I'll call you Turkish. I don't care. I make shit up. I'll call you. You're a Brit. You're Australian too. While you're at it, you know. But you know. If I give you different, if I give you different countries of origin, that's a good thing. That means I care about you. Swinging back to James, though, so you got UMACon coming up because, you know, I tend to get on the subject. What's the date for UMACon? Did I lose you? I can't hear you.
All right, it's on the same weekend as Canada Cup. I don't know why they put it on the same weekend, but we had this happen before, like 4 years ago. But nevertheless, UMACon go stuff is like
your mic is breaking up a lot, dude.
And you kind
your mic broke up so much you dropped. Damn Microsoft.
It's his
internet. Yep. No, it's that Microsoft tech, man.
and Windows 10, yeah.
Now, see if he had a Sony mic, he'd still be on there chilling.
He must be working with Windows ME.
Maybe Vista. Who knows?
Vista was actually all right.
Yeah, Vista was.
You there, Brian?
Yeah. Yeah, I loved Vista.
I don't know, Brian. You there? Reboot your computer.
It's that Windows 10, man.
Windows, goddamn thing. He's probably using a bootleg version of Skype, so just got it cut off.
No, because that's a Microsoft product now, guys. He don't fuck around with bootleg shit.
Uh-huh.
Not at all.
No, use my Android phone. I don't
your Windows Millennium's crashing.
I don't have a mic for my computer, man. So I just use it on my phone or whatever.
All right, so all the other guys shut up so he doesn't break up. Anyway, so you got UWCOM coming up the weekend of Halloween.
Yeah. Like I said, it's Canada Cup. So I'm not sure who wants to go to Canada. Not sure whatever, but same weekend. We're having a few pop bonuses. So if people want to come, they can come.
And you dropped again. Damn it!
Well, we did keep quiet.
Yeah. Hold on, let me call him back. Who's girls talking in the background? Gotta be Curtis.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
But the rest of us can't have girls?
No.
Nah.
No, you're FGC players.
Exactly.
Players don't have girls.
Wow.
I'm just saying.
You.
Exactly.
Goodness, again.
You evolved. You evolved. Alright, Brian's gonna come back on. Brian's gonna come back on. He's gotta reboot his blue screened Xbox 723.
Where'd the extra 3 come from?
How many times you gotta reset it before it works? I break his ball, but you know what? I'll be honest. I fucking love Microsoft too. The system is the only thing they lose me on. You know, every other Microsoft product, everything in my house, mice, cameras, computers, operating systems. I'm running right now in my house. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got seven PCs running every version of Microsoft's operating systems from DOS all the way up to now to Windows X on all my computers, and I actually do tap into them once in a while. You know, basically, guys. So, Brett, what was your Summer Jam experience?
It was amazing.
It's always amazing.
Really amazing. I haven't been to Summer Jam since 6, so 3 years.
You haven't been to Summer Jam in 3 years?
No, I have not been to 7 and 8.
Damn, I didn't know that.
And you know, it's at the Clarion, so have been there for NEC and Winter Ball. It was pretty amazing. Canada did pretty well in Marvel teams.
Yeah.
And in Marvel singles, actually.
Yeah, you Canadians would rep pretty well too. I think like 16, 17 guys came down.
I'd say about 25.
Okay, I was wrong.
Yeah, and on multiple games too, like KI, Mortal Kombat, Skullgirls, Super Turbo, Marvel, and Street Fighter 4. Like, the fun part about the bus trip is, like, 5 people on this bus trip has never competed in the US. So, I get to help, kind of assist them somehow. You gotta help them out.
Yeah, no, it's, and like I told you there at the event, you are the man, the myth, the one who, what just came over? Oh, your photos are saying unavailable. Val.
Yeah, I'm trying to send it right now. I'm sending it through my phone because I have those pics on my phone. That's some pics of the source code.
Okay, one came
so just
through.
Give me a second.
Let me save as and put it on my desktop.
Yeah.
Boom. Okay.
Biggie said announced the venue for NEC, right? It's in a casino, right?
Yes.
Yes.
It's in the casino in Valley Forge.
Alright, so that's like same distance, just opposite.
Literally, you gotta pass it to get to Philly.
Alright, that's fine.
Man, that's gonna be pretty off the hook.
Yeah. NEC is gonna be amazing.
You know,
I can't wait for that.
I'm definitely looking forward to that. You know, by the way, for all you MKX folk out there who wants to pop on and discuss the NRS patch/update, hit me up on Facebook, and this way I can add you in. And you know, I even want to hear, because I don't know everything. I just hear a lot of people crying about it. What their opinions of everything are. I'm already hearing that there's going to be another patch already to fix dash canceling. Because apparently dash canceling got messed up in it, apparently. But you know, like for the most part, you know, Summer Jam was great. You know, I can't say nothing bad about it except for the dude that was bitching to me that I wanted to kill.
Oh, no.
You know, because it was just like so random.
Summer Jam had a lot of first time things like, yo, okay, this is the PS4 Switch and Ultra. Biggie tried to incorporate a cosplay contest. The arcade room.
Wait, what was this guy doing? Said he was bitching at you?
He was bitching to me about the event and saying how great Keats is and Alex and you know and Rich from the Hadu, and I'm like, dude, why are you talking to me? I mean, what are you trying to? I mean, I don't know if he just wanted to get into a fight with me. Because, you know, me drinking at the same time that I got somebody bitching to me certainly isn't going to make me want to be your friend.
Right.
You know, and it kept going on, and he was procrastinating, and I was just like, you know, say your piece and leave. You know, none of this would have happened. None of this would have happened, you know, his opinion, none of this would have happened at those events.
Yeah.
You know, but again, you know, it's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
Okay, let me finish this. Okay. But you know, it's. I had a great time at the event. Shit, there's a video of me freestyling out. Oh God.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I don't think I was there.
No, it was up in Lucky's room.
Oh, okay. Luciano?
Yeah.
Yo, that guy's the man.
Yeah.
That guy takes godlike pictures.
He, in my opinion, he is the photographer for the FGC.
Yo, that's what I kept saying. I said he was godlike, but he says, nah, I'm second best. And I'm like, what?
That's because I'm the best.
Yeah.
You can't take second to me. You can
Him
have
being
second.
humble, man. That makes him even cooler.
I'm not humble.
I like his
I'm
work.
not humble, and it makes me the coolest.
Oh, it's like I'm the shit, been the shit, fucking humble brag.
Yep. At least you know.
How tanked was James MK? Because I'm usually the first one that does it before the tournament.
What's that?
How tanked was I?
If you have to ask.
No, yeah, he was when you first came out, you were really bug-eyed and really out there, but then you mellowed.
Yeah, I had to mellow out.
Yeah, and a little time went by, and then you were just like, hey, James MK. My dude, what's up? But again, it was a great time. You know, I mean, I enjoyed watching, you know, as much as I don't love MKX, I do enjoy watching it. So, you know, when I see, you know, the Yomi guys in the Sonics battling it out, I actually enjoy watching them play. I enjoyed watching the Street Fighter 4. Marvel's Marvel.
Marvel had diverse teams.
Yeah.
getting into top 15, there was a lot of diversity. There was a lot of pop-offs. There was a lot of hype. There was a couple disrespectful moments.
What were there?
Huh?
Disrespectful, bad, or?
Oh, well, teabagging. I know there was teabagging.
Oh, teabagging's not bad.
Oh, names, you mean?
No. Not in the
It's
game.
okay. It's okay.
Oh.
I was teabagging this girl, but that was in the parking lot. I should have got her name.
What do you need that for?
Arcade room.
I was waiting for that.
James and Kate, James, the arcade room is godlike. I think that's a necessary in major.
Yes, and every major should have an arcade.
Shout out to Tony Major.
Yes. Trey, I'm trying to add you, but your key thing don't pick up.
Pound?
Yeah.
Yo, I met him at
Summer Jam.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're Trey Pound, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Everyone had the Chun-Li tee. Everyone had the Chun-Li tee. Yeah.
You know, it's funny because, like, you know, when I go to the events, I just kind of get pulled in different directions.
Yeah, same with me.
And, you know, I mean, like, Katie Cujo, you know, I seen her outside once and never saw her again. You know, I feel bad because she's always great to see at events. You know, K-Brad and them. You know, K-Brad and them. Let's get Trey back in here. You know, K-Brad. What the hell was that?
Cell phone.
Whose fucking cell phone's vibrating?
That was me, sorry.
Turn the stream off.
Trey Pound.
What up, what up?
Trey Pound, we going to Magic City?
Bruh, not Magic City, I got a better one.
Oh, what? There's a better one?
Oh boy. Are you talking about pin-ups?
Tattletales.
I got either Thursday night or Sunday night.
This guy's kitchen.
What's that?
Alright, I got you.
Sunday night's probably best.
Okay. I got you.
Alright, so, you know, Trey, you were at Summer Jam. How was it for you?
It was fun. Got to hang out with all my peoples. Didn't do too well at the tournament because I suck right now, but it's all good. But I had fun. Got drunk too many times, but yeah.
So you was tanked too, Trey.
Duh. I had to get drunk. I did not feel right.
Yo, you saw me on the balcony.
Oh.
You were looking up. We were above you. Yeah, that was me.
I know, I remember. It was just, yeah. Certain things went down.
Hold on. Like, Ed, adjust your stream. You're feeding back.
This nigga Chirpa only gets drunk when he out of town. He don't want to get drunk when he ATL.
Motherfucker, you never bring alcohol, so don't even say nothing, Batman. Fuck you, alright? Come on, fuck out of here, nigga. Last time you got drunk, you was playing Tekken Sleeping, so I don't want to hear that shit.
Last time Batman got drunk, that nigga was passed out, and we got pictures of niggas sitting on him with empty bottles.
Oh, wow. There's something different happened to him. I don't hold on for a second. I ain't gonna bring that.
That was back then.
Yeah. Who's feeding back with music? Oh, it's Brian. Brian, you're feeding back with that music, the game.
What?
Sounds like you're mashing buttons.
Yeah. Yeah, Summer Jam was fun. It was fun. But this is the X patch though.
Yeah, we hear you now.
Yeah, somebody going in the background.
Hey, he's going in the back. Either they moving dead bodies or beating up.
I mean, are you hitting buttons, or are you just throwing the stick at the wall and hoping for a combo?
I don't know which one.
Wait, that's not how you play?
Oh, no,
well,
nigga.
Depending on the game, yeah, it is.
If you're playing MKX,
Mortal
that's all you gotta
Kombat patch
do.
though, bro. This Mortal Kombat patch is ass.
So I
don't know.
James called it.
Hold on. Brian, you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You sound like you're in a tunnel, but we can hear you now.
He in the warehouse, yo.
Heart and bodies.
Oh my god.
I don't think it's ass. I just think that.
No, I mean ass as a standpoint, like too much shit is busted. Like there's people's run cancels not working, people damage unnecessarily, nerfed, people sped up unnecessarily. Fucking Tanya got.
See, this is what happens when too many people bitch. This is what happens.
That's exactly what I'm about to get to. It ain't really because of that. It's just a simple fact that when you think about it.
No, but I mean.
Alright, wait. Brett, you there?
Yeah. This is Brett.
I ended Brett. Hold on, guys.
Rip my headphones out.
Hold on. Brian, you there?
Hey.
I think they started melting the bodies right now. Dog. They started melting bodies out there. Like,
hey, them corn niggas up there good, dog.
Yo, you cranking up? This what's up?
Yeah. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Brian, you there? I just want to make sure Brian's here.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Alright.
You cremating niggas now, dog?
Oh my god.
Stop making me laugh, man. It fucking hurts.
But this patch though, I just found out that damage scaling is fucked up on some characters. Like my character, Katana's damage scaling is fucked up. So like her old combos do like way less now because they fucked up the damage scaling.
They did the same thing to Predator.
Thank God.
No, like unnecessarily.
Well, this is what I feel about it, man. I feel like with the whole canceling thing, I don't feel like to me, I feel like they did. I see what they was trying to do, but I think that in a sense of an NRS game, it probably wouldn't work because people that play NRS games are used to those type of cancels in the sense of they made cancels like extremely hard as like a just frame. But the point is,
Batman, it's an unnecessary. Paula said it's a bug.
I was practicing. I was doing it like it wasn't no problem. I mean, that's because I'm used to doing stuff like that in fighting games. But
but it's a bug though, because some of them not even coming out right. Like when I mean not coming out right, like it's so delayed and so tight that the moves don't even work properly. Like, and what I mean by this patch is fucked up, I'm not talking about unnecessary or necessary bugs. I'm talking about like legit broken shit, like Tanya Pyromancer.
You are right about that. But I was just saying, like in the sense of canceling because
the cancels was fucked up too. Paulo was like, "Yo, that was my bad. I fucked up." He was like, "My bad. Y'all it wasn't supposed to. None of them was supposed to be touched. It just happened because they fucked with other shit. Like Tremor, his overhead punch and all them punches of the command punches are faster now. All his projectiles are faster, and they didn't mean to do that shit.
Nice.
Like this nigga Tremor can link 3 uppercuts and 1 combo mid-screen now. It's that fast.
That's what Tremor should be.
No. Like the old Tremor shouldn't have been able to do that shit.
But I feel like Tremor should get some type of thing because of the fact that, come on now, this is this man's first fight.
No, you know what they try to do? They try to make the rock throw faster, and they made everything else faster on that nigga. Like, and then the
nigga was fucking...
Guys, this is
important. Let me say, I'm saying on the bugs right now, like, the bugs is fucked up, like Devora. You know that little venomous shit? If she keeps mashing down one of them will actually hit for 32%.
Nice.
Sweet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then Tanya Pyromancer.
I don't play that variation because I think it's...
Well, you better now. He's hitting 32% with
a down one that hits 32%, nigga. Like, come on, bro. Like, this shit is busting
in Tanya for 32%.
Yeah, Tanya
can't beat that.
Let me ask you this: did Master of Storms get anything?
Yeah, they said they got like the closer you are, like it takes like the caltrop damage or some shit with some of it. I forgot what part of it. Master of Storms got something. Displacer's good now. Crownmancer's fucked up. Oh my god. Y'all still Zero players.
I like that shit. That shit a little gross. I saw that shit. I was like, oh.
That and Unbreakable are like top 5, top 10 potential right now. Them two are fucked up.
I'll say straight up, like what they did in Sub-Zero makes me have a reason to be worried about him again.
Dude.
The characters I play, like Sub-Zero, so fucking what? Like if one character isn't going to take care of him, the other two will. I have a reason to be worried about him again. That's how I look at it.
No, Crownmaster. That nigga got 3 bars. You are dead if you guess wrong. That's how fucked up he is.
But see, that for me is the part of the game that I don't like.
Exactly. It's stupid. Like he already had a vortex.
Guessing for, basically guessing. So you're not telling me to react to a move. You're basically telling me to guess what the other guy's going to do. And the reaction time is so narrow, it really is a true 50-50. Except 50 means you're going to get fucked 50 times before he's done beating the shit out of you.
Yeah, because the way they did Crown Master is after the end of that fucking stab, you could special cancel. So if they don't want to go, they could go for the hard knockdown with the fucking hammer. Then you got to guess. Or you could do EX Ice Ball and do like a vortex. Like he has 2 ways to do a vortex and shit.
Good, isn't it? That's good.
Like that nigga's retarded in Crown Master. And then you could do it all for like 30 something every time he touches you. It's like, yeah. Y'all really wanted to buff this nigga. I got it.
But doesn't the same go for your katana? Like honestly, like you get a combo of katana, it's 33% to 40-something% regardless.
No, they fucked her damage scaling. Her damage scaling makes all her combos do less now. She's literally all like her 50s are doing 30s, her 30s are doing like 20, 10. Like they fucked her damage scaling.
Well, maybe fucking Sonic Fox shouldn't have raped fucking.
No, it's bugs. These are bugs. I'm talking about.
That patch was that part of the patch was done Monday morning.
That's just.
Nah, like they gave Quan Chi a 6 rain down.
No. They called. They actually, because I was talking to Boone. They said we're gonna call this the 13 steps of fixing katana.
Nah, Katana was mid tier. These niggas don't know how to fight her. I'm sorry, y'all niggas still don't know how to fight that character.
Oh man.
A fan spam game is on point. She has high damage. Majority of the shit she can do safe. So
it's not really safe. I'm gonna tell you, there's bad holes in the game.
You teaching people how to beat you.
I tell these niggas all the time how to beat Katana. They don't listen to me. The only ones that do is the ones that you see that beat him.
That beat you.
that beat Sonic. Like those are the ones that actually listen to me. If you see a Yomi player beat Sonic, they listen to what the fuck I said.
Like,
finally, keep it one.
Like one player or two players that beat him though. The rest of y'all can't beat him at all.
Hold on a sec. First of all, we gotta work on this one at a time thing. Brian,
I said, and I quote, I said, it's not all Yomi players beating him. It's like 1 or 2.
Exactly. That's why I said the ones that listen.
Out of like 50. So that means most of y'all can't fuck with him.
Because niggas don't want to listen. I said it before.
He's just a great player, man.
I'm not saying he's bad, but I'm saying like just the way he's playing Kid is like a fucking nut. It's like, oh, he run up DP and hits 9 times.
Man, come on, man. Y'all not giving him enough credit, man. Come on, man.
I didn't say it was bad. It works. I just saying the way he played Kid.
I was just like, please. What is he doing to play her like a nut? You know he's reading everything that you're doing, right?
You're giving Sonic way too much credit there. How can
am I giving him too much credit? All he does is win.
I'm not taking the wins away from him. I'm not saying he's bad.
But you contradict.
I'm gonna let you know.
He's playing like
one at a time.
Let me say something. A lot of NRS players are not skilled in games. All right. So you may not be skilled enough to even see what Sonic Fox is doing.
Oh, I see what he's doing.
I'm gonna let you know that. You may not be skilled enough to even get on his level as far as what he's thinking when he's playing. You may
talking about the way he's playing the character,
shit, but it's way deeper than that.
I didn't say he was bad. I didn't say nothing about skill. This is not saying his skill is bad or he's in. I'm saying the way he's playing Katana with the tools she has, she's playing very nutty. That's not like it's a bad.
How the hell is he playing?
Like I didn't say that was bad.
Frame traps and all type of ridiculous reads and shit.
I mean, owning.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about certain shit I be seeing he be getting away with. Like he run up and just does unsafe shit, and people don't know the punishes because they don't know the character.
Yeah, he does a lot of unsafe shit. Yeah, a lot.
That's what I'm saying.
He does a lot of that. The guy that was playing the tremor.
Yeah, DJT was punishing all of that shit. Those were punishes.
Yeah. He was punishing.
Okay, I know the stuff that you can punish. I understand that. But
yeah, I'm not saying.
I'm
not saying that I no good reads, Donis. I'm saying the way he plays Kid is nutty.
No one is hating on Fox.
Yeah, no one's hating on him. I'm saying the way he plays is nutty.
I'll be honest. No one is hating on him. No one is hating him. He's the by far. He's the most versatile player in the sport.
All right, Trey Pound. You play with Cassie, right?
I can play with Cassie. I haven't played in a while.
When you play with Cassie, are you telling me that the shit that you do with Cassie None of it is nutty.
I didn't say that. I'm not saying this. I don't play Cashy Nutty sometimes. Sometimes I play.
Right. So the thing about it is, a fighting game is a fighting game. And sometimes you got to take risks.
Can I rephrase my statement before you saying I'm down the nigga though? Like before I get my statement
100% solid and get results, man. You got to take risks. You have to.
Yeah, there's risks, but then some risks that Kit take is like, whoa. People just want to hit buttons on because they get impatient. Kit is one of them characters.
That's why he gets through to you. That's why he hits you, because you're not expecting him to do it.
Like, I'm gonna tell you something.
That's why his game is on flick.
I'm not saying he's bad. This is not saying Sonic is bad, Sonic is trash, none of that. I'm saying the way he plays Sonic is a nut because it works. Because people are not expecting him to be like, oh, run up back 3 or run up D3, run up X-ray, none of that stuff. It works for him.
X-ray? What the fuck is wrong with run up X-ray? Can you punish X-ray?
Nigga, did I say? God
I'm just saying, so how is that? How is
fucking statement though, bro? Like,
I'm saying, how is that nutty?
Well, the reason wait, Brian, the reason it is nutty, and I actually commend him for doing the damn X-ray, but motherfuckers don't use it, and I'm like, listen, fuck
James, do you realize, wasting 3 balls. James, do you realize that she has really no overhead starters?
That's the only overhead starter. That's the only one.
Exactly. So if you are playing Katana, you know the Katana
matchup. Can I finish my statement though? But then he does it at certain points where it's like, damn, you're just gonna waste all your bars if you get opened up. That's what the fuck I'm saying. That's a hard ass fucking read. I'm not saying that.
Nah, you are going to duck naturally when you fight Katana. She has all low stars.
And you want to duck the fans.
Fucking fun.
It is not nutty. If he thought you were ducking, he's gonna fucking overhead X-ray you, and you cannot punish it. It's probably plus or something ridiculous.
It's not plus. It's just a pushback.
What is it then?
It's like neutral or like negative, but it's safe negative. It's not.
So okay, so what's nutty about it?
So he's he's putting himself in a position where he's gonna do it with no fucks given. Now you know damn well Sonic can rebuild his meter,
and you can't kill it.
But he can rebuild meter with her easily by going back again.
Exactly, James. James, you are a former champion, James. So you know what I'm saying. You get the mindset.
I say, that's why I love watching the kid play when he does shit like, yo, every X-ray he threw out, I was like, finally, somebody gets it. You are entertaining me. I'm sitting on my throne, waiting to be entertained, and he is the king of the jesters. Because he's hitting people with it, and if he doesn't hit you with it, yo, I'll back up and I'll throw 1,000,001 fans at you again. And by the time you get those all blocked, I'll come in close.
Y'all should watch me play Ferrotor then. I'll hit you with an X-ray every round if I have it.
I do want to see a Ferrotor
overhead in this plus. I hit you with it every time.
I honestly believe that he mirrored a Predator, and he mirrored Hunter Predator, and that dude was doing some phenomenal combos with Predator. 47% combos with Predators, nice setups with Predators, laser setups with Predators, this setups with Predators. So this kid is not not only that he takes risk, but he takes risks with probable cause. He knows what he's going to do. He has a game plan, and he's like a master at it.
But it's like everybody's like going based off what he's doing. It's like, oh, kid is fucked up, kid is this, kid is that. I'm like, bro, kid is not that fucking great. She's alright, she got way better. But she's not that fucking good.
I find it.
Hold on. Well, let me say one thing.
I disagree with you there.
Who was that talking now? Who's saying he's not that good? Who was that?
I'm saying I've been playing her since day fucking 1. She's great. She's top 15. You know what niggas
So you fought Sonic Fox. So Trey Pound, if you fought Sonic Fox instead of Carl, how many wins would you have gotten?
Shit, I would have probably been the same damn result. Because he's good. I'm not saying
he's not that good.
I'm saying what people are saying. People are saying Katana's top 5. She is not top 5.
She's fucking excellent.
Bro. She's good, but she's not fucking top 5 broke tier like the rest of these motherfucking characters are. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh.
Nigga, so you think she's better than like Sonya? She's better than Cassius? She's better than
she's better than fucking Sonya, man.
The fuck she is?
Yeah, she better than fucking Sonya, man. Come on, man. You think running doing overhead low with Sonya? You think that shit is solid?
You know how many niggas still get hit by that shit day to day? She got
because they're fucking bums. That's because they're bums.
It don't.
It's like most of the NRS community like stated. Most of
like,
you guys are not skilled. I'm just saying, most NRS players are not skilled, man. Yeah, they fall for that bullshit. Of course.
Now judging the matchups based upon the character's playing ability or how stupid people are in the community.
Well, I can see where they, to be honest with you, I can see where they coming from. What they pretty much saying is they're complaining about something goes up. But at the same time, though, if you know he's sitting around here doing all of that, you got to learn how to read him. If you know the man's gonna play reckless, why you not reading him? Why you going to expect him going to play solid? If you know he's not going to be playing you in a solid situation, that means that you need to stop you need to control your defense and don't try to hit him out of everything instead of just sitting there.
Exactly, but it's not like, but everybody's equating player skill to fucking character. Like, oh, this person doing the character, so that means the character must be fucking good. No, Sonic is just fucking great as shit, dude. Sonic is fucking phenomenal. But does that mean the character's fucking awesome too? That character's top 5? Fucking no. I bet you if he was doing this shit with Ferrator, making the vicious Ferrator look top 5, would you be saying that shit, Adonis?
Fighting Kitana is annoying. Honestly, it's annoying. It's a real annoying matchup for any particular character. Honestly, those fan spans.
It gets annoying. She's an annoying ass character. But if people have patience, you see how fucking weak she is in certain areas of the game. She could throw fans all day, have all the meat in the world, but she can't touch you. What the fuck she gonna do? She has no 50-50. She don't have no fast lows. She barely has any buttons. Like, dude, I've been playing her since day one when she was horrible. I know what the fuck I'm talking about, dude.
So let me ask you this. I'm looking at the patch notes for literally my first time. Yo, Zyfox, you bitch-ass motherfucker. I sat with you outside Summer Jam, and you were like, fuck that nigga fucking Takeda. I ain't using that bitch. You a fool.
Oh, Takeda's fucking retarded.
You a fool. I'm looking at his shit. I'm looking at this shit now, and I don't even play the game. Just reading the buffs he's got.
Oh, Ronin's stupid now. Ronin got some of the best buttons in the game now.
He deserved it. That motherfucker was ass. Like, Takeda had to literally play gimmicky on you, but a game like MK, you can, like, game like MK, that shit ain't gonna work. You know, like, because, like Mortal Kombat gimmicks are, like, so readable to the point that you're never gonna be able to hit nobody off that shit. So that's why I was like, he's not gonna be good as a character.
He's looking pretty damn fucking buff.
Dude, Takeda's stupid now on Ronin. I don't know why niggas never picked up Ronin.
Now. Yeah, I
and then Lasher got better. Lasher got better. Still got no damage, but Lasher got better.
You know what I find funny though, is they nerfed Shinnok, but Shinnok ain't never won nothing, has he?
Yeah, he won EGL.
Like I said, he ain't won nothing. No offense to no offense to Wound Cowboy, but I mean it's not like he's out there demolishing people. I mean he'll knock a lot of people to losers. Sub-Zero got fucking reinitialized. What they say, the fucking whatever that initiation project that they work on over there in the Lin Kuei. Predator looks like he got a little increased damage scaling a little bit after Plasma shot.
It ain't touch him that much. He still
Predator got a haircut, which was the equivalent of like they cut a single dread and that was it. Like his corner combo that was doing like 50% now does 47. He's still getting 40% one bar mid screen.
He still hurts. It was like what they did to Loud. It's on my we nerfed Loud's damage. Oh yeah, I lost 2%.
Yeah, you really nerfed it. Instead of 42%, I'm doing 40. Thanks, guys.
Oh yeah, and they buffed Quan Chi.
Yeah.
See, I looked at patch notes and it was like, okay,
that motherfucker needed a buff.
Shit.
Did they fix the double fucking?
Nope.
No.
Nope. They said they fixed it. It's still there.
No, that's apparently another patch came out today already.
Well, you talking about
the hot fix
lift stuff?
No, it actually, since they buffed him, it gave him like unseeable meterless 50-50 now in Sorcerer.
Shit!
So he has a spectral Ermac glitch.
So they turned chick-ass Jackie into a viable character too. It looks like.
Yeah, Jackie's ridiculous.
That shit is awesome. Like, you know what's funny about that Trey File? He better not say a damn thing no more.
I know. If he say something, I'm gonna learn Jackie beat his ass with his own fucking character.
Well, first of all, is Beast. He's gonna say something anyway. So this is the same dude that said Ken was asked for I don't know how many times in Boo Boo Fighter. So he's gonna say something. He's gonna say something out the way, and you're gonna do them to get frustrated, body his ass with the same damn character, and he's still gonna complain about it.
I did it before when she wasn't even got buffs, and he was like, "Nah, she ain't that good." I was like, "She's okay. She's not great, nigga." But you playing her wrong.
But the fucked up part is, even at these buffers that she got, he's still not gonna be able to play it. That bitch is too execution heavy now. She's not even gonna be like, she's not on his fucking level. He definitely not gonna play her. Like, cause like they pretty much turned Jackie into like a terrible ass character. To that bitch probably gonna be like top now, like ridiculous.
Top 20. No, she's not up there. Except Hot Tech. Hot Tech got some dumb gang shit and they gave her more. But she's better now. She's better. She needed a couple of those buffs. Some of them were just like, nigga, you really gonna do this? Okay, you got it. You'll see.
Okay, but what are the major game changing buffs or takeaways? Like what's really gonna?
Whoa, Lau can't really pressure people with EX hat no more. He got to do a one frame jab link to even continue with the pressure. Otherwise, you could back that shit. Shinnok's Vortex is going. The bugs already said. Fucking Jason still sucks. They didn't fix his mids at all. They didn't fix his mids at all.
I mean, that wasn't no surprise to me. I mean, to be honest with you, that wasn't no surprise to me.
Yeah, when I first saw him, I thought he was going to be too slow for the game. Like, in a game that does have dashing ability or whatever, you got Jason in, he's pretty much going to be an anvil walking around and shit. So.
And then, second of all, like, you know, like, when you play fighting games, majority of the time, the special guest characters really don't do nothing. Hell, I mean, like, they really not even, like, sometimes they just meant to be a guest character. They're not really meant to be played on a competitive level, if you think about it. So for them to not to touch Jason, that's probably understandable why they didn't pack.
They tweaked his relentless damage, though.
Yeah, they changed his damage, and they could let him hold his bar on unstoppable now. So that helps them a lot. But what else? Tremor's faster. He said that really fast. Like he's probably gonna get fixed too.
What did they do to Ferritor? What do we got? Anything?
Ferritor got Ferret cancels and gets more damage and a bunch of other stuff. There's not really nothing to talk about. Scorpion got bug fixes. Jax got bug fixes. Fixed the bug on Sonya.
Kano's
retarded now too. You guys wrong. You lose 40% of your health. You guys wrong. Cutthroat.
Kano's he's really Suplex City for real now.
Good.
Oh no, Cutthroat is better than Commando, but Commando's still good too. Commando's good and Cutthroat is even. Cutthroat Kano's top 5. I'm calling it right now because you guys are losing 40% of your health with a bar, like 40 plus.
Yeah.
Good. All I hear is sex in this about Kano. That's good.
Commando Kano's probably the reason why I play that variation because he has a fucking German suplex that he lands on your.
But now he can use it to extend combos.
I mean,
yes. So that nigga's Lesnar in Mortal Kombat.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Takeda shot up a lot.
Every time I play with him, I do that brutality. And the brutality, the motherfucking German suplexes you in your fucking head, and the shit explodes. So I was like, oh, Suplex City. Hell yeah, all day.
The October 6th patch.
Goro looks like he can finally take his weight.
Goro got way better too. Goro can anti-air niggas, do better combos, a lot of shit.
Must be
They turned one of his low moves into a special move now, I heard. There's like a low move he had. I think it was like a stab. They turned it into like a special move now, I heard.
I don't know. I gotta check that out. I can't really mess with Goro. The Vora got better. They took out the holes in Venomous where you could armor through the spray. So now the hole's not there anymore. And she got a glitch too, so she's better.
Man, look, the bitches. I'm still playing with her. Even if they if they kill my characters off, I'm gonna still play with them. I'm just that loyal to them. So
Luke stayed the same. Sub-Zero's retarded. Like I don't know why people are not going. Everybody gonna pick up Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero is just stupid now. So it's fucking stupid.
Then that'll wreck the game even further if that's the case.
What else?
They made Gunslinger.
Gunslinger stupid too.
Better. They made that better. Now I'm so happy they made that shit better because I wanted to play that variation when I first got the game, but the way it was played is like it felt sluggish. Like you couldn't really do anything in that variation.
He's not using that Gunslinger variation. He can already use it well.
I mean, I don't find some. I mean, like I don't find some stuff in it already when I was in her practicing. When I was like practicing before I went to work, and I was in here. I was in there playing it, and I was like, wow, this shit really kind of nice. And I like the fact that it lets you finally. He can finally use the ricochets as zoning tools. He can finally use that as a zoning tool now because I felt like that was like one of the biggest problems that he had in that variation because
TFC, you're gonna see some niggas get shot. You're gonna see a lot of people not getting in on Aaron Black at TFC. I can guarantee it.
Oh, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like this fucking ricochet shit fucking helped him out because
and there's no recovery on it either. So he just go ping, ping, ping,
bing, 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 and he's got the best projectile in the game.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, come on now. He's a character that used guns. Why the fuck is he not zoned in the first place? I mean,
that was supposed to be marksman. So they switched. They flipped them. Like gunslinger was supposed to be something else. And then it was like, well, marksman's too hard, and marksman got fucked because of the run cancel bug.
Well, but see, that's what I was telling you earlier. With that whole bug, I was still able to do it when I was in here playing.
No, but it was unintentional. Like it's unintentional, so they're gonna fix it. The run cancels are supposed to stay the same.
All right, I mean that's cool there. I mean whatever, but
that's all I was trying to tell you. It's a bug, bro. You didn't have a problem. Some people would have a problem. Yeah, you didn't. But I'm saying like it was an unintentional bug. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of unintentional bugs with this patch. That's what I'm saying. This game is fucked. Cause like watch. They said all this fly shit and it's gonna be fucked up.
So let me ask this. So Brian, what do you think of the patch so far from what you're seeing?
It's even.
Yeah. You there, Brian?
Wrong patch. Damn it! I put on the wrong shit.
I think he got kicked.
No, he's still here.
Oh, he's still here. He just ain't talking.
Josh.
Yes, sir.
What do you think of this patch?
This patch is the result of too many people crying.
Yes.
And I think tournament fighters like myself are looking at why this patch was made for the wrong reason. This patch wasn't made for us. It was made for the online warriors.
You know, Brian, why you're so true? Well, why you think?
I mean,
tournament fighters tend to forget that, like, NRS is a business. At the end of the day, we're 1% of their income. There's a whole rest of the world that are still buying the game. They're not just going to patch stuff for us. They're going to patch it for everybody else, too.
Yeah. And then everybody forgetting ESL is online, so this is going to affect a lot of shit online, too.
Yeah. And if you thought Jackie Full Auto was annoying online before,
now with all this new shit, ooh, she got better buttons too, and she
Ladies and gentlemen, Jackie Briggs, welcome to easy mode.
Oh yeah, Sub-Zero was done too. Everybody plays Sub-Zero Crown Man's online. Y'all forget about that shit.
Fucking Easyville population online. Melina, Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Jackie, Kitana.
Well, I quit playing that game online, so I don't even know what's going on in there anymore. I just couldn't take it.
Well, everybody gonna hop on. You're gonna see a lot of salty niggas on Twitter be mad as hell. They lost his online character this, online character that, because it's laggy and they got buffed. And I'm like, well, y'all wanted this shit.
That's the main reason why I couldn't take it anymore. Like, they didn't give a fuck about the netcode. So I'm like, why the fuck else?
The netcode is still garbage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not gonna waste my time trying to play extra hard for a game that ain't even fucking beneficial for me offline. So I'm like, what's the fun of me fucking playing this game online if it's not helping me get better? It's only making my fucking playstyle get worse because I gotta play a whole other type of playstyle just to win online. Then if I try that same bullshit and
you get your ass whooped offline. That's like you can't do both.
Exactly. Because I'm not finna deal with that anymore. I'm not dealing with this online shit anymore.
I will guarantee you're gonna see 3 no-name online warriors in ESL top 8 in the top 16 thing. You're gonna see them and they're gonna be like, why the fuck did they get here? It happened already. Crawling Shadow is one of them.
Yeah.
He sucks. Nigga got his ass toe up.
But you know what? And Wade Gamble said it in the chat. I don't know why NRS just didn't fix the fucking netcode.
Dude, that's what I've been waiting for. I'm waiting to fix the netcode and fix the general fixes we wanted so we can all enjoy the game. Like, anti-airs need to be better. Because niggas jumping all day is annoying. Even though I do it too, sometimes I have to. Because like,
you can. That's the problem. You can.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
There ain't nothing to shut it down except a projectile from a distance or an uppercut.
Like, it's just like, goddamn.
Like, playing online, like, alright, I play Predator, and I play Bojutsu Kung Jin. primarily online, like when I'm doing my stream and shit. I have a neutral jump too that makes me a god. I don't give a fuck what you're doing online.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Oh, it's lag city all over the place. Guess what? Neutral jump too, and that's all I'm gonna do for the whole match. And guess what? I'm a fucking win.
You know what? I do the same thing with the Vor because the Vor has a good neutral jump too. When motherfuckers jump and when they jump, I just go, oh, neutral jump too. Fuck it. I mean, might as well. I mean, I can't do what the fuck I want to do. Hell, I can't even do my councils online because the game is so fucking crappy. So I'm like, that's what I'm saying too. Like, like playing this game online really fucks up the play style. Like, it really does. Just because I play games like Tekken Online, and Tekken Online is actually pretty decent.
Yeah, Tekken is actually very playable. Online.
Exactly, like because I can tell you some shit, man. You played Tekken 6. You played Tekken 6 online. That shit felt worse. That shit almost felt worse than this game online. Hell, you couldn't even break a throw in that game online.
I feel you, bro, because I went through the Tekken 6 battlefield.
Oh yeah, so I
used to be a Tekken tournament fighter until I decided I didn't want to have a stroke anymore.
Yeah, that game tends
That's
to
the
do
same
that.
reason I played KI. I don't want to have it top of my head.
But I thought KI had a good netcode though.
Oh no, KI has a good netcode, but just the character design game is fucking stupid. That's different.
The only reason I can't get into it is because I hate Keats, and because of him, I can't play the game.
Well, James, you actually like it.
Well. I can tell you right now, I've played it a couple of times, and I would like it. But the ego, his ego and attitude prevents me from playing the game. I just can't. I bought Divecock, and I actually tried to play it. And then when he went on his little emo rants and whatnot, I just said, you know what? Fuck you. I'm not playing your games. I feel bad that I even gave you any of my money.
I don't know, James. Like, you already hate the fact that you got to guess an MK. KI is basically built on how good can you guess.
Yeah, I know. But at least you
will straight up murder.
But at least you could break. At least you could break shit more consistently, not based off a meter.
Yeah, but then you got to worry about, is he going to counter break me? Like, it becomes, how good are you at guessing the guesses of guesses.
Yeah,
it's like, fuck that shit.
But then again, that's this generation.
The reason why I can't get into KI is because A, I never grew up on the game, and B, like the game looks. Don't get me wrong, the game looks interesting. It's just that I can't feel like that. I can't do it.
Them adding a Battletoad to the roster renewed my interest in the game.
And then another guest character coming.
Even then, not enough.
Yeah, they're gonna add. They're gonna add a dive kick character in.
Wait, is that a dive kick character?
Yeah, they're gonna add Markman.
Oh
no, I doubt it. I think it's gonna be Joanna Dark or Banjo Kazooie, like one of those, or Conquer.
One of those three. Shit. Conquer or fuck off. Conquer or fuck off.
My nigga? Really?
Hey, they did the Battletoad and it worked, nigga. That Battletoad actually kind of gross. On some real shit.
Fuck that. I'm trying to figure out why it's even in the fucking game in the first place. Like, what?
Because Battletoad got like, fuck you.
Because Rare made the first KI and
they paying on
and yeah, that's all.
It's just funny, man. I was just because I was watching. I was like, oh, they got this nigga in this game. Oh hell nah.
Yeah, I kind of didn't vibe with it either.
I didn't vibe with it until I played him. I was like, oh, this shit's actually fun. Like he's actually really fun, and they actually fits. They made him work somehow, some way. They made his ass work.
The only reason I can say character work because I played his game before, and the way he played in that game, it makes sense that it'll probably fit in KI. I was just shocked because the way I seen him in the play, the way I seen it when I saw the videos
on YouTube. About a Battletoad because we haven't seen a Battletoad game in almost 20 years.
Exactly, that's another thing.
That's the only reason you shocked.
Yeah, I was like, oh, what?
That's why everybody is shocked.
A game that has a Tibetan ninja monk that may or may not be possessed by a devil, a walking skeleton, a walking fucking golem, a ghost woman, a cybernetic dinosaur, and an upright walking toad is what everybody's bitching about.
I know, right? Oh yeah. And then we have a black guy who has every stereotypical black movie reference from every movie in the 90s.
Yeah, Apollo Creed, Mr. T, 10,000, TJ combo, buddy.
I'm like, oh my god! I'm like, this man looks like freaking Keith Sweat. And he looks like
he's in 90s Fucking walking boxing billboard.
R&B singer.
Yeah.
R&B singer.
No, they had him look like Kid and Play, Blade, Black Dynamite, and Carl Weathers.
He did look like that dude off the cover of the CNC Music Factory, man. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, and he looks like Kimbo Slice. That's another one.
I forgot they had a Kimbo Slice alternate. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
And Skinny Luther.
Oh, that's
Skinny Luther.
Yeah, Luther.
They have a Skinny Luther alternate. Oh my god, I'm done.
Oh, that man is dead. That's not even cool.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's not even a Luther that got every girl like in here born and shit. No, it's like the Skinny Luther.
I mean, but check this out though. Black characters in video games always get treated like shit with customization.
Oh yeah, the tropes are like there's like 3 tropes.
Okay, yeah, exactly.
And they're all in Gears of War. Like all 3 of the characters in Gears of War is all the black tropes. Period.
Exactly. It's like Gears of War is a prime example. Why the hell the only black guy in the game got to have a football outfit? Like,
no, there's 3 of them now. There's 3 of them.
Would you rather be in a ballerina outfit?
Don't you hate on Corporal J Stratton? That man is.
Hey man, I love Gears of War. Gears of War is my baby. Gears of War is the only reason why I would even buy an Xbox. Okay, but I'm just saying that's the main reason why I even got an Xbox was because of Gears of War. I'm just saying like black characters in video games customizations always get treated like crap. Remember Jax from Mortal Kombat on the Academy? Remember that alternate outfit he had on? He had the snap.
Oh yeah.
That from Deadly Alliance.
What about his fatality pulling out the gat?
That was a special move in Deadly Alliance too.
He was
I like that.
Sounded like a Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah. Oh no. Look what you just did.
But I mean, like, all right, yeah, they're stereotypical as hell and all the type of shit. I'll be the first one to admit, Coltrane is my favorite fucking character in Gears of War. Because he is the only one with a sunny disposition out of the whole goddamn thing.
Yeah, exactly. He makes you laugh. He's not like gloomy and shit. Like, man, this shit sucks. He like, fuck that. I'm gonna kill all these motherfuckers. I'm just like, yes.
Man, Gears of War 2 made me really like Coltrane. Because you remember that part in that mission in the game when y'all finally went to the hive and he picked up that microphone and just started talking shit.
Oh yeah, he started talking.
So now let me ask you this to all the black guys in the chat: if Jax came out, I can't say if he came out with the gold chain because they already did that to him. But if he came out with gold chain, a pair of Timbs, a bandolier of little bags of Coke. A backpack on with something. What can we put in his backpack? Stereotypical.
It just has to be an MCM backpack. That's
okay, all right, an MCM
doesn't
backpack.
matter what's in it, or it could just be a bunch of ones. I actually saw this guy at King of Diamonds with an entire backpack full of
and firewall set it, and a clock hanging from his chest.
I will still buy that outfit.
I looked at the front of my game case to make sure that I wasn't playing Def Jam 5 for New York.
Hey man, hey. That's my shit.
No,
play that alternate content like a motherfucker too.
Try. That game was my shit too. God damn it.
Hey.
I love that game too. Okay, but y'all forgot Tekken ain't free either. Let me tell you, in Tekken Tag Tournament 2, you know they introduced Snoop Dogg in the game, right?
Yeah.
Bruce has been the only American black guy in the game that has a Snoop Dogg outfit. Like nobody else in that game has a Snoop Dogg outfit, but they gave a chance to give it to the only black guy in the game. And no, Eddie Gordo's not black, and all the rest of those other black. They are
Raven's black.
Yeah, Ravens is unknown.
Unknown.
He's black. Shut the fuck
Unknown.
That is Wesley Snipes, nigga. That is Wesley Snipes, and that nigga black as shit.
Exactly.
But that's my main character. Okay, I know. I love that character. That's my main character.
So what, you say he got reverse vitiligo and he don't know what he really is?
Okay. If that's the case, then why Raiden didn't get no Snoop Dogg outfit, huh? Well, why is that?
Because Raiden is a ninja. He'd be like, man, who the fuck is Snoop Dogg?
Why the fuck do you care if the ninja got dreads?
No, the funny thing is about it, it would make sense because Raven's like, who the fuck is Snoop Dogg? While Bruce be like, yeah, Snoop Dogg, my nigga. And then Eddie be like, I don't know him, I'm Brazilian. What are you talking about?
I'm not black, I'm Brazilian.
Yeah, he'll call that in a second. He'd be like, woo-hoo, I'm not black, I'm Brazilian. Oh, okay.
Man, I know one thing.
Every black character should have a Tyrone Bigham alternate costume. That's it.
I'm here not to win Mortal Kombat, but to fuck your wife.
No,
that's wrong Tyrone. Wrong
That's a different Tyrone.
That's the Tyrone that got to be in a game.
Yes, I agree with James. I agree with James on that one. Put that nigga in the game. Every time he starts off a match. Every time he starts off a match.
Wait.
And fuck this King of Iron Fist tournament. I'm just here to fuck your wife. Long dicks.
Yo, I'm cosplaying him this weekend at Dragon Con, by the way.
Think of the possible.
Wait, they still selling Dragon Con tickets?
Yo, be careful.
Yeah, they're still selling them, but they're like $130 now.
Tyrone.
$130.
Yeah,
I was gonna go, bro.
Head job when I get there for $130.
Dragon Con is kind of that serious. I paid the $120 before.
Real.
Yeah, if there's an NK tournament, I might roll up there and recoup my money. I don't know.
Not for no
I'm checking the
$130.
website right now.
If it's like 300 on the line, nigga, I'll run up in that bitch.
No, honestly, like if there is one, you'll probably win it free. So like, I'm
That's
checking the
what I'm saying.
website.
Just let me know ASAP. I'll probably get paid
in
on
that
Thursday.
bitch than he's gonna get for winning that bitch.
Exactly.
You forgot that. Never mind. I ain't
That nigga's gonna do one combo. All them niggas gonna see it and gonna be like, "Oh, I don't even want to get in this tournament no more."
I'm not gonna play casuals. I'm gonna play casuals where I'm at. And
You a
go there
goddamn
like,
lie.
So Trey, you're trying to be that dick.
No tournament bones.
Yeah, I'm gonna be that dick. I need some money.
And
after this, for real.
play goddamn Mortal Kombat. That's
I did that at
All
MomoCon.
right.
I like I was bad, and I told the niggas assholes up. No,
Oh, he did it at Evo too.
Hold up.
No. You know, Trayvon actually got a point. I pulled that same crap at MomoCon, and I thought I was gonna go in there and win everybody the tournament. You know why I fucked up at? I played casuals and got 15 straight, and everybody that was gonna be in the tournament, they had to close the tournament because nobody wanted to be in it no more.
Exactly. You gotta nerf yourself a little bit. I was like, all right, I don't know how to play this game. Play a character I've never played in my life. Next thing I pick my real character. God damn, you really good when you fight Justin Wong. I know.
Oh, God.
All right.
That game itself is so fun to talk to somebody.
Me and DC did that at a con here. In
No,
Miami.
they did it at MomoCon, bro. Like for real. I fought everybody like, yo, man, you should have been here when Justin was playing MK. It would have been a great fight. I was like, oh, he was here yesterday? Damn.
Man, Justin Wong don't play no damn street.
Hold up. Let me put a little break between this because I got a couple of Ask FM questions.
All right.
Turtle in time, yeah or nay? Yeah, I like it. James, you a honky ass cracker motherfucker, but I fucks with you. So with that said, here go a question, my nigga. What's your fave flavor of Kool-Aid?
You better not say it.
Please.
Don't say it, James. Don't say it.
Oh, don't do it.
Don't do it.
What? Why are you saying something? What's your problem?
No, it's just don't feed the trolls, okay? Don't feed them. We know you love them.
Whatever.
Trolls this time.
Hold on, let me get my water.
Okay. Don't say it.
No, I'm not actually. It's actually the Hawaiian one they got now. The fucking old school shit.
There's only one correct answer to that question, even if it's not your real favorite. You just always say red, and then you just believe whatever you want to believe.
Whatever flavor the red one is.
Say
There's
red,
like
that's
80
it.
red ones, so
Red.
Now you see, I was just going the asshole route, and I would have replied with, "Which one is your mom currently making?"
It's still gonna taste horrible because white people can't make motherfucking Kool-Aid, but
Whoa, you shut the fuck up, fam.
Wow. Hold on. Let me get a couple of more of these out of the way. Whoa, I just farted loud and deep.
Shush, nigga.
What is the most? Hold on.
Batman.
Hold on, Batman. Shh. What is the most underrated fighting game of all time? Guys.
I can get behind that.
Clay Fighter.
Do you like to grab the pussy lips and make them flap when you're hitting it? Nah, I don't even want to touch it. I just want to bang out the mouth. What do you? Wow, really? What do you hate most about black people? Really? Really?
Don't be scared, Jane.
Oh, this one's gonna be good.
Well, no, I don't hate nothing about black people. What the fuck I hate black people?
My dog.
My dick is only 5 inches. Am I capable of pleasing women? Yeah, you just gotta learn how to eat pussy because your dick ain't gonna do it. Hey, this is Tom Brady. Did you hear about Sub-Zero? Yeah, I did. Yo, this is Art. My laptop might break soon, and you'll be replacing it. Just a heads up, you bitch. Yo, the blow up. Karma, whatever. Okay. Your favorite type of pussy fart? The one that don't happen. Yeah. Where's Triforce? In Jamaica, man. Jago could beat Brian's ass free. So could Jaha.
Okay.
All right.
Ever blow your nose? Ever blow your load? What the fuck is amaurosis? I don't even know what the fuck you're trying to say. How come my Cat 6 cable won't fit in my USB slot? Isn't Cat 6 backwards compatible and frontwards compatible? Fucking
bruh.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Bruh. Yeah, you gotta say it just like the dude, bruh.
Bruh.
Let's see what else we got here. Why does everyone say iPhone is better than the Galaxy? I don't know. Do you think Sonic Fox? No, skip that one.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that one.
Say, read it.
I bet I know.
No. I have a feeling I know what it's about. Nah, don't read
it.
No.
Yeah, don't do it.
No. James, your voice is very low in comparison to you guys. I adjusted that. When was the last time you used mouthwash? Right before I started the show. You want my opinion on it? Okay. No. Again. Alright, guys, you know, one of the things that I want to put out there, and I want to put it out there and then take it away from everybody to play the bullshit game. Sonic is a good dude. Leave it at that. You know, don't fuck, you know, whatever the fucking dude, whatever he's into. You know, I like my chicks a little bit on the Asian side. That's my preference. You know, if he with his boyfriend or whatever, just fucking leave it. So what? You know, this is coming from a person that's pretty much a conservative redneck from New York, if you will, that you would think, you know, is like, oh my God, no. If it makes him happy, it makes him happy. You know, and just leave it at that. You know, but don't make the kid feel uncomfortable because you want to troll him. You know, and I give him props. You know, I give him props for doing his thing and not caring what other people think. But, you know, again, that's enough of these AskFM questions for now. Now I can spin it back to, hold on, let me check this. Now I can't. What's that?
I can't find anything about tournaments on the gaming track for Dragon Con. Just thought I'd put that out there.
No, nothing?
I'm gonna tweet them and see if they'll answer.
Nah, AWA is like September 26th down here. That was like the same weekend you supposed to been bodying that nigga Eddie Lambert. So
that bitch ass nigga.
Yeah.
So. God damn.
No, he's a bitch ass nigga.
That nigga weak as fuck.
There's a lot of bitch ass niggas in the scene, but we ain't gonna talk about that.
Yo, don't hold back. Tell me what you really think.
But this nigga
specific. Actually, since we on the show, no, Iceman. Since we on the show, let me go ahead and put this nigga on blast. So this what happened, right? The guy, he's in a Mortal Kombat thread. I mean, if you don't know me by now, I'm ATL Batman. I'm officially Dojo Batman now. I was beefing with PL for like over a couple years because of the fact that I've been trying to issue this man to play me in Mortal Kombat for 3 years now, and he kept running from me. I tried to go on his stream and play him. He ran from me. He came to Yomi millions of times. I told him let's play in person. He still ran from me. So I always trash talk this man. Every time I see him, he blocked me on Facebook. He does not like me because I call him out on his BS and he gets offended and always run. Secondly, so this is how the whole thing started. Eddie Lambert was in the chat. Somebody said, why I got so much beef against this man. I told him why. Eddie Lambert comes out of nowhere and asks me, well, sound like you got some mixed feelings for the guy. He basically tried to come at me like I'm gay. And I was like, okay, so pretty much you just tried my manhood. That's what you just did. So I was like, okay, then how about this, man? Either you gonna shut the fuck up and leave me alone, or keep your name out my mouth, or you just play me in fucking Mortal Kombat or Tekken, and we can play $50 for each game, first to 5, or shut the fuck up. This man comes out of nowhere. I don't even play Tekken seriously, and I don't even play Mortal Kombat seriously. So I'm like, why the fuck is you in a Mortal Kombat thread talking shit and you don't play either of the game? So after that, I was just like, you know what, forget it then. I'll just play your ass in Street Fighter. He said he plays Street Fighter, so I was like, okay then. I issued this man a money match to play me in Street Fighter. on September 26th, me and Iceman were supposed to be going to Bama to go to the situation. Here go the fucked up part right here. I haven't heard anything from this man in 2 weeks. And I'm like, figure out what the fuck is going on. Why I haven't heard anything from him? Come to find out, he had plans to come to Atlanta in the first place to go to AWA and didn't even tell us. But the people that run the tournament in Bama was like, we can do it on their monthly, which is the 26th. But come to find out, the 26th is the same week as AWA. Now, they come out of nowhere and tell me, oh, well, we already had plans to go to AWA and that stuff like that. So I'm like, if you already had plans to go there, why the hell you going to suffer challenge then to play me? So you was trying to run the whole time, so you didn't want to play me. That's what it was? So I was like, okay, he's a bitch-ass nigga there. I was like, okay, he's just a bitch nigga.
Weak as fuck.
Yeah, that, like, I was like, that's just some straight weak shit. So how you gonna try to call somebody out? And first of all, I called him out. I was like, dude, just shut the fuck up or play me. He's like, well, I don't play those games like that. I'll play you in Street Fighter. I'm like, I'll play that shit too then. Let's go. So and now he gave me the rundown for the last 2 weeks. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. His whole plan was to try to act like I just forgot about the whole situation, and he was gonna try to forget about it, just come to Atlanta. He was gonna come to my city while I was gonna go to his city, and he wasn't even gonna be there. So I was like, oh, okay, then he tried to just run away from the money man.
That ain't one of them Looney Tunes moves, dog.
So I was like, you know what, fuck this guy. Oh, man, fuck
yeah, I was there, but you wasn't there, so we couldn't play.
Oop, I found it. MKX, 40 players, double elimination, best of three, $3 entry, PS4.
$3 entry?
Yep.
Damn. And it cost you $130.
Well, because the prices for the convention go up throughout the year. So, like, I bought my pass for $60 because I bought it at the convention. I bought this year's last year while I was there. So, if you wait and you keep waiting and you keep waiting, it goes up like 4 times throughout the year until it gets to what it's at.
And what's it at right now?
It's like 130. I'm about to check the official.
They must got an official dragon there or some shit. Like I'm like, what the fuck?
Yo, I gotta start cosplaying.
Dude, you could. I've been seeing these articles about like there's a 63-year-old woman and like a 62-year-old guy.
I saw that today.
That was actually kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie. That's kind of awesome. That even though they at that age, they still support.
Lord. You think I make a good Chun-Li?
Hold on, what you say?
You think I make a good Chun-Li?
There's actually a guy doing that too. A guy with a beard.
The bearded motherfucker. I see him. I'm like, nah, dude, come on.
Yeah, they're 130 at the show right now.
Oh man, but like it's funny to me. Ashley James, I thought about doing that also. I was gonna do something stupid. Like I was gonna cosplay as like a black version of Pain. Like I was gonna get the contacts and everything with the fucking coat, with the jacket and the hair, and just be like, "Yo, I'm Pain, goddamn, what's up?" I'm just the black version. I'll
That's fine because he has so many different bodies. You can just be like, "Well, this is the body that he took this time."
Exactly. I'm like, this is the hood nigga that he accomplished that wasn't allowed to be on the show.
That works.
Would people be mad if I cosplay as Jax?
People would. I don't know that I would. People would.
I don't know why would they be? That's stupid. Well, I mean, if they sit right here and insult a bearded guy to play Chun-Li, why the hell would they get mad at you for fucking cosplaying as Jax?
See, that's some shit. It's
some shit right there. But you want to know something? They would get mad.
Yep. But when we do cosplay OBS, that's going to be.
I identify myself as a 18-year-old black man, and I don't think I should be persecuted for that, for the way I feel I am. I mean,
you sound like an 18-year-old black dude.
I feel like one.
You sound like one. You rap like one too.
Yeah, I never made that one public. but what's his name? Ralph sent me the video of when we were walking through St. Martin. And there was that white dude and the white chick and the black dude, and I started rapping. It was me, you, Katie Z.
Yeah, I got that video too. I didn't make it public too. I was like, you know what? Let's save this.
That's you save that till you need to extort me. And then apparently I was freestyling in the hotel at Summer Jam too. So, there's a video of that one floating around, actually on Facebook.
Jesus, serious. I have that video. I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? Just before SourceCon, I'm gonna release this video. I'm gonna edit it. I'm gonna put video effects. I'm gonna put a beat behind it. I'm gonna put it on Facebook. I wanted to surprise you.
Man, that is funny.
That'll be my intro music when I come back down to the islands.
Hey James, you know what's funny though about that? James? A lot of people, a lot of people in the community that I've seen recently, like at Final Round and stuff like that, they actually have talent to be rappers. They just, not like, I wouldn't say rapper, I say a hip hop artist. So, because actually Iceman is one, the guy that's in the thing. He's actually a rapper because he actually got albums and mixtapes and stuff himself. And we have another person in Georgia. His name is Emmy Red ATL, and he's actually quit playing video games to do that, to pursue his career in that. And he's actually doing pretty good in a sense like that. So it's actually, and I actually saw, you'll be amazed, I actually saw a Smash player, and I recorded the video, and I still got it on me. And all of them was actually in the Smash room. They were beatboxing and rapping and everything, and they actually got talent. So it's like, you actually be amazed. People talk a lot of shit about the FGC, but you actually be amazed at some of the stuff that these guys can do outside of the fighting game community. I mean, the FGC is supposed to be used for as a hobby or something that you enjoy doing with your life.
It's a gateway, and that was something I wanted to hit on tonight. It's supposed to be a gateway to better things. Mm-hmm. It's not supposed to be the place where you think your career is. I seen somebody else on Facebook today putting something out like, "Oh yeah, man, I'm gonna, I'm just waiting for my big break as a gamer." And it reminds me of that YouTube video of the dude's father running over his fucking games in the yard with the big lawnmower. And that hissy fit, the kid screaming like a fucking game-tarded motherfucker. And it was like, he was serious. That's the worst part. He was serious about being so mad at his father, telling him, "Oh, I'm going to be a professional gamer." I keep telling people all the time, stop calling yourselves pros. You're not a pro unless you get a guaranteed paycheck. I hear people fighting over CPM money. And, I dropped my sponsorship shit with this. I don't even want the money because it's nickels and dimes. Except I had to be on my bestie behavior. Now I can say fuck, shit, cock, cunt, and not worry about nothing. Whereas I used to have to be like, well, I don't want them to get mad and this and that, and it's for me, the FGC is a place to hang out, a place to have fun, and a place to try and grow so others can do the same. That's it.
Exactly.
I don't want to be a commentator for ESL or MLG.
Well, I do. But, but that's what I went to school for. I'm just saying.
But that's not your end game.
Yeah, no, that's true.
I'm actually quite surprised as many tournaments and conventions that I've gone to, because like you brought up the whole cosplay thing. Like, I did the anime convention circuit for like 8 years before I started doing tournaments and shit. None of them look at it from the perspective that I'm looking at it. It was like, oh, he's on a top 8 placer. Yeah, but look at how many people know me and how many people within the industry know me. My end game is to get into the gaming industry. This is just a stepping stone. And it really, really disappoints me that a lot of people don't look at it that way.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Curtis, you were there with me at EVO. How many people from gaming industries to Twitch, how many people did you see me pull aside and just sit there and talk business with them? Like, at your booth, I pulled Filthy Rich aside and just started asking him questions and shit, man.
Yeah, but here's the problem, and this is something that a lot of people don't acknowledge. The egos of the, not Filthy Rich, but people that have gotten jobs in the scene. The egos and the attitudes, because all of them started out, again, this scene is not a what you know, it's a who you know.
And I agree with that 100%.
And those very same people that you try to kick it with and help you out got in the same way. But then now they have this holier than thou. They know better. They know how to make games. You're nobody. You're nothing. And it's like, but you're never giving me the shot. Is it out of fear that I might surpass you? Because you're not confident in your own work? You know,
I'm seeing that actually down here, right here in South Florida. So somebody is gatekeeping me.
Yeah.
I look at it from the perspective of like, am I where I need to be right now? No, that's a work in progress. Like, but like Curtis saw me like asking all these questions and shit of like, okay, I'm asking these questions, so when the time comes to where I ask for that shot, the path behind me gives you no choice but to give me a shot. So
right, exactly. That's like, I realized, I kind of just woke up one day and realized that too. Like, when I go to tournaments now, it's like certain people are hanging out with me where it's like, oh, I was hanging out with such and such when I could get back home, and guys here are like, oh my god, you know them? You guys were drinking together? I'm like, oh, I guess that is significant. So I'm like, but what's the point? Like, okay, so I hang out with top players, whatever, but now, so I decided to be like, okay, since there are people that care about that, let me now start to use.
Hold on. Batman. Can you take the dildo out of your ass? I think it might short circuit, and then it's going to be a problem.
I mean, bro, if you're going to be using the Hitachi in a group talk, man, you may want it on the low setting.
Is that the new? Is that the 2016 model of a fleshlight?
No, but yeah, I'm like, okay, so all these people know me, so what can I do about it? Like, well, how can I make that actually significant rather than like people going ooh ah, and you know, so that's why I recently started my YouTube series with analyzing Guilty Gear matchups, and I'm talking to all the the top American Guilty Gear players that I've met or that because I'm like, okay, let me do something with the fact that I know these people or these people fuck with me.
Yeah, and I respect the hell out of that. Like knowing all these players and stuff like that, and I don't see Trey in the chat anymore, but he saw it. Like I went to final round for the first time this year, and like all these different top players and everything. Yeah, I know them. I'm friends with the majority of them. Wait, is that the guy that runs Evil Geniuses? Excuse me, everybody get the fuck out of the way. He's the guy I want to talk to.
Right.
And like when it came to like who you know in the industry and stuff like that, and you bringing up analyzing matches and stuff, the best resource, friend, contact I have ever made out of everyone I've met, Justin Wong, CD Jr., so on and so forth, has been Ultra David. That man has been a godsend as far as like networking and knowing somebody who is cool with everybody within the industry.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I got no, I have no issues with Dave and Chen. I think they both. Now we went from fleshlights to actually jerking off.
Doing that quiet fab over there.
Nice transition.
They're both stand-up guys, and they've been around enough that they will help. I tell people all the time, come on the show, get seen, get heard. People watch the show, they will turn around and say, I've been on the On Blast show a couple of thousand times. I work with Jimmy. If that's what you got to do, and you hit me up and go, hey, look, Jimmy, I'm talking to this dude. Can I use you as a reference? Sure. What the fuck do I care? I ain't gonna bash nobody's shit. Even Ski Sonic can call me up. I'll give him a reference.
Yeah.
But it's like players like Devil May Spy. He came out on this show doing his little antics and imitating Chris G's and the Filipino champ. And then he went on to go and he does a bad job of me. But it gave him an avenue to do something else. I actually said to somebody that does piss me off, what? Now you don't need me? Now you a superstar? You don't come back around on the show no more since you get a little sponsorship going, and I'm nothing.
To hell with that, man.
You know, I don't care, dude. I don't care, but that's the thing. I tell them, I say, look, I'm glad you're doing well. But, you know, if you shut the door on me, you shut the door on yourself. You don't know the avenues I have. You don't know, you know, I've given players jobs. A lot of them have fucked them up. And I'm sorry to the players that say to me all the time, yo, but I wouldn't fuck you up. They all said the same one too. Mm-hmm. You know, and it's like, I can't put my neck out there for everybody like I did, because I got egg on my face quite a few times.
And see, I'm a firm believer of, like, ally yourself with people that you know you're never gonna shut the door on them. I mean, hell, that's why, like, when Shock presented me with my Combat Network jersey and everything like that, he was like, do you want a number on the back? I was like, nope, put the On Blast logo on the back. Make it the biggest fucking thing on the jersey. I don't give a shit. And that's also why I ally myself with Curtis. Like, he will always have my back no matter what. Like, that people like you, James, and people like Curtis, those are the people I want backing me. So,
you know, and I mean, I can't speak for Curtis, but, you know, we've both sponsored players and sent players to events. We're not, you know, I'm not Razor. I don't know if he is. He might be EG. I don't know, you know, but
man, stop that shit.
Yeah, I'll say this shit right now. The only thing, James, I am your fighter by choice. I don't ask for nothing. You don't give me nothing. Curtis, the only thing he does as a benefit of being one of his fighters, and even then, it's more of being his friend than anything else. If we're at the same event, I know I have a place to sleep.
Yeah.
I still got to pay my share, but at least I got a room. I don't ask handouts for nobody.
But this salary and health insurance I got at work, though, Jackie Cannon says, I mean, meeting all these players are awesome, but this salary and health insurance I got at work, though. And you're right. You know, work first.
Exactly.
You know, don't look, you know, and again, you know, I don't consider me a sponsor per se. I'm not AIG owning the New Zealand All Black and paying out $16 million a head on each player. And I don't think Curtis is either. You know, we do what we can, but if you guys want that step, you guys got to make this shit attractive. Right now, you know, I'll keep it 100. I've been to events where you couldn't walk down a hallway without the smell of weed.
I'm actually getting really tired of having to deal with that.
You know, and it's like, but then you go, you know, and of course people say, but weed is legal. Maybe where you live.
Yeah.
Not in New York, it ain't legal. You know, and it's like, you know, you want to become esports, but you don't want to take the necessary steps to become esports. You know, and I've told guys from day one, I am not going to become esports. I will be me. I will be the angry guy. And y'all could say, no, that's just angry Uncle Jimmy. He's always like that. When you guys become esports, if the esports folks say, who is this lunatic? That's just angry Uncle Jimmy. He likes to drink a lot and he talks a lot of shit, but just ignore him. You know, that's fine. But unfortunately, that's not how it works. Esports is going to come in, i.e. what happened with NEC and Sony with the Capcom Pro Tour event. These bigger companies don't care. And, you know, all y'all Negroes can't act like fools. You know, and it's like, listen, I've talked to players, you know, and we're not putting them on blast, Batman. But there is things that have come up to surface to me that I had watched, and it's both alarming. At the same time, it's a little saddening because they're good kids, but kids acting like fools. And when I hear things like, you know, guns being involved, it makes me go, wow. You know, because we're not talking Call of Duty, you know, using an AR-15. I don't even know. I think that's a gun. If Steve, if you're in the chat, is AR-15 an actual gun?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
I don't know nothing about them.
I live in Virginia. Guns are common.
Guns and cigarettes.
Yep.
So,
actually, no bullshit. I'm 20 minutes away from Philip Morris.
But I actually work at Altria, so.
Yeah.
But, the point is, people need to police themselves. I do still kind of go on a stream once in a while and say, fuck shit, cock, cunt, diarrhea, whatever the fuck I say. Because I don't need a filter, because you know what? Unless the motherfucker going to come and offer me $300,000 a year to do whatever they want, except suck their dick and take it in the ass. Anything short of cleaning fucking windows, I'll do it for $300,000 a year. But I'm also living in the real world, and I'm saying it's not going to happen. So you guys need to live in the reality of, unless you're out there, no major corporation is going to get involved with the FGC for 3 reasons. One, it's console based, so all those advertisements from PCs, they're gone. They have no reason to be here. 2, you got teams from the other games that want to expand into the FGC, like EG. And then 3, major corporations. Major corporations like AIG Insurance, Chase Bank, Bank of America, whatever they are. Right now, they have no reason to come into the FGC. There's no reason. And what if I paid you to plow them?
Well, I don't know. A lot of these people in the scene don't understand how to manage money, don't have bank accounts.
No, and that's something,
if they could advertise, Bank of America could advertise in the FGC and get some new savings accounts opened up.
And like I said, millions of times, TOs need to reach out to the banks and say, look, I want you to come to my event, set up a booth, I'll give you free space, I'll feed you, you can watch some video games, send a couple of your banking reps that play games, fuck it, they can play with us. But open up checking accounts for all the players, and they got that. We'll put $50 in your checking account to start you up, so you're getting $50 at the event. But there's a catch: you're not supposed to close your account for like 2 years.
Yeah.
But the event will pay you via electronic, direct to those accounts, direct deposit, and you got something. You're not just I see people were tweeting out there today about, where's the union? When's the union? Listen, you want me to be your Jimmy Hoffa? I'll be your Jimmy Hoffa, but I'll tell you right now, there's going to be a lot of sad people. And I'm not talking just about, TOs and shit like that. Players. Because if you don't join the union, guess what you don't do? You don't play in a tournament that's a union-based tournament. And that's why it's not good, because you're hurting the scene. Because some people say, well, I don't want to be in the union. Okay, well then you don't want to compete. It's kind of like when I hear people say, the tournaments should only be the top players. Okay, based on the fact that you want the tournaments to fall apart, because what do we got? Let's make 100 players, and that's it. Everybody else, the other 1,100 people that showed up to the event are told, sorry, you can't play. Well, you got to go play in the minor leagues.
Which is not fair.
No, and people would be upset.
Yeah.
Consider it like poker. Like, everybody could buy in if you got the amount.
Yeah. But that'll defeat the whole purpose of even having a tournament if you're only going to have top players there. Hell, that's stupid. Who the hell even come up with an idea like that? Wow. I can't believe I just heard that. God. People in the LGC, man.
Wade Gamble said it would be dope if the FGC modeled themselves after the U.S. Chess Federation. Sorry, I don't play chess that much. I don't even know what the U.S. Chess Federation is. But in all joking aside, if there's a structure to it that allows for growth and not putting certain players outside the box versus certain players inside the box, I'm all for it. Increase your rating and you pay a membership fee. And that's what it should be. And you know what? You pay the membership fee And like I stated, if Big E's event or Alex Vi's event is $30, well, guess what? Now it's going to be $38.
I need a GoFundMe for my membership fee.
That's not going to happen.
No, you don't.
But now if you raise the venue fee, $38 instead of $30. That $8 you tell the TO, each player that joins, that $8 gets put into an insurance pool. How many of you don't have insurance? Obamacare sure is only taking care of a lot of you.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's like, you're trying to at least build something, or $8 and $6 of it goes to insurance and $2 of it gets put into a 401 that you get to manage. It's not going to be. It wouldn't be one. What a lot of unions do is they take your money, they lock it up until you are either out of the union for 2 years, or if you get sick or disabled or something like that. But if you put in that money and it adds up to a decent amount, you can control it. You go to a company like Fidelity Investment, and you actually look at your own market, and then the union also can hold classes like, look, come here, you bunch of idiots, let's show you how to manage money and make money, rather than just push buttons and hope that someday you get a payout by breaking top 8.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people, I've had fairly big name people in the FGC like, oh, that just won't work. They're too stupid. But you were stupid at one time too.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like,
it's easy to forget where you came from.
And that's why when people, who the fuck do you think I am? I'm you guys is exactly what I am. I was doing what you guys were doing. I was doing WWE shit. Y'all saw my Arcadius movie. That was back in the 90s, almost 80s. And we were already doing this shit. We were already looking, we were expanding the scene. That's why I laugh. I was talking to somebody at Summer Jam, and they said to me that Chicago was the home of Mortal Kombat. And I said, no, it's not. It's New York. We are the heart of Mortal Kombat. They didn't travel nowhere. They didn't even try to grow a scene. They were too busy getting FAQs from fucking GameFAQs and selling them in their arcades. They didn't travel nowhere. They didn't try to find the competition. The only people outside of New York that started to do that was Jason Wilson, who was actually in California at the time. Him and a couple other guys over, in the Golfland area were always looking to compete against us. And we all would meet at E3 and we'd all play each other and whatever it was at the time, MK2, 3. But if you're going to move forward in this scene, one of the biggest things is you really need to know, and this is where Triforce does come in, you really need to know the true history of gaming. And not the Walter Day speech, or the guns and people getting thrown through windows for block throwing. But you need to know where the competitive side actually came from. It wasn't a fighting game. It was a two-player game based off of a score. Who was better? AK, fucking Donkey Kong, or whatever the game is, fucking Pac-Man. That's what the competitiveness has always been there. It was competitive when people were playing foosball and air hockey. And that's where you guys are really coming from. I mean, like I see people, everybody and their mother in the FGC is trying to put out a movie about the FGC. But I don't see no products. You know why? Because they realize it goes nowhere but in the can. The only one that I see right now that actually is, it's not done, but piques in interest, is Josh from Midway is shooting a movie about Midway's, kind of like the Atari one that came out, but about Midway in the 90s. Because that was like, early 90s for Midway was their godsend.
I've never seen the trailer for that shit. I hope it gets gets the funding it needs.
I believe it got it now. You got
it did.
Yeah,
Right
you got George Petro, who did Terminator 2 and Revolution X gun games. You had Boone, obviously, with the Mortal Kombat. You had Mark Trammell with the Smash TVs. You had the NBA Jams, the NFL Blitzes. You had Boone with the Super High Impact. You had Knock. You know, you had Eugene Jarvis. I mean,
who were the guys that worked on the WWE games? Because like they showed a
Mark
big
Trammell,
piece of that in the fucking trailer.
Mark Trammell, Josh. Okay. Mark Trammell, Josh. Not Petro. The fuck is his name? Long-haired motherfucker. I can't remember what Forden worked on it. There was only the way Midway was structured, and this is what makes me laugh. They had teams of like 4 or 5 guys. That's it.
Yeah.
As compared to now of teams of 450 guys. You know, and I'm like, wait, so 6 guys make a game good, while a 450-man team can't make a game past fucking 1 patch.
Yep.
You know. Midway pinball's a whole nother thing, Mash Super said. You know, the pinball market is really kind of where it began for them. I mean, Midway / Bally. Bally is all those slot machines you play in the casinos. Those are all made by the same company that made Mortal Kombat and all those pinball games. And all those little touch screens you see in the bar where you play tic-tac-toe and sex trivia and all that other shit that they got built in there. That's the same company that made Mortal Kombat. You know, and, you know, going back to what I was originally saying, it's like people got to understand, really know the history before you can appreciate where you're going to go. Because it is going to take off. And everybody's like, oh, you're always shitting on esports. No, I'm not shitting on it. I'm just saying, do it right. Don't become a Netscape communicator. I love the browser. Where is it now? Gone. You know, you don't see it nowhere because where IE and the Firefoxes and everybody in the operas picked up, they fell off.
It became irrelevant content.
And you gotta keep things relevant. You know, in fact, you know, Val, I haven't really even talked to you much. So, you know, what I'm gonna do right now is, you know, I want you to talk about yourself, your organization, what you're doing, and what you got going on. Because, you know, again, a lot of people look at the tournament scene and they go Japan or Southeast Asia, America. They don't even, sadly, they don't even consider like Europe that much. It's always Asia, America. So I'm going to give you the floor to explain who you are.
Well, okay. I've been here for hours, but anyway. Yeah, I'm Valdez. I'm known as Sasuke. I did a TV show over in my Caribbean island. I'm a tropical guy. I'm a West Indian. Like I said, I did a television show. I did game reviews for the past 5 years. Took a break now because I'm focusing on something I've been doing for many years. I've been doing it from like high school. In the Caribbean, it's considered secondary school. I've been doing gaming tournaments from the age of 12 all the way to 27. So basically, I have, with my friends, we own part of this company, our own esport company called the SourceCon, the Source Group Productions, and we do gaming tournaments within St. Lucia. Now, I'm not only going to be speaking to you guys as the capacity of the coordinator of SourceCon. I'm also going to be speaking to you guys in the capacity of the Caribbean. Now, recently, December last year, we created an organization, and probably you guys heard all the political uproars about the whole Caribbean alliance that was made, and some people were cheated out of membership. I'm not too sure if you guys actually familiar with that whole situation. Now, we kept quiet because we do really want to create our organization like the FGC of the USA, because we realize everything in the FGC USA is a lot of political, more of slurs, a lot of disrespect, and a lot of gossip. We didn't really want to be part of that gossip, so we just kept quiet. And I've been speaking to James, and James is a phenomenal guy. I really appreciate him for having me on this platform right now. So we created the Caribbean Esports Alliance, which comprises of the 17 member states of the Caribbean islands and all the major tournament organizers of the Caribbean. And you name it, we got them.
So give us an example of some of the islands that are participating in the alliance.
Okay, well, in the alliance right now we have from the tip we have the U.S. Virgin Islands, we have Puerto Rico, we have Santo Domingo, we have Jamaica, we have St. Martin, we have St. Kitts, we have Antigua, we have Barbuda, we have St. Lucia, Barbados, Trinidad, Belize. We also reached out. We also reached out to Guyana, but we didn't get a response because Guyana is so big, as well as Trinidad. And Trinidad is one of our hardest territories to deal with because there are so many different gaming factions over in Trinidad. They have like Trini Gamers, they have TNT Gamers, they have MFK Gamers. So yeah, basically we encompass, we can title the entire Caribbean. Despite what everybody believes, we cover the entire Caribbean.
I'm so glad that you said Belize, because that's where my family's from. And when I tell people I'm Caribbean and I mention Belize, they're like, "That's Central America. That's not the Caribbean. That's not an island heard there." I'm like, thank you. Including Belize.
It's a Caribbean.
I'll be like, how the hell you gonna tell me where I'm from?
Exactly. I feel like that's the deepest bullshit someone could ever look at someone and tell them, like, where you from and what's your roots. You can't tell somebody where they're coming from.
That's why I laughed when you said Belize. You laughed along. I thought that's why you got what I was gonna say.
When I said Belize, I realized. Yeah, I said Belize because a lot of people I spoke to some Caribbean representatives, and they was like Belize. I was like, yeah, yeah. Even the corporate islands, even the corporate businesses within the Caribbean chain. When I speak to the country managers in regard to Sauce Corn and obviously the CEA, they will be like, you have Belize as part of your organization. I was like, yeah, but it's like, is Belize not too far off from your chain, the chain of islands? What kind of market reach would you be able to get in Belize? And I told them the problem we having right now is y'all finding no relevance in something just because of the distance. And I always use the FGC America. I always use the FGC in Japan. These guys, the same time span it will take you guys to travel from New Jersey to go to Florida to compete in a tournament, from Arizona to Long Island to do a tournament. It's the same thing. It's basically, well, actually it's supposed to be smaller. You guys traveling so much to be part of these majors. Why can't we at the Caribbean Esports Alliance encompass that same discipline, that same level of dedication and respect for a sport that we love?
And that's exactly right, because you know, in order for it to grow, it's got to start somewhere. You know, and this is where, you know, what I was saying earlier about the FGC knowing its roots. It started out with little trips from Long Island to Pennsylvania to New York City. You know, then we branched out to Chicago and California and down in Atlanta. And the next thing you know, in the Mortal Kombat universe, we were traveling all over the place. We didn't have, you know, a venue. You know, we had Joe's Arcade in freaking Boise, Idaho. I always use Boise, Idaho whenever I compare somewhere. But, you know, Des Moines, Iowa.
Pawtucket, New Hampshire.
Pawtucket.
All right, I'm back.
You know, but it's like the only difference is you guys got water between you. And that's where people kind of go, well, wait a second, you got to go island to island to island to island. Meanwhile, you know, a lot of the times it's like, that's just a 20-minute trip.
Hey, Missouri and Illinois got water between them.
Really?
The Mississippi River.
Really?
Yeah, Mississippi River. Yeah. That's what we trying to do at the Caribbean Esports Alliance is to show them the significance and the importance of cross Caribbean travel. It's not only for a tourism aspect, and sometimes you have to sell it to your government officials because basically we are island, and the only way we could get the necessary funds is through our governing bodies. So basically you'll have to try and sell like, oh, it's cross Caribbean tourism, blah 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 blah. But we really want to unify the Caribbean, and not only just unify the Caribbean, but we also want to reach out to people like Eric, Big E, and Joe, and Shin Black. All these guys, we don't really want to just stop at traveling to the Caribbean islands. We want to make sure that we become a designated region, something that where Capcom could say, okay, we could have one Capcom Cup tournament in whatever island, because we have, let's say for instance, I did the research, we have about 40-something thousand people, and even 10% of that is about 10,000 gamers. So if you have 40-something about 4,000 gamers, if you have 40-something thousand people, and that's not even counting Belize and Guyana, because we have not been able to differentiate between the population in Belize and Guyana, because the population always increasing. So how can we now go beyond just traveling to Jamaica, just traveling to Barbados? We want to unify the entire market. We want to make sure that whatever happening in the international scene can be reflected within the Caribbean region, despite all the hiccups and all the problems of yesteryear. And James, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. And we have a black cloud, and nobody can be blamed for that. I'll be honest. Whatever the organization did, whatever VXG did, they did it with good intentions. It fell short, honestly. But that's why CE was developed. CE was created to prevent our islands who probably want to do something on that scale to offer a level of cushioning, a level of support that island can get the necessary funding, not only from their government officials, but the entire corporate chain from Jamaica down will know, okay, we're going to that one event in St. Lucia, and that event is going to be a CEA event, and they sponsor CEA. Now CEA will have the necessary funds that will have the pots, the prizes, and nothing goes astray. A standard is set. We have Big E coming in. Big E is going to be one of the official architects for us on any event, particularly. We will fly him in. Likewise yourself. So yeah.
So now let me ask you this. I just want to hit on it a little bit. You mentioned the black cloud. I really don't want to dig in deep on that, but I do want your guys' goals. Okay. Contrary to previous island goals, your guys' goal is not to take over Evo, hand out $1 million, steal all the players. It's quite simply somewhere to go to have fun, hang out, a vacation spot where players from outside the island chains can compete. At the same time, it gives the islanders all over various islands the opportunity to basically get the feel of what an Evo is, or a Big E's event, or an Alex Vi event. Is that fairly accurate?
Exactly. That's very accurate.
So you're not paying out $250 million.
No.
Right.
No. Well, not now. And by the time we will be able to do that kind of investment, by the time we'll be able to do that kind of investment, I'm sure Evo will be about 10 or $100 million.
Yeah.
Honestly. All fairness, the actuality behind CEA is to foster cross-Caribbean travel and cross-Caribbean rivalries. We know that for a fact that for a long time now within our region, our geographical landscape, everybody looks at gaming like, oh, it's just gaming and guys gaming, and it's not really profiting anybody. And like the guys were saying earlier on, why should you dedicate so much time and effort into something if you don't want to be something? Why should I have gamers from Trinidad who are close friends to me, who speak to me on a daily, not be able to come to an island, compete to about 10 times the amount of money they spend to come to the island, and still have a good vacation? Why don't normal game lovers who don't want to win prize but just want to come and chill out, meet with James Fink, meet with Eli Joe, meet with let's say like our Caribbean cosplayers, the girls I sent you, some of our Caribbean representatives, some of our Caribbean special guests? Why can't they have that kind of event where they can go and consider it? Like, for instance, we have an initiative called the Geekation Initiative, where everything is given to you as a package. Your hotel, your flight, your party access, everything is given to you on one big bundle. You just have to pay for one big bundle and you get everything. Why can't we not look at gaming in that light, like we want to take over the market? The market is has way more years and experience than us. Anyone out there, and that's what I keep telling my CEA, because I'm the president. I'm the elected president. 44 members elected me the president because of my vision. My vision is I cannot want to do a tournament better than Alex Valle or better than Biggie. I better than Eli Joe, better than Shin Blanca, better than Alex Bailey. I cannot do that because I do not have the years of experience and, like you said, the knowledge and of the history of esports. The most I can do is now follow the pattern, and hopefully that I could get my people to go into the international scene, into these events, or more exposure, more experience for them to develop, so the future can look better and brighter for our industry within the Caribbean in the next 10 to 15 years. That's my only mission.
Now let me ask you this, a little side note. Is there a League of Legends scene in the islands?
Boy, there's a huge League of Legends scene. Actually, one of the guys who's coming over to SourceCon, and one of our CA members, he's one of the lead administrators for the Caribbean LOL group on Facebook. And they have about 3,000 members, Caribbean members. Yeah. It's huge, and they have like monthly tournaments. He's planning a big one. The big one going to be done at SourceCon.
Oh, I mean, you know, it's. I like it because it's not over ambitious. You're obviously taking the right steps to grow it. You're reaching out to people, not locking down on one person and listening to them as lore, because let's be real. One person has an agenda. Collectively, you can decipher whose agendas are what, and it gives you the ability to get a wider spectrum of opinions. Because as you see from looking at the American tournament scene, TO 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 is very different from each other. The way they do the event, the things they do at the event, how they hold themselves, how they pay out, where they're located geographically as compared to what California, it's warm all the time. Florida, it's warm all the time. New York, Philly area, you get snow. Chicago, you get snow, wind, rain, and a brutal winter. So people react differently when it comes to going to these events, and it's great to learn from an Alex Vi. And yes, I know everybody knows I can't stand them. Keats, Alex Jeb Bailey, Biggie, Larry, Russell up at Toriyukin. And then also you can look at the Southeast Asia scene as well. And see what because you really are in the middle.
Mm-hmm. And that's the great thing about it, the placement of the Caribbean region. It can, like what I'm been trying to speak to Peter about. I was trying to tell Peter is that we know for right now the Caribbean, the FGC is blowing up. Right now, it's becoming more recognized. The Olympic Committee is recognizing esports as an Olympic sport for the next Olympic Games. So all this new potential of expansion happening right now before us. There's no way that right now our Caribbean region is supposed to be in the blackout, because like I told you, I was in television, I was in production. I'm putting my own production company. I was in production for 5 years, and I found out certain things about telecommunications. In the Caribbean, we get a lot of Spanish channels just because we actually getting scrap data bouncing off the satellites, because we don't have those satellites fixed to our region that will stream information down to us, a main satellite in the region, to disperse the information from the islands. So what we're getting is like, what's the name used? Like scatter.
Univision.
Yeah. So we're only getting, like, sometimes we get Spanish channels. Praise the Lord for my Spanish side of family. So we got a lot of Spanish channels until recently, until fiber optics was installed within the seabed by Columbus International, which is one of my main sponsors. So we don't really want that to happen where we smack down in the middle of it, but we basically in the black zone. No one knows about us. No one sees our relevance. No one knows that the gaming scene is something measurable. You understand? And we do want to welcome the international gamers. We do want to welcome them. We want to give them the recognition they deserve. Like, for instance, I always tell Chris and K Brad, but I would sit down here and say that Capcom do sloppy work in promoting the event, if we're promoting the new game, because Capcom would take a game with the scene, with Summer Jam, with ECT, with TFC clips, with all the hype, and just put Ryu doing an uppercut, then Ken doing a hurricane kick, then Vega doing an ultra, and they consider that's Ultra Street Fighter. But the real hype about the video was the players. Players created that hype in that trailer. So my recognition goes out to these people. These people are in tremendously, and in my eyes, they are heroes.
Yeah. Did I lose you? Val?
Yo.
Oh, I thought I lost you.
Nah, I'm cool. I'm alright.
You know, I think it's a good thing. It also helps. It's also a good thing for the American and the Asian markets to be able to use the islands as a way to gauge the growth of esports. You know, where, again, like I said earlier, you know, it's Southeast Asia, America, Europe, and then it kind of, everybody else is just kind of on the map. You know, yeah. So, you know, to see a foundation that's growing, that actually is trying to promote esports in the islands, and it's not as big as, say, Europe versus, you know, the US, it's more easier to gauge trends. You know, now I don't know, you know, skill levels of a Daigo Justin Wong versus the best island has to bring, but nobody else does either.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there might be some kid that's in the backwoods somewhere that actually would blow them away. You just don't know.
And the Santo Domingos and Trinidadians, they are on a level. They personally, they have been in the esport professional. I would say, being like aspiring to be professional longer than majority of our islands, and they've been doing some tournaments, international grade tournaments for a good while, good standards and great rules and great success rates and remarkable turnouts. But you see the Santo Domingos, but you're supposed to do that, James. You met them up front already. Santo Domingos is so give joke. These guys are phenomenal. These guys are monstrous. These guys, the first time I ever met them guys, I met them guys in 2012 VXG. And these guys, they had nine titles, and every title they had a champion. Either he came first or he came second, and they walk away with each title, a place in each title. Those Santo Domingans. And the thing about them as well, He remind me of Chris G. They playing everything. They playing everything from FIFA to Smash Brothers to Tekken to King of Fighters to Street Fighter to Marvel. They were playing everything. NBA Live.
Yeah, and be good at them all.
They played them all, and they was skilled in each title. And what happened with Carl? Could you remember the great upset at VXG with Carl?
The gross.
Carl got destroyed. He got destroyed. He was the perfect legend. Just like Sonic Fox unbeatable, and he was destroyed by the Santo Domingan player.
I'm not gonna say anything on that one.
And it can go that way again.
And he still complained. He still said that he wanted first player.
Yeah, Carl got beat bad. Yes, B for Techie. Carl got beat bad at VXG and at Summer Jam.
Yep.
He didn't get beat. He didn't get beat at VXG. I mean at Summer Jam. No, I don't think he even picked up his controller. But no, I mean, I'm glad to see other places in the world trying to get very active with the esports. There's so much work that needs to be done, and the key word that I said, and I want all the players out there to hear it: fucking work. It's not going to be a cakewalk. You need to convince millions. I mean, there was people watching the finals for the fall championship. 400,000 people on stream. We can't break, beyond Evo, we broke 200 and change. A drop in the bucket. Half of what they did on a mid-season finale. Imagine what their finale at the end of the year is going to be in League of Legends. The end of the season top motherfucker. If they're pulling in 400,000 on a mid final, they're going to break 1 million.
Yeah.
Easily. And that's 1 million people that are interested in watching this game. For the fighting game players out there, you need to bring those kind of numbers to call yourself. I keep hearing people say we're esports. You need to bring those numbers before esports can actually be an acknowledged statement for the scene, or at least comparable numbers. And like I've said 1 million times, my generation got turned off from games. I think Street Fighter V is going to reinvigorate a lot. Not all of them, because some are married, 35 kids now, and they're going to go to their own, do their own thing. They ain't got time to game or whatever the case may be. But you're going to win a lot of them back with that game. And the simplicity that's in the game's design,
it's more accessible to other players.
It brings it to reaction versus like the whole tier whoring, like everybody was saying earlier with MKX. Mortal Kombat's got to go back to the same simple format. Make the game. Don't let the game auto-correct somebody sucking. Let that person have to correct themselves. And you'll see a lot less of a tier list. People ask me all the time, like in MK2 and 3, and they say, who's the best character? There is no best. That was the difference. There wasn't there was the character you liked, and then there was the guy who most players learned to play every character. Or at least in a way where they could be competitive with each character. Whereas, like with MKX right now, there's, 25 characters and 3 variations, so that's like 75 characters. Ain't nobody gonna learn 75 characters. I mean, a kid like Sonic Fox will learn a dozen of them. And then there's characters they never touch.
And you learn of the strongest.
Yeah.
What's crazy about that though? I feel like I'm the only person in not no offense to nobody else, but I just feel like I'm like the only person in this generation of like the gaming community that actually plays games like that. Like exactly how you said it, Jay, how you guys in an arcade, you guys pick the character that you like, you play with it, you stay with it. You know, like nowadays you don't see that no more. It's like everybody is so focused on trying to find the cheap shit this way with the cheap shit. It's like nobody want to learn stuff on their own no more. You know how back then you had to learn everything on your own.
And that's why I gave Kim Blue Rivers in Marvel a lot of recognition and props. It's because in Marvel right now, if you don't see a Doom, you see a Virgil. If you don't see Doom and Virgil together, you don't see nothing at all in Marvel. Everyone has one character and Doom and Virgil. Kimberly Rivers came in flying with some other phenomenal characters, and I find like he winning. What tournament was that? ECT? Did he win ECT feed?
Huh?
If his Hulk.
Kimberly
Rivers.
He got blown up at ECT. He lost to Scamby, both winners and losers.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the point, the point I see what you're trying to say. It's just that, like, it's all about character loyalty. Nobody has that anymore. Like,
love, yeah.
Yeah, and then it's like, one thing I was about to say is like, they try to blame it on the company's fault by saying that the company making these characters like that. I'm like, that's not really, you can't blame that on the company. That's just people dick riding because they saw somebody play their character, they did some cool stuff with it, so now they want to do it. It got nothing to do with, it's the company's fault, because they saw somebody else do that same exact thing, so now they felt like, they play that character now. Like, no, you don't. You just saw somebody else play it. And I can give a prop. What you say?
My personal opinion is I blame the companies. I blame the companies. I blame the companies. If it wasn't for the companies taking the time to put extra effort in actually research, like testing all these characters, we wouldn't be having so much patches. We wouldn't be having adjustments. It wouldn't make no sense. For instance, I love Guilty Gear. I've been a Street Fighter player. I used to tournaments, and my gamers used to get angry with me because I used to plan the tournament and still come back and come second, first, third. You understand? So it was like, you can't be a TO and be winning your own money. So I had to stop playing from Alpha Fruit. And then Street Fighter 4 came out, and I was like, what the f is this game? And I've hated Street Fighter 4 until 2 years ago. I just had to accept it because they had no other Street Fighter 4 coming out. They had no other Street Fighter coming out. I was like, okay, I'll have to accept this time. And then here comes Guilty Gear XRD. And you know the amount of dedication that Daisuke put into that game, bro. The amount of respect I have for that man is unmeasurable right now. If Capcom or NRS takes the time to think of the scene instead of just thinking about just making a tournament-based game, which they going to patch, or they're going to making how many variations and sell them as an update, probably then we'd have probably seen a better outcome. People wouldn't be bitching about characters as frequently.
Yeah, you're right about that. I wasn't even just saying it in a Mortal Kombat standpoint. I was just saying that like in a fighting game standpoint. Because like I can give you premier examples that I've seen people do that in Street Fighter. I've seen people do that in Marvel. People done that in like Tekken. It's I wasn't saying that just like it's an MK base. I was saying that in video games in general. Like for instance, it's a Tekken. Yeah, exactly. It's a Tekken player in Georgia. Everybody know him by the name of Anakin. If you don't know who Anakin is, Anakin's pretty much the he's like one of the best players we had in Georgia in Tekken at the moment because of the fact that he beat he pretty much the only one he was like the only consistent American player that could beat the Koreans in Tekken. And if you don't know, the Koreans are like the best in Tekken and stuff like that. So he came up, he found this thing with Jack 6, and Jack has always been known as like one of the worst characters in the game. But in Tekken 6 for some reason he found out that they gave him plus frames on a move, and people didn't know anything about this move, and like because he was been doing it, but they didn't know how good it was. Then they gave him combos because Jack never had combos either. So when they gave stuff that he really needed for Tekken 6, he ended up winning like all the freaking majors. After that, like after all that happened, he ended up winning everything. Like he even got a chance to play in the Korea's Tekken Crash and stuff like that. But then what I'm trying to say is like when he did that, we recognize him for that. But then when you got these people sitting around here and all of a sudden, you see a train of people just started picking up the character because they seen him do it. Like, they didn't want to discover. These are the same people that was like, oh, that character suck. Then when they see somebody play with that character in a tournament, he actually wins with the character, then all of a sudden, oh, that character's pretty good. But like, you were just dissing this character a long time ago, now all of a sudden it's good. That's what I was saying by the sense of, like, people in our generation, they don't know what they like. like everybody, like don't nobody know what they want to do. Like people people in our generation, they want to wait for somebody to discover shit so they can be able to say that, oh, they did it. Like no, like you saw somebody else do it, so now all of a sudden you think you're that man. Like nobody in our generation don't want to learn from their own anymore. They have to watch somebody else do it for them to pick it up so they can understand what's going on.
And that's how people get CPM. Looking at other people's videos, but the formula is simple, and albino giganosis is actually right. To become esports viable, it needs to run on anything. The free to play, I don't agree with. I don't care about free to play. But the consistent stream of new content is also, and I also, again, all of these games that are esport games are not complicated. Now, they may appear complicated, because, you'll see a list of characters to choose from, like a fighting game, and all of them have different attributes and build-ups to get into them. But the basic premise of League of Legends is blow up the motherfuckers' towers that you're playing against.
It's simple to play, simple to understand, but hard to master.
That's, a game, and I said this, many a times, a game like Mortal Kombat, they should have kept the engine simple. Learning a complex engine is not what makes a game viable. Making it easily accessible is what makes it viable. Anybody should be able to pick up Mortal Kombat and be able to mash buttons and at least hit the other person. Now when you look at a game like MKX, if I just pick some random dude off the street and said, yeah, you're going to play Sonic Fox today, odds are the guy ain't going to lay a goddamn hand on him.
Nope.
And there's nothing he can do but watch. And when that happens, that is a customer you lose. Because then that game gets blown up really fast in that dude's mind and thrown into the pile of games you'll never play again.
Because I could remember the Batgirl
Injustice, yeah.
Yeah, and you lost a lot of players from that. Also, a lot of people was like, how can I go and play against this Batgirl? It's freaking impossible to play against Batgirl. And some guys have too much honor to freaking mirror match Batgirl. So they'll still come with the ego and try and take on Batgirl with a next character and get destroyed.
Yep.
And the problem with that is, again, going back to what I was saying, the community also dictates how the growth of the scene happens. I'm going to rip into TYM's players or members. You look at people like Sonic Fox and Tom Brady's and PL's. They don't even want to come around the site no more. There's got to be a reason for that. Here Long Island Joe tried to go there. They tell him go back to Capcom. Fucking Capcom fanboy Dick Rider. Viscont tried to go there recently. Same thing. Ultra David, same shit. Who was the other one that I just talked to?
I think another reason a lot of this is I think people take this trolling shit a little bit too fucking seriously.
Yep.
Wait. When you say that, not the people being trolled. The people trolling. The people trolling it, they need to listen, they need to separate reality. For example, you don't know me. You could troll me. But when I put a gun to your head at an event, if I see you, because you've trolled me so hard, you're going to act shocked. So why would you do it in the first place to that point? Look, if I know you want to troll me, okay. But I see people trolling people that never interacted with people, like the shit with PL. I know everybody wants to hate on PL, but it gets to a point where it's just like, all right, enough.
See, here's the thing: is that somewhere along the way, I think probably when Facebook went available to everybody and not just college students, people lost like what trolling actually is and where it came from. Like trolling was a thing that started on 4chan, and like you would have one random person from 4chan go to a random like forum website and troll everybody there on purpose, and then go back and post the screenshots of look how mad I got these people trolling them. Like the thing is, the 4chan culture, like the rules, like they created this thing called the rules of the internet, and like one, you're not even supposed to talk about 4chan, but people were like came and not only talk about it but spread all the memes from it to where like that became the internet standard, when it was really like 4chan is the asshole of the internet. Like it's called that for a reason. Like that's not supposed to be everywhere on the internet. That's supposed to be the hole that you go to when you're just like super bored and everybody wants to talk shit.
Exactly, and like people use it nowadays to do it. Like people use it nowadays just to like piss people off. But then once that person actually gets pissed off, they feel like, oh shit, I don't make this person mad. Let me try to make up for it by saying I'm sorry. I'm like, no, dude, it's too late. You done pissed the person off to the point that he may whoop your ass now. Like you can't stop them from that. I mean, you know, like, and that's what I'm saying. Like I see that all the time in like Facebook groups.
And that's why 4chan is supposed to be anonymous. It's like everybody's doing all this stuff now with their actual Facebook page. It's like, that's you're kind of asking for it.
Yeah, Albino Giganosis said, look, trolling's been around even before 4chan. You know, I mean, there's been trolls. Trolls have been going around since the early days of MIRC in the 90s, early 90s.
Yeah, but it was supposed to be underground, is what I'm saying. And now, they've made it to, I hate to say the word, but mainstream.
Yeah, it is mainstream now. You see news articles, actually using 4chan as something to quote. You know, on 4chan, this dude was saying this. Like, look, again, I say this as I tread as lightly with this. Look at the two scumbags that were going to try to go to the Pokemon thing with 2 guns. And that mentality. Now, how do you tell? Is that a troll, motherfucker? This is where I say, like, what used to give you a rise didn't. So you moving up the ladder more and more and more and more and more. It went from me saying, hey, Zerk, you're a dick, to, hey, Zerk, I'm going to go fuck your mother, to, hey, Zerk, I'm outside your job waiting for you. I mean, At what point does you say, all right, the trolling is done?
The point of the troll is supposed to be, like, you're not supposed to know if the person's trolling or not. Like, if somebody says something so stupid and it's like, is he really that stupid or is he trolling me? And like, that's the whole thing, is like to make people fall for if they get caught, now people's fail safe, oh, I was just trolling. No, it doesn't work like that. Like, it really doesn't.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's like, and then like, see, the first time I ever experienced a trolling situation was something that happened in Georgia. And like something happened in like one of our Facebook groups, and the guy was just on there calling people out of their names, and I was just like, okay, I know I know the guy, but they don't know the guy, and I'm just saying, like, why is he sitting around here acting like an asshole towards people? Like, he like, hey, yo, what's up, bitch? Yeah, what's up? I'm like, dude, you can't just say that to people. What the fuck? He was like, no, I'm just trolling. I'm like, dude, that's not trolling. Those type of words.
Yeah, straight up disrespect.
Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Like that, like you're using it in a sense of disrespect. Like, oh, it's okay to say it, and then like you say you're trolling this to make up for it. Like, no, that know how it works. Like, you don't say, oh, you don't say like it's like me disrespecting James. I'm saying some shit like, hey, yo, James, I like your show, but fuck you though. Like, huh? Like, oh, I'm just trolling. Oh, I'm just trolling. Like you don't say that to nobody.
You
exactly. You know what I'm saying? And then I go see James in his face and shake his hand like, hey, yo, man, what's up, James? Jay gonna be like, wait a minute, ain't you the motherfucker that said fuck me? You're
gonna go, you can lick my dick and cut my balls. Lick my asshole and cut my balls.
How would I say that exactly?
I think so. That's it. What's that?
Again, it's like there's no filters. You know, and I hate to be one coming from a guy that tells you this is the show where you can say and do whatever you want.
Right.
There is a point where you just got to go.
Where human decency comes into play.
Yeah, when you know, I want you to say whatever the fuck you want to say, but you know, don't go turning around like, you know, like I said, I see people, you know, wanting to hit on that Sonic Fox thing. There's nothing to hit on. You know, there's nothing to hit on. It's no news. You know, it's or you know, if you know you did something and it's like, you know, it has nothing as far as relevance to anything important. You failed a fucking school paper or whatever. What the fuck am I gonna? I'm gonna put you on blast. I'm gonna say, hey, dumbass, go to school, study. You know, but there has to be a point where people mind their business. The social justice warrior, which, sir, you can be at times, but you know what? But you know, it's like at the same time, there has to be a line where you go, hey, you know what? That's just that dude. That's that. I'm not gonna change that dude.
Yeah.
You know, and you just kind of go, hey, you know what? It is what it is. I've met people that, you know, are the biggest assholes when they're gaming. But when the game is off, they're actually nice people. It's up to me, myself, personally, to weigh, well, you know, if he's an asshole at the gaming, it really doesn't affect my relationship with him as a dude that I know.
Honestly, that's kind of how I feel about Sonic. Like, I've known Sonic for a couple years now. The first time I ever met Sonic, I wanted to punt that little shit into the next state. But once the game was over, he's one of the nicest little kids I've ever met.
Yeah.
I will root for him every chance I get. I mean, that's one of the things that I don't... Like, I see it, and nobody else really seems to see it. Of like, oh my god, he's so godlike, blah, 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 blah. He plays like a nut on purpose. He forces you to play his game. He doesn't give you an option in it. You're playing his game. And too many people are like, well, fuck, I can't beat him because he's too random. You're trying to beat him at his own game. That's not going to work.
Exactly.
I mean, that's like, because, I mean, granted, I never did it in a tournament, but I don't have the best of luck in tournaments or whatever. When Injustice, when y'all were talking about Injustice, people bitching about Batgirl or pre-patch Superman or fucking pre-patch Scorpion. I was Green Lantern from day one. I didn't stress any of those characters. I've beaten Sonic Fox's Batgirl. It can be done. KDZ did it. He did it with post-patch Superman, for fuck's sake. I mean, you need... The image of Sonic Fox is much bigger than the kid himself. And if you want to beat him, then quit playing his game.
Yeah. I mean, it... You know, but, again... Going back to, you know, the way people in this scene treat other people and hide behind the words, it's a troll, is pathetic. You know, I had a dude, you know, I got banned from TYM. I had a dude telling people in a chat that they should come kill me. You know, and it's like, really? Like, you're telling people to
that's good, boy. Damn. It was that serious?
Yeah, he was in Pig Stream and he was telling people that they should come kill me. And I went, well, now I'm going to come at you with how I feel I should react. Because, you know, again, I come from a generation, you know, and the FGC still, I guess, you know, being in this fucking gaming community for 30-something years, still ain't ready for me, I guess. Because it's like, if you turn around and call me a dick, and I know you mean it, I'm going to hit you with a baseball bat. And you're going to go, wait, why so serious? Oh, wait, you don't get to make the rules of my retaliation.
Exactly.
My retaliation is supposed to be a message. And the message is, don't fuck with me. Now, me calling you a dick because you call me a dick just means we're going to play a tit-for-tat game. But a baseball bat, a nice 34-ounce Louisville Slugger to the kneecap, you ain't going to want to call me a dick no more. Now, you might call the cops. But the point is, you know, trolls don't get the right to dictate the responses they get. You're looking for a response, and then you're upset with the one that you got because it wasn't the one that you wanted. You wanted sad. You know, like when I had Guard Cock Special on my show, and he turns around and he says, "Oh, your Mexican your wife left you." I guess he wanted me to like break down and cry, or like I'm like, yeah, and your point. And you know, the minute I did that, he was just, yeah. That was his response. Yeah. And then he hung up.
Way to go!
And I'm like,
congratulations, you win the internet.
You taught me well. I'm a loser because I couldn't keep a marriage together. Well, you're a fucking loser because your father didn't know what a condom was because you're here.
I mean, technically, he won the race.
Return shot.
Damn, that was hard as hell.
You know, but it's like, you know what the funniest one I heard? You ever see those gangster kid videos? They got those videos where kids just do fucked up things and they do the gangster thug life. Yeah. There's the fat kid laying on the couch and I don't know who it was, brother, friend. He's like, hey man, and he's wearing shorts and no shirt. You can see his little blubber wave hanging off the side. And this boy's like, yo, why are you so fat? He just looks at me and goes, because I eat a lot of pussy. The kid was like 12 years old.
They're like, oh, you can't tie your shoes. I can't tie my shoes, but I can fuck your bitch.
That's another one. And then the other one was the kid on the bus that looked like Corky from Life Goes On. And he's talking, and he goes, what did he say? He said, he's singing a song, the Barney song. And the other kid turns around and goes, what are you, 5? He's like, yeah, 5 inches deep in your mom. I was like, damn.
That's my boy.
I seen one like that. He was like, what type of faggot wear pajamas like that, bro? You get that bullshit on Christmas, nigga? And he was like, nah, but your bitch got this dick. And then, I was like, what the fuck?
You know, but even Tyrone, you know, the dude got shot over that shit.
Yeah. Like,
yeah.
Yes. He fucking got shot 3 times.
Jeez. No wonder I don't see his videos anymore.
No, that's the thing. He's still making
I'm a
videos.
creative genius.
Like,
you sure? Alright,
God.
Yo, your phone is the most annoying phone on the planet. How long does that battery last before it actually just falls out your ass?
Man.
No, I don't know why people calling me. Goddamn phone.
I don't know why people are calling me right now. I'm like, what the hell are y'all calling me right now? It's fucking 1:30 in the morning. What the hell you gotta talk to me?
Yeah.
What the hell you gotta? I don't even look. See, that's only. I ain't even looking at my phone, girl. That's the only what time it is. You were just calling me at 2 o'clock in the damn morning.
Yeah, you're probably. That's that booty call, dog. You better answer that.
Hey, that was my roommate. I ain't gonna pick up the phone.
No, but like Tyrone and whatever the bald Big Brody or
Big Brody, yeah.
Yeah, like they're making these videos. They have like there is no inclination whatsoever whether this is an act or they are just fucking doing this shit to be bullies. But somebody had enough of Tyrone's shit and shot his ass.
I've seen him get slapped.
By
it was in the paper when he got shot.
Yeah, he got shot. Yeah, Beef Tech, he got shot 3 times.
In the ass.
Still did videos.
But you know what? There's that's not the only one that goes wrong. Like they're the newest ones, and theirs was the simplest. But you got guys like Foxy Tube and.
Oh wait! Beef Tech, he's saying Tyrone didn't get shot.
He posted a video showing the bullet wounds.
It could have been
exactly.
It could have been staged.
All right, I can buy that. I don't know.
You can go on YouTube right now and type in prank fails, and you'll see a bunch of different YouTube channels where they go and do crazy stuff like that, and they get KTFO'd.
Well, that's like the white kids going into the hood.
Yeah.
Just grabbing guys' phones or pulling their pants up. I'm like, dude.
Oh, there was one where they were dressed up like psycho clowns or something. They cornered this guy in the alley, and he took out a gun. He's like, back up. They're like, whoa, it's a prank. He's like, I don't care, back up. You back up too. Everybody back up. And he just had a gun on him. Like, they're like, oops.
You know, but it's fucked up because again, it's like they don't realize that they're taking it to these levels. I mean, like there's the one group of dudes that do their little social experiments. I'm kind of cool with that because it's true. Like, you know, they would do something like panhandle in the hood and then panhandle in the rich area. You know, and people would wind up fucking. You know, they would basically show who's fucking an asshole and who's not, and usually the rich guy's an asshole.
You're not provoking people with those.
But these kids, the ones that like, you know, go around and like go into the hood, and I'm gonna throw a stereotypical scenario. You know, dude walking with his pants down to his fucking kneecaps, and he's carrying. I'm gonna throw. He's carrying a 40. He's drinking a 40 with his arm around his girl, and this guy just turned around and he goes, "Why are you touching my bitch?" And like, you really didn't think that this guy was just gonna punch the shit out of you? And they do exactly what we just said the trolls do. As they're getting punched on the floor and stomped by 3 of his friends and him. It's just a prank. It's just a prank. There's a camera over there. Well, fuck you. You're basically telling me I'm an asshole. You're telling me I'm an asshole and I'm the brunt of your joke and I don't even know you. You know, and I do call it, I won't even say borderline. It is racist. The way they do those videos. You know, I laugh when the fucking kids get knocked out. You know, I saw the one where one of them, the same dudes, you know, where one of them got a gun put right in his fucking chest. And, you know, all this, but this is the stupidity of these kids. They'll do a video the next week.
Exactly. They'll do the same thing to somebody else next week, and then they'd be like, why did I make this video? They actually got another video just like that, James, you're talking about, where the guy, I think it was the same kids also. The dude had this thing called, he was making a selfie prank. So this man's sitting around here taking a picture on his phone, but you know, little front face camera. But the way he's holding the phone, make it look like he's taking a picture of somebody. So he's walking up on people's girlfriends, making it look like he taking a picture of the girlfriend. Then when they try to knock his ass out, he's showing them, no, look at the phone. No, I'm looking at myself. Well, like, see, you're itching for that shit, you know?
Yeah.
You're antagonizing.
I seen one where they randomly go up to girls and just that are walking with their boyfriends and just grab their hand and like start trying to hold their hand while they're walking.
There was one I saw, a white girl, there was a black guy and his girlfriend sitting on the side of the bench, and a white girl just came and laid down and put her head on his lap.
Oh yeah, I've seen that too.
I don't know how it ended, but I know it didn't end well.
For him, for him.
For her.
For him. His
yeah.
girl attacked him.
Yeah. You know, but the level of trolling, you know, has gotten, you know,
out of control.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally.
You know,
just like, you could say yay or nay. How many people in this room alone knows at least one guy that only speaks in internet memes?
Oh my god!
I guarantee you, all of you know at least one.
I know a guy who only speaks in mom spaghetti. So I mean, there's that.
Yeah. I have at least 2 friends that if their response is to anything, it's a fucking meme.
I got a friend like that too.
Yep.
That should have been
It's cool, bro.
I also have friends who their responses to everything is a quote from Archer, but that's kind of funny.
I mean, Archer is kind of funny. So.
My girl secretly posts memes, cat memes.
All I heard is pussy lips and catnips.
Yeah.
Well,
Funny. God damn it, Batman!
Turn that phone off. So,
or at least take it away from your freaking
Mike.
head.
Now I think Batman's actually trolling me. He was like, it gets on his nerves. I'm gonna hold the phone right up to the goddamn mic.
You know, but it's exactly Albino said. It's not trolling no more. It's just malicious.
Right.
Now let me ask you a question. To all the black guys in the chat, would you rather me troll you really fucked up, or just say you're a nigger?
Hey James, let me call you. Hey James, I'm probably gonna have to head out real quick, man.
All right, I guess it's an important phone call you've been missing.
Finally.
Yeah, pretty much. I'll catch y'all later, man.
All right, man.
All right, see you, man.
All right.
You too.
What would you prefer? Because either way, the message is the same.
I mean, I wouldn't prefer either. I would prefer that I didn't have to fight you.
But you know what? You just said it. Either way, you would want to fight. And why would it? Why is it there's a get out of jail free card somehow? Because you can go, I was just trolling. Why so serious? I don't understand. You know, I was just fucking with you. You know, and it's like you don't understand, and you don't know the people that half the time they're doing this shit to. You know, even people you meet in the FGC, like I said. You know, I prefer the N-word to be honest, Master Snake said.
To each his own, man.
You know, but the point is, it's like, it's not the whole point of the word. It's the whole point is if somebody's willing to do something maliciously fucked up to you under the guise of trolling, they might as well just use a racial slur and just say it. You know, and this don't matter if it's white people doing it to a white person. You know, I just use that as an example to ask you guys. But you know, you look at the things that get said on the internet, whether it be on Facebook. We're all part of groups. You see these little wars that start up from once in a while, and then it just turns into a really shit. Especially with the girls these days.
Oh God!
You know, the girls in the FGC are always doing battle. You know, and it's just a wow moment. It's just like, really, you know, like you start, and they vicious. Yo, you a piece of shit. You know, why don't you clean your gap out? You fucking Massengill looking bitch. And I'm going, damn, what happened to ladies talking like ladies?
Yeah. Boy, I realized something long ago, James. I realized, boy, the people in America are just crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
you see those kids?
Mm-hmm.
You do that down here in St. Lucia. You beat a priest. You're getting beat down, and there's no. I'm sorry, it's a video. The video man getting beat down too. So it's best you do a favor and just take the licks by yourself. Take the kicks, the hits, the slaps by yourself. Don't put your friend in that.
And upload the video instead of uploading the video of him trolling, it'll be a video of the world star.
Of he's getting his ass kicked.
Yeah.
And when it comes to like a long time ago, like I said, I didn't grow up in it. Probably if I was in that society, I'll be like the same way. I don't believe that. Right now, when someone says nigger, it's supposed to offend me. Honestly, I believe, like, I watch at it and I listen to Malcolm X, and what he was trying to preach is that you find that you are hurt by words that insults you, but the moment you empower that word, they cannot defeat you with that word.
Yeah,
it's no sense.
And again, you know, and we all know me. I could throw out at least 1 million fucking words that are considered hateful very easily. I'm good at it. But you got to look at the person throwing out the words and the meaning behind the word, which dictates whether that person is a hurtful or mean-spirited person.
See, and that's my thing. My whole thing behind that is like, ain't nobody got time for that. Like, I try to tell other black people, like, there is no reason where you have to use that word out of all the words in the English language. We can say something else, because we can't be the judge, jury, and executioner on everybody who's like, oh, well, you know, I didn't mean anything by it. Because what happens when somebody means something by it, but they wanted to say it softly and they got overheard, and then they're like, oh shit, I fucked up, and now they just say, oh, I didn't mean anything by it, and then we're gonna go, oh, okay, and then they turn right back around and they say it softer next time.
Yeah, I was about to say, then you're Hulk Hogan.
Exactly.
So that's what I'm like. Nobody should say it. Like, period. Just like, because it's where we know you, James, obviously are you. Everybody else now has a pass to claim that they're like you, and who are we to say they're a liar?
Yeah. Yep. But again, you know, I agree with you in the sense that you don't have the time to spend to analyze each and every person to figure out what's in their heart. and it's quick for people to just automatically assume. It's easy for them to say, "Yo, no, I'm just being like James." That's why, you know, and that's why, like, a lot of the times I try not to use certain
when you
words.
call me a dickhead or tell me to suck your dick and cup your balls, I don't feel the love.
Well, I don't have no
Only
love.
James can deliver that.
Yeah. Any other person will get me like Ifrit mode instantly, like I'm hellfire. But James has a way of words.
You know, but it's. I agree. You know, people should choose their words wisely. You know, and you know, people, whether it takes time to, you know, time consuming or not, you know, to evaluate a person that you meet not based on just the way they talk, you know, because again, certain people's upbringing will have them speak certain ways where in certain situations it would be deemed offensive or, you know, low class. But then you might come to find out, like, you know, well, when they're not, you know, when you're not analyzing them for the words that are coming out and you actually talk to them on a personal level, like, wow, this is a smart dude. He doesn't seem, you know, hurtful, hateful, but, you know, he comes from the hood and every other word out of his mouth is the N-word. Okay, now I could turn around to me and go, you know, I mean, it's been so long since I've been on the show. Yeah.
So,
hold on. Let me add albino giganosis.
Yeah.
You know, but, you know, it's like the words, the meaning behind the words is more important than the words. And I think Malcolm X was really, that's really what he was hitting at.
Yeah, man.
You know, but at the same time, it doesn't help when certain words that were considered offensive become part of mainstream as personal lingo.
Yeah.
Because, you know, again, it's like, you know, well, black people are allowed to say it, but white people are not. And, you know, it puts a line out there that a line shouldn't be there in the first place.
Yeah, but my point is that, James, correct me if I'm wrong. My point is, that was something used to discredit or to make you embarrassed, to insult you. I grew up knowing that in my society, in my island, someone calls your name so much. The moment you start accepting the name, I remember they used to call me because of my mixed blood. I have like Indian mix. I used to have gold hair all over my body. Even my hair on top of my head would be gold. They used to call me Cisco the Fong Boy. That's the name you used to call me in school. Cisco the Fong Boy. And the moment I started calling myself, you know what? Everywhere I went, I used to put on a tree, Cisco the Fong Boy was here. The moment they realized it was not an insult to me, they had nothing to destroy me with, they had nothing to defeat me with, so they had to just back off. And that's what happened. And somewhere along the line, everything just became that word. For everything in songs, in movies, everything just became that word. It became a part of life. And I do not blame them. I don't blame coming from the ghetto or coming from the Bronx or coming from wherever. I don't blame them because they've been hitting to them for so long, so it's embedded in their brain, and they use that form of like power in the word by calling themselves the niggers. So in a way, it became a part of them. Yeah. So I blame them. I cannot blame them. I cannot even look at them and tell them, do not say the word. I cannot do it. It's not right for us to try and change somebody like they pattern. And if someone looks at you in an angry manner and tell you use an N-word, you're supposed to say thank you. That's how I have to see it. At the end of the day, you cannot be using the term and then want to penalize somebody else for using the term. You using your term to yourself. That makes no sense. That's retarded.
I agree.
Yeah, but we've also as a society became, you know, and this isn't to hit on the social justice warriors, but we've gone into actual crazy ass bitch mode with everything. Everything's offensive now. Yeah. I was talking to somebody at Summer Jam, and they told me something that really made me go, what? WD-40 is banned in California.
Why?
Something with the environment. We've become such a pussy society, you know, that I don't know what's more annoying, by the way. That dildo that Batman was playing with all night, or every time I try to breathe, I hear Josh hitting on his fucking pipe.
Well, that could also just be me trying to breathe because I'm in recovery from surgery.
Oh, okay. So I'll give you a credit on that one. I'll give you a pass.
Yeah, man.
I mean, surgery, so, you know, but...
Yeah, that's why I wasn't at Summer Jam. Like, I don't know if I told you about it. Like, you always saw me and I had, like, a fucking breathe right strip on and shit. Yeah, they finally took care of that shit. So
they cut your dick off? Nice.
Yeah, they cut my dick off, put it on my nose.
So you're a dick nose. All right, I got you.
Nah, but they fixed up my nose, and I just got the splints out, like, yesterday. So, like, everything's trying to heal and shit. So, like, I'm gonna be a mouth breather for a couple days.
That's fine. I'm a mouth breather every day.
Cool.
But, you know, again, it's like...
Yo, is this shit working now?
Yes, your shit is working now. You mad?
I am mad. I'm always mad.
Why are you always mad?
Hey, man, it's just who I am. I can't change that.
Yes, you can. The change starts within you.
Yeah, that's what 12 therapists told me growing up.
Did you pay them handsomely?
My parents did.
Sweet.
No, sweet only if you're the fucking doctors.
Yo, Nightmare, I'm not gonna talk about the Sonic Fox PL thing either.
So, what's new in the everything?
How about Left and Mewtwo King?
What's that?
I said, how about Left and Mewtwo King?
Yeah, what was up with that? Like,
yeah,
I didn't hear about it.
Oh, you actually don't know? I thought I was just being sarcastic.
I don't have my tentacles in the FGC like everybody does.
So they had this.
I swear, Mewtwo King is like magnetically attracted to drama or some shit. I don't know.
So they had the Melee tournament at PAX, right? And Mewtwo King knocked Leffen into losers with a 3-0. And then he 3-0'd him again in Grand Finals. The reason that was a big deal is because Mewtwo King apparently had missed a few tournaments because of like arthritis or carpal tunnel or something in his hands, and like that was his main source of income, and he couldn't play the game. So they were like, are his hands insured? Like, we think he's actually making money still because his hands are insured because he's that important to Melee. And he wasn't playing any Smash game, but then so Leffen had beaten him basically all year every time they faced each other. And this time everybody's like, oh, the god has revived, the god is back in his rightful place because he's 6-0 Leffen. I'm like, it's really not a 6-0. Like, he wasn't in loser's bracket and did a reset and won 6-0. Like, he 3-0'd him twice. It's different. But everybody else was like, no, it's a 6-0, it's a 6-0. I was like, all right, Melee guys, you win.
Man, hold on.
See, you lost me in life.
That is extreme.
How old is Mewtwo King? Like, he's not even he's like in his late 20s, right? Not even early 30s.
I don't know. You can't tell looking at his hairline.
I mean, the dude looks like he's 35, judging by his hairline, but you know, that's besides the point.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how old he is.
I thought he had a year on me.
I mean, if you got like really, really bad carpal tunnel arthritis at that age, man, you gotta reevaluate your life because you're gonna be useless past 30.
Yeah, because think about it. Since I was playing Melee in high school, he was the best Melee player in the world, and I'm 4 years removed from college. He plays every Smash game at the top level.
I mean, I know. I mean, in terms of like ergonomics, like the GameCube controller is like probably one of the better ones made in terms of ergonomics, but a lot of that advanced shit they do in Melee, that is not healthy. Your fingers and wrists should not bend that way.
You're right.
It's probably because you jerked off a lot.
Annoying. I'm a Smash player too, so you're damn right about that.
What's good, Beefo?
What's up, Beefo?
Leandre.
Oh, and Beefo, are you about to talk about the MVG shit that you heard, or specific M2K shit?
Beefo.
What is MVG shit?
Yeah, there's MVG shit.
Isn't that MVG? If it's that MVG, whatever it's called, shit, isn't that like dated by like 2 months or something, or is that recent?
It's not too much. I mean, it's been going on for like 2 months, but it just hit social media like 2 weeks ago.
I don't know what Beefo is.
Oh,
I don't know, man. Shit,
what's
shoot,
happening?
go for it.
Thought he heard him say hello.
Before we continue here, I feel like you should know that I'm really good friends with MVG. Just saying.
Uh-oh.
So you know what's going on?
Do we have a conflict of interest here?
No, I really can't. I'm really not at
no
liberty to discuss it because parties involved that I'm close to might not want their business out there that much more than it already has been. So I just thought somebody else was gonna take the reins and like go with it because I personally can't go there.
Damn, sir, I was trying to start shit, man.
It's 2:30 in the morning.
Yes,
it's
it is.
2:30 in the morning.
You know what? Hell, if you're gonna start some shit,
but this is recorded.
Yeah, I'm curious about what is this MVG. I want to know what's this MVG issue about. Because like, from my perspective, like, he sounds well off.
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't paid like any fuck all attention to the FGC for like the past year because like work and shit. So
priorities.
Yeah,
good stuff.
If there's some juicy drama, please go right ahead. Everyone knows the FGC is fueled by drama.
No wonder I'm not popular.
Political.
I don't know where Beefo went.
It's like Young and the Restless.
He said, "Hold on, he'll be right back."
Yeah, it's not his fight. It's not his fault. Skype's a piece of shit.
Hold on, I'm trying to get permission right now to tell the story.
Here we go.
So how you doing, Curtis?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah, you've been quiet over there.
Now that Zerk hasn't ducked me from Evo and stuff,
Yo.
Oh, hey, James, before all this MVG shit goes down, I just want to say that only one person is allowed to be a redneck in the OBS fam, and that's me.
Nah, I'm allowed to be whatever I want.
Where are you from?
Remember, I'm a 17-year-old.
Where are you from, fam?
I'm also a 17-year-old black male, so, I mean, whatever I identify myself with, I am.
Whatever you say. Whatever you say.
I'm in Virginia.
I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you where I'm from, but you just like MapQuest, Ogle County, Illinois. That's where I'm from.
Dude, I'm in Virginia, like corn-fed Podunk County by default.
So what's up, Beefo? Hold on. So what's up, Beefo?
All right. So you know how this bracket floating tends to get a lot of people in trouble.
Yeah.
It gets a lot of
special, basically.
It gets a lot of apparently they do a shit ton in Smash, and they did it just this past weekend, and the shit got swept under the rug very quickly.
So it's CT4 all over again.
Basically, 2 players.
Sorry, I'm not going to interrupt anymore. Go right ahead.
2 players played in Smash 4. One is a part of the VG Bootcamp clan, and the other one was some other player. They played each other, and then they were supposed to play each other again in losers, but what they did was they moved them out of that bracket and put them in another bracket.
I got permission.
Okay, good.
Alright, so, friend of mine, some of you may have met her, if Trey was here, he has. We've been friends since high school, and the past year or so, I'd say, she's been getting involved with the FGC and meeting some people, starting to stream, or what have you. So this goes all the way back to like March. We're at an anime convention together, and she's like, "Hey, have you ever heard of Mewtwo King?" Like, not realizing like how deep into the whole thing I have been already. So I'm like, duh. She's like, "Well, I might date him." I'm like, "What?" And she's like, "Yeah, I think he's cute. Like, I tweeted something at him, and he started asking me all these questions, and we started talking, and I actually think he's cute." And seeing this girl's track record of ex-boyfriends, I believe her, because she likes people that look like that for whatever reason. So ever since high school. So next thing I know, I'm like, be careful with that because people are gonna say you're a pro ho and blah blah blah. And like, really, he's just really not attractive. Can you like, you can do so much better. Just stop.
Wow, attractiveness on blast.
Yeah, wow.
Next thing I know, she moves to Arizona. She moves to Arizona because MVG wanted to hire her to do like secretarial work and draft contracts for potential new people that were going to go into MVG.
Hold on. The plot thickens.
Asian chick?
Yeah.
Okay, I know.
Okay,
Continue.
so I can continue. All right. So
Plot
she's
thickens.
so she's in Arizona for like a few months. And she's from Florida here with me. And next thing I know, she's like, okay, well, I'm not going to date M2K, but like I'm going to work for MVG. This is like really awesome. So she's got all these posts on social media of her adventures there. And then she texts me one time saying like this one dude was coming at her too hard, like she wasn't trying to get with him or whatever. And I'm thinking it's M2K's real name. Totally different guy. She ends up then dating him after she told me that. But apparently all the stuff that she was supposed to do with MVG, because I guess she didn't date the guy in charge or fuck the guy in charge, he decided that he just didn't want to follow through and finalize her contract. So she moves back to Florida after Evo, and all her stuff is still there because she moved a considerable amount of belongings to the MVG house. So she's like, I'm trying to get my stuff back. Can you guys send me my stuff? And whoever runs the house is like, yeah, you can get it back, but it's going to cost you like $675. And she's like, what the hell kind of shipping? It's going to cost $675. I don't have that because remember that job you were supposed to give me and didn't? Yeah, so he's basically like, well, you don't have money, you don't have stuff. And so now she's trying to get support to get her stuff back. After being promised a job and it wasn't delivered. And apparently after the whole shit blew up, other girls started reaching out to her saying, yeah, they did this to me too. Like, if I knew they were doing this to you, I would have warned you, blah, 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 like, after the fact.
Bullshit. Holy. I will say, I've learned, well, Greg is a good friend of mine. Very great. He's a wonderful person. I don't see him being the kind of malicious monster to have done that.
Can I say this before you even continue?
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
In this community, a lot of people like to put up a front for a long fucking time, and then we don't find out about the shit until much later when they've already gained the trust of a lot of people.
Apex! Sorry.
And they okay? Mainly, VXG was the biggest thing.
Right.
I sat there. Everyone pretty much knows that when I went down to VXG the first year, I tried my best to get Rolando to work with the right people.
I remember that. You told me that. You told me that.
Within the community. He decided not to do that. He decided to work with this other person. So I sat there and I was like, alright. If y'all want to work with them, work with them. But at least try talking to Biggie, try talking to Larry. Someone within his organization, aka Triforce, basically said, I don't think you should talk to them. Let's deal with these other people. Work with me and work with some of these other people I got that I'm really well with.
Let's make Empire VXG.
Exactly. Like, people only look out for themselves whenever they do this type of stuff. Greg, I've never met him. All I know is that every single tournament, there's always some issue. No tournament ever goes off without a hitch. There's always hitches. Every Smash tournament that I've seen always has some type of problem. They always complain about something. They're always complaining about something, but then when you ask them about it, oh, it was a very good tournament, but yet you were having power outages every 2 hours. I believe one TL told them that they could play their matches in the bathroom. Like, come on.
Only if you have a joystick. Waka waka.
Well, like like I said, no man is out for their fault, and Greg is basically fairly new to the scene, and he tries his best. Now I can't
got into the scene by the wrong person.
By the wrong person, yeah. So by him being affiliated, let me give you a story, and James knows this story very, 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 very well. When we came together, the entire Caribbean wanted a circuit somewhere to call home, because what VXG did was a phenomenal event, and we missed it. And the fact that we know that, okay, we can fix this together. We don't need America, we just need each other to fix something that we want to call our own, something to strengthen our Caribbean people in their skills and give them an event on a pro circuit. In that time, there had a Jamaican affiliate of mine who patched me on, a Barbadian friend of mine who patched me on to this Jamaican, who this Jamaican was in cahoots with the legendary one, infamous one. The name, the FGC name shall not be mentioned one.
I already know who you're talking about. Once you said the Jamaican one, I already know who you're talking about.
Exactly. I had no problem with this individual. Before you know that for a fact, Andrew, you know, I had no problem with this dude. I know. I think I'm a humble kind of individual, and you spoke to me about what you see wrong and what VXG is fucking up with, and I was like, I need to try to help VXG out, because that's how the kind of person I am. So we had a short discussion. That's why I got introduced to Greg. And this Greg and this Jamaican was, when he spoke to me, I was like, well, boy, try to force you down on your luck and we understand, and if you're on your mission, and like everyone was like, no, Val, no. We created something new. We can't align ourselves with him. So it ended up reaching to a decision where the entire rest of the body was like, I don't want to create an organization with him involved. And then we went back and we spoke to him, and then Greg was fired up, Greg was arguing, Greg was in defense, because Greg from Haiti, right? So Greg,
I know. Yeah,
Greg became part of CEA to help Haiti, and he already went down to Haiti and set up screens and everything down in Haiti. That's something I know. So Greg was like, I respect that you want me to come on board, but what is the reason why we cannot have this individual as part of the CEA? And I gave him a whole list of things. Then he was the one saying, I don't believe that this guy is that bad, because this guy doesn't do me this. It's only until recently, only until like about a couple of weeks after, they battling all this trouble, all the confusion. James Fink have to be on blast with this individual. This individual is slandering the creation of CEA. This individual proclaimed that Jamaica will never be part of the CEA, which I find as the most ridiculous thing for you to stand up and say that your country cannot be part of a Caribbean Esports alliance.
I say it all the time. Anytime he wants to build something up there for themselves, and that's fine and dandy, but at the same time, if you guys don't stand together, you guys are gonna kind of
fall apart.
Exactly.
So
and it sucks that that's the stance that man is taking.
Yeah, but then again, he has no control of the Jamaican market. The Jamaican FGC has never been to Jamaica to design or create any FGC connection until the falling of Empire. And I was like, okay, at this time, the letter, I was supposed to send a letter to James. I think I have to forward a letter to James. At this time, the letter says specifically, in our vanilla stage right now, creation of CEA, we will not be able to grant you permission to be a member of CEA. You can be assistant to the island representative, but not in the forefront. And within that time, CEA can endorse your contributions to the Caribbean Esports Alliance. He didn't want it this way. He wanted to be in the front. He wanted to be this. He wanted to make how much noise. He was angry. He was very vocal. He went on blast. He started to blast us. And like I said, MVG, I became closely affiliated to MVG. Even everything that individual touches, everyone has a stigma for. I'm right now the vice president of Gunlike Apparel. Everyone has a stigma, and everyone will be like, you was with this guy, that guy was with this company, that guy was with that. So I don't blame the bad publicity MVG is getting and the bad the way people perceive MVG just because of his involvement, because everyone will think that's his creation. I don't blame it. VXG fell for it.
VXG fell for it hard. People
boycotted. People came to VXG to watch VXG fuck up, to fuck VXG up. Could you believe that? People came, stand there like, I'm gonna see VXG fuck up, just to say, oh yes, I was there when they fuck up. That's what they did.
And that was last year's, right?
Huh?
That was last year, right?
Yeah, that's the year before. That's 2013.
Also,
last year.
Damn, that's cold-blooded. That's ice cold.
Yeah, that's boy. That VXG, I could remember. Andre was pissed off. I was pissed off.
I was pissed off when I landed. From the time that I landed, I was mad. From the time I landed, I was pissed off because I already see like everything going wrong.
Yeah, I was pissed
off. Man,
Bifo,
out of everyone, you probably got like, out of like those who were like running VXG, you probably got burned the most out of it, didn't you? In the grand scheme of things.
Wait, the people running it? The people running it made off.
No, I said. I said.
Me, I'm the one that pretty much.
You got burned.
I got fucked.
That's what I'm trying to say, is that you got burned the most out of everyone.
Pretty much.
Didn't you live down there for like 2 months or some shit before?
I was down there for a month.
Even went.
I was down there for a month doing something else. I've told this story before. I went down there to stream their carnival. I did something outside the box. So during Civil War ECT, like during these, no, it was before ECT. So there was like 2 tournaments that I told them I wasn't coming, because I was down there for like a month and a half, just about. So for a month and a half, I was supposed to be paid close to like 12 to 15,000 just to come down there and stream every single day these concerts, carnivals, beauty pageants, and all different kinds of things. I was like, alright, cool. So I went down there, did it, whatnot. He gives me some of my money, but he doesn't give me the rest. So it's like, I'm sitting here, I'm like, I'm not going to continue working if you're not going to give me the rest of the money. Obviously, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. I've been coming here, doing this every single day. Just pay me the rest. As 2 days, like, it's the second to last day. I'm sitting there, I'm like, yo, when am I getting the rest of my money? He's like, don't worry, I'll get it to you before you leave. I'll get it to you before you leave. That doesn't happen. I leave, no money. ECT comes, James could tell you, I would have killed him right there in front of James. But he's telling me, oh, you can't keep telling people that they shouldn't come to VXG and this, that, I was like, well, let's be real. There's a common problem here. Because I went down there for VXG, you was a completely different person. Now all of a sudden, you're like this whole brand new person who only cares about filling your pockets first before you pay other people. So for me, it's like you're not coming right to me. So if you're not coming right by me, I'm basically gonna tell people how I feel about you. Because we legit should have had something like so well off. Things are like, okay, well, don't worry. Before VXG comes, I'm gonna take care of you. Obviously, I didn't get paid because when I got to VXG, I still didn't have the money. It wasn't until a week after I landed when I got a lawyer to go seize property that they decided to run to Western Union to send me $8,000.
Damn, so this motherfucker was like John Nelson, but in plain sight.
Pretty much.
Pretty much. He had to send me like, it was like well over 9,000. So yeah, it's kind of like a Dragon Ball Z reference. So So I got my money, but still, like, you still owe me for VXG. And I told him, I'm like, look, don't make me have to call this person again. And then after a while, then I started realizing, okay, players aren't getting paid. So then I'm like, you know what? I was like, pay the players, they're more important. It's like, pay the players, they're more important. Because if it wasn't for them, you wouldn't have gotten any type of publicity like you were getting. Even though it was bad, freaking...
Some is better than none.
Something is better than nothing.
You see, at that point, though, he basically has you where he wants you, though, because everyone is fighting for scraps while he's running off like a bandit.
Well, I don't care. I wrote it off as a loss, whatever.
Yeah, but not everyone really has that mindset or
not everyone has
luxury.
that mindset, but they have to understand that it's been a certain amount of time. Most of the players are on the same boat with me. They don't care.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, this shit was like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So, you know, like
everyone, including myself, fell short to that, and like I said, like, I'm the kind of humble man. Probably if I'm ever become king, I may be overthrown. But but this, what came out of VXGs was something I know, because I was so intimately involved with the organization and the people running the event. I know some shit went wrong, some shit went horribly wrong, some certain points, and you know, I personally, like, before, I was like, well, you know what, it's okay, man, handle your stuff, deal with the players, and that is something I do not want to see happening in any other event. It's unfortunate, and what the problem that came out of VXG is that until this point, nothing clear has ever came out and said, this happened, this is why this happened, or we exhausted our budget and we run into additional costs.
And I love every single excuse that fucking Rolando tried to tell me. I love every single bit of it. Because at first, it was, okay, like, he would tell me which specific sponsor didn't pay. Right? Then, the story changed to,
yeah.
Probably drop
Illuminati. Illuminati.
Damn, they just sniped him like that, cold-blooded.
I should have said, I was like, yo, send me an email where they said that they're not paying because of this.
Well,
And
wait.
he couldn't
Wait. You, like, went blank for, like, 10 minutes. Illuminati grabbed you.
Yeah, Illuminati grabbed me. They were trying to censor me. Anyway, like I was saying, basically I asked for, like, the email. He kept saying, like, yeah, they sent over this email. I was like, so send it to me. I can read it. And what I will do is I will personally call.
Just got him again.
Wow, this is I'm starting to believe this.
Hold on.
Damn, this is like some X-Files shit right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on. I'm gonna secure the line right now. Hold on. Alright. We should be good now. Anyway, so I basically asked him to send me the email so I could and a phone number for each one of these people so I could individually apologize to these people. Because I feel what I said wasn't so bad. A lot of people blew it out of proportion than what it really was. But I guess I'm the reason why players didn't get paid.
Why is that?
Because I said what I said about Arturo. It was so hurtful and so detrimental to the event that it caused these sponsors to not pay.
Huh.
The same could be said about Apex, but because players are still waiting to get paid from Apex, but that's completely in somebody else's hands.
Go on.
So much fucking drama inside this fucking FGC. I'm gonna move to the US.
No, Trust me, no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it because it's like this drama that's like I just brought up Apex only because it's something that I am very close to, that I know, and let's just say that there's about 12 players that's still waiting payment for their winnings at Apex, but it's not on Apex's dime. It's on somebody else's. You want a hint?
I want a hint too.
You guys visit.
Does it involve Jordans?
You guys visit this site every day.
Which one? Show you again.
XXXN Dirty Whores with BigCocks.com.
Hey, listen.
We're not
porn.
Spank flyer.
Damn, James, I didn't know you went to Alex Jabali route.
Wow.
Ooh, damn. Oh.
Fired.
No filter.
Yikes. Wow.
Damn, niggas.
Out of nowhere, it's just Trey. Damn, niggas.
Porn. SRK. Porn.
Well, that escalated quickly.
I'm 1% XV. Why?
I'm sorry, James. I couldn't resist. Please forgive me.
Yeah, forgive you. Trailer parking.
But either way. But VXG, I don't know. I feel like if he would have just taken care of just the players and just said, look, we're not going to do a 2014, it would have been much better.
Yeah, I think so too. I
feel that would have been so much better. Just liquidate all whatever assets you guys had, take that money, pay them. That's it.
XX hamster. They got hamster porn? Yo, xxguineapigs.com, baby. Go get some.
Now I want to know what this is about. Let me see. XX hamster. Oh, wow. It's just X hamster, not XX hamster.
Oh my gosh. Why are we going to X hamster?
XX hamster is for mobile.
Mobile porn.
Man, you fuckers are gonna get James banned from Twitch again.
What the hell?
Mobile porn, nice. That's what you need on that train ride to work in the morning. What are you gonna go rope one out in the fucking train bathroom?
Of course.
Like, what the fuck is going on, man? I keep coming in and out of this damn car. I'm sitting here trying to handle shit on Twitter. Next thing you know, mobile porn, nigga. What?
That better, even if you tried.
But the person who was talking about MVG, like I've heard so many stories similar to that girl's story.
Right, and that's what she found out after it happened to her.
But the thing is, it's like, look at how quickly that stuff is swept under the rug.
Yeah, true.
Like, you could go to Smashboards Reddit, you won't see none of this stuff there. You could go to Smashboards, you won't read none of this stuff.
You know why? Because people shut her up. They were like, "Oh, she's just a pro hoe who's trying to start another GoFundMe or whatever," and like basically, they were saying it was her fault because she moved there without signing papers first.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I can't speak for MVG, but Greg is also one of our investors. Well, he's one of our biggest supporters for Godlike Apparel, and like he spoke so highly of this person, and I didn't even know that she's no longer working for the organization until like one more, like I had a meeting with my business partner, and he was like, here is this person. So I was like, where's the other girl that was doing all Twitter accounts for Greg? And he was like, well, something
she wasn't fucking, so she's out.
She wasn't giving up the goods, so they kicked her out. That's basically it.
She literally got taken for a ride and got kicked to the curb. It's kind of unfortunate.
I know that. I'll be honest, because that same Jason factor, it was mentioned like, you know, like, hey, you know, and she kind of liked Jason, so I don't think that was the case. I'm not too sure that was the case, or if it was him or was somebody else, because he micromanages a lot, so he has other individuals.
Jason is who? M2K?
Yeah, M2K.
Oh yeah, she liked him, which is why she went there to begin with, but I guess he's not in charge of what she was actually doing there.
Yeah.
So she got with somebody else from that crew, and then the guy who was in charge didn't like it and got rid of her.
The crew.
Well, boy, because like I said, this guy was like, boy, was because he was just popping up. I was like, boy, this is the best thing that happened to MVG. She does the Twitter, she does this, she plans, she brought Jason on a shopping spree. She did this, she did that. She have our ICs on a flick, and you know, he was talking about her. Oh Lord. And like I was like, okay, cool. Then I went into my whole jazz period. We have a jazz festival in St. Lucia. I was doing the first cross Caribbean Guilty Gear tournament, online tournament. And after that, I was like, hey, so how's everything working on? And it was like, well, she's no longer with the organization. Long story short, she wasn't pulling her weight like we expected her. Something, so I'm not too sure. I never personally talked to Greg about it. Personally, for like find out the nitty-gritty about it. That's unfortunate, but then it does happen, honestly. So I cannot think it was not the case. It does happen, and even in my little island, it happens a lot. In call centers, girls, when they're not making enough calls, the employees, the managers want to sleep with them just to keep them afloat in the organization. When they don't, they get fired. Yeah.
It's sad that that's the thing.
Yeah, it is.
Sorry for her, and boy, I'm not too sure. I don't want to call her a pro.
Yeah, but that's essentially why it got shut down on social media so quick, because that's what everybody dismissed it as.
Yeah, but then
even though like she told me about it personally, because she was trying to ask if I could go get it for her, because you know she knows that I can fly whenever. But I was like, that's a 5-hour flight each way, and I have to load up all your stuff, like, and like you're my friend, but that's a 10-hour work day, like and you're not even gonna be there.
And then you have to pay and get that stuff actually back.
Right.
So there's that on top of it.
In my lovely Caribbean island, they have a thing called walk a mile for a smile.
Right, and that was something I was not going to be doing. I mean, there's friendship, and then there's like ridiculous.
That's madness. You left to go to find passion and love, without thinking at all. You didn't put your head there.
Despite my warnings, though.
And this is why you get everything on paper and signed.
No. See, some people don't even care. Because this is going to go back to VXG. I can show you my contracts for VXG. About the time that I'm supposed to get paid, about the type of work I was supposed to do, what I was supposed to get out of it, and things like that. They don't care.
No.
They don't give a fuck. A lot of people do not give a fuck.
Even on
so, if they don't care, even if it's on paper, they don't give a fuck.
Well, of course not.
They don't give a fuck. So for her, what she needed to do was be like, look, if you're gonna bring me on board, hire me now, pay me a month in advance, and I want a check that states what the work is for.
Bonus.
Yeah, but because at this point, like
her biggest mistake then was assuming something was going to pan out solely on good faith. That was her biggest mistake then.
It was, and you know, I try to get her to talk to me about stuff like this, but even if she talks to me and I tell her stuff, she just does what she was gonna do anyway. She's like like I don't give my girlfriend advice anymore because she does the same thing. I'm like, you're just gonna do what you're gonna do, so like don't even talk to me about it. I'm at that point. So
well, lesson learned. I hope she doesn't go off and do the same nonsense and go and check up. And honestly, you do all that for Mewtwo King. Come on, woman. And she's so freaking beautiful.
Yeah, like I said.
Is she
Did I not mention that she could do better?
Women do crazy things.
Is she
Women
still
do
even
a lot
in
of
the
crazy
scene?
things for men.
Oh yeah, she's in the scene. She was just at Summer Jam with Yomi. She was doing something for Dominion. I'm not since since I wasn't there, I don't know exactly what her role was. But
You know, this is so weird. I don't even want to talk about this anymore because it's like
It's like Groundhog Day for you, isn't it?
it's like it's just so weird because it's like you go from one, then you go to the next.
You know, they have a word. I'm sorry to say this. They have a word for that.
Yes. But see, I don't know that she was doing something as a job or if she was just kind of doing it to prove herself that she should get the job, because she was saying she had an interview with Yomi like at the beginning of the week before Summer Jam.
Okay, I love Yomi and everything, but the shit that they tried to do this weekend.
Damn.
Yomi in the stream.
In the words of our
Yomi in the chat. Yomi in the stream.
Wait, he's in here?
Yomi's right here.
Yes, nigga, I'm here.
Trey Pound. Trey Pound right there.
Did it? You did it?
No, I didn't do anything. I know what's brought up. I know I have to handle some of it. I know.
So your teammate? Wait. Your teammate? I'll tell you this right now. I would never let him touch the microphone ever again.
Oh, I already know. We handling that shit.
Was it the commentator
Niggas came up to me about it like a couple times already, and I'm already on it. I'm on it.
No, I'm just saying, as an example, that right there is what keeps us back.
Was it the Guinness Squirrel?
I know, my nigga. Trust me. I was hot because as soon as I heard it, I was like, "This is what happened."
I'm glad
already
Arturo
tight.
did what he did. I'm glad Arturo turned the camera.
Yeah, okay, that is what I didn't know.
No, because trust me. I already know. I already got enough shit about it. Heard enough shit about it. It's gonna get handled. All I know is that if I would have known, I would have shut it down quick. But I didn't know.
What happened?
I'm not gonna repeat it.
It's nothing. We're not gonna repeat it.
I'm gonna find the video. Don't worry.
You're not gonna find a video because we already put copyright things to take it down.
TLDR, that shit's been regulated.
Yeah, let's just say niggas is really gonna get hurt.
Like seeing something like that, like when I saw it, I was like, I sent the message straight to the dude. I was like, yo, take this down. And he was all like, why? People need to see this. I'm like, no, you need to take this down.
Man, this ain't the arcades in the late 80s, man. You gotta be esports and shit.
Nah, that's all I'm saying. Like, I already know, because like, a couple people hit me up about it, and some of them are like, because if the scene was like how back in the day, because somebody brought this point to me when I was talking to them about it, I was mad earlier. That's why I kind of got off, because people keep bringing up and then other shit happened. They was like, yeah, but no one said nothing, or no one was really this mad when it happened at VXG. Sorry to keep bringing this shit up, but when Jessica Negri was on there and everybody doing some dumb shit.
No, they won't say anything because of that. Because that person is kind of, sitting high and pretty.
Exactly.
No, she not.
I'm talking about that person.
Her situation is high and pretty.
Situation is better.
Yeah, she's play royalty. You fuck with her, that shit. That's your ass.
Yeah.
No, man.
No, yeah, nigga, like they don't really care.
FGC,
No, commentators doing that, dude. Commentators doing that, they would get destroyed.
Yeah.
If they fuck with Negri. Now, in this situation, not so much. This got to be regulated. That's what I'm saying. Niggas ain't got to worry about it. It's being handled internally. Trust me.
Well, I'm glad.
Because as soon as I heard about it, I was like, nah, bro, this shit ain't going to go right. Like, if I would have known, I would have definitely did something. But I didn't. Because, like, I'm going to say there's a lot of dumb shit that I got to handle more. And I'm keep being brought into dumbass situations, not just from Yomi, but just today in general. So that's why I'm like in and out these fucking calls.
All right, I'm sorry that I brought it up.
No, you good. It's just, God damn it.
It sucks being the one sane man, doesn't it, Trey?
It really does. But yeah. I thought I was gonna slide this on Flash. I'm like, please nobody bring this shit up. Please nobody bring this shit up.
Almost made it. Almost made it.
I was like, yes. People forgot. I ain't got do damage control.
We ain't forget, nigga.
I don't forget. I don't forget. I could tell you about shit that took place at fucking ECT last year, but I ain't gonna say nothing.
Man, Trey, you know that shit's gonna be brought up in some random ass Yomi thread in TYM next week.
Oh, it already happened. And they got that. It already happened. Like I was like, God damn it, man.
Okay, this evil Jagan is like, this is OPS. Fill me in.
Hell no, this is something internal.
You guys made me fill you in about MVG, but like we're not filling everybody in.
But this is like some shit where it's like gotta be handled internally because niggas is acting retarded right now. It's just like nah.
Yeah. Well, somebody did something stupid. Yomi's taking care of it. That's what happened, guys.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the whole why James won't answer Sonic Fox question because it's not meant for this screen.
That's true. It is on that same level.
Yeah.
So, in closing, somebody done fucked up. They got regulated. Let's move on.
Moving on. So
let's talk about this nigga pausing during the motherfucking fuck the cowgirls. But let's talk about
let's talk about that bullshit in the grand finals. What was up?
Oh yeah. I wonder who paused that shit. Yeah, I wonder who paused that shit.
I don't know, but to be honest with you, I'll be honest with you. Like, I feel like the match shouldn't even be played because Sonic Fox was in the middle of a combo that would have took his life.
Exactly.
And the dude was like 1 pixel away, and that's like down one, and
that's what I'm saying. It was the final game for what's his name to win, for Forever King to win. He was in the middle of a combo, and all of a sudden, a button gets like someone presses the PS button, and I'm sitting there, and I'm like, when they come. Who the hell did that? But on top of that, it's like, okay, yes, this happened, but there's no way you're coming back from that deficit.
Yeah, especially when against Predator and Aaron Black and where they was on the screen. All Predator did was down forward. That was it.
Especially the fact that he was still in the middle of a combo when the button was pressed.
Yeah. Sonic was Sonic got lost there.
Yeah, Sonic was done. That's what I'm saying. So if Sonic would have came back after that, it would. I'm glad Sonic didn't win. First off, because of the team, but second of all,
I just give E's props because in other standards, what would have done? Just said, okay, good call. It added some more hype, some more longevity to the match. I didn't see nothing about it because Sony Fox nearly came back and win. That would have been a big upset.
That would have been.
That would have been like the worst. That would have been like the most anti-hype thing ever. Because me as a viewer, when I saw that shit go down, I'm like, oh god, it's like Tekken 6 at Evo all over again.
I was standing next to Trey. I was like, yo, Trey, man, you do not want to see this shit end on this type of shit right here, man.
I was agreeing 100%. I was like, my nigga, like, hell no. But still, it was just like, bro, I don't know who did it. Because there's no way in hell.
That was perfect opportunity right then and there. Like, that shit was like, oh, you know what?
That was too perfect. That's what I'm saying. If it was happening like a little bit earlier when the combo just started, because someone got excited, yeah, I could see that. But right when it was the final hit, and it got to pause like that,
my thing is, they should have. My thing is, they should have already disconnected. Anytime a player sits down at a PS4, they should need to get into the habit of disconnecting all the other controls.
Oh, they did. That's the funny part. They did.
So if they did, in all honesty, if they
they didn't, because didn't it show like 6 or 7 PS4 controllers?
Yeah, there were like 4 still connected to it.
So they didn't do it. So players got to get into the habit. If you're gonna sit in that first player seat before your opponent sits down, that should be in your regimen. Go into the Bluetooth, disconnect the last 2 controllers.
Shouldn't you just like get in the habit of like
just doing it? Like, I'm getting
sick before and then saying that after.
Yeah, I'm getting to the point where, like, it's getting annoying where people are like, oh, PlayStation 4 is shitty, and it's saying all because you guys don't want to take this extra step. Like, grow up.
Xbox can't even do that step. You know that? And if somebody's a wireless controller on Xbox, you cannot figure out who's doing it.
You can't do it. You cannot do that on Xbox One at all. So, like, I don't want to hear, oh, Xbox One should be the one that we're using. No.
Hell no. And then it got slowed down and a bunch of other wrong shit with it. Like, I don't want to hear that. Dude, I love gaming. I'm studying this shit.
It's kind of the reason why PS4 has kind of been selected to be the one.
And then
PS4's been selected because Street Fighter 5 is on it. Let's be real.
And Call of Duty just got moved to it too.
It's been selected because a lot of companies are seeing the fact that Sony actually has a much better console based off of sales.
And cleaner interface, better options to handle certain situations, and not having to be online to access certain shit. That's the main point.
I remember Xbox One where we were trying to do Killer Instinct tournaments. Holy shit. 4 consoles needed to be online in order to play the game. And then the thing is, here's the worst part. We were trying to play it without the update. They have to do the update.
Yeah.
That's some injustice shit right there.
Guys, no, not like update like
guys, I gotta be the party pooper because it's 3 o'clock.
Oh, jam it.
Jam it.
Yeah, it's 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock and I gotta get up in an hour and a half, so.
Well, I guess it's my time to stream. I guess it's my time to stream, man.
So everybody go check out Trey's stream. Follow his ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming MK and talking a bunch of shit. So yeah, I might do it high quality. I might just stream some PS4. I don't know. Depends how I feel.
You gonna get a Skype call going though, or no? You probably can't do that.
I mean, if I do it from the PC, I can. If I don't, I'm just gonna do a nigga rig it or something. Just have people playing on speaker or something. I don't give a fuck. I really don't.
Just be bootleg as fuck, right?
Yeah, exactly. People love it anyway. Better than that whack ass Needle Tiger. Fuck him. Oh my god.
Tell us how you really feel though.
Oh no, I got something planned. If James wanted to have me on Tuesday, I gotta blow up a couple people. Cause I'm hearing some niggas got my name in their mouth and put me in some bullshit. That's why we gotta talk, James, after this shit.
Well, why don't we? Can you sum this up in?
Can we just
10
end
minutes?
this? Can we just like put this out now so that this way James can
let's
get on
just
a high
say
note?
a certain Sub-Zero player need to keep my name out of his fucking mouth about some personal issues before I fuck him up the next time I see him.
Is he a white football player?
No comment.
That means yes.
But all I'm
wear a leather jacket.
All I'm gonna say is this. Now I'm hearing too much shit, and it's like, oh well, he said you said all of this shit, and I'm like, oh,
remember though.
He's seen me at Summer Jam.
But remember the trolls.
Oh no, James, this ain't a troll. This isn't a troll. Some person hit me up. That's why I said, me, you have to talk.
I got a lot of
man, Trey. How long have you two had this beef going on?
It ain't even no beef. I didn't have no beef with the motherfucker till today now. Like I had nothing against this man. I guess he's still salty. I beat him 3 years ago in the tournament and stopped him from getting top 8. I don't know. Shit. I'm bad. I'm sorry that you're bad at the game and I outplayed you and you played like shit that day. So what the fuck up? Sorry. But that don't mean you trying to put me in situations where people saying, oh, fuck you because you're putting my business on the street and I barely even talk to the motherfucker. So don't even say that shit to me. And then see me at Summer Jam and not say not one word to me. All right, motherfucker, I see you.
And with that,
Trey,
yeah.
I love you, even though I kicked your ass at the Commonwealth.
Yeah, everybody gets one.
Everybody gets one.
Everybody gets one.
Well, I'm gonna get two winks in the back in bed and maybe a quick rope out before I go to bed.
Man, James, you ain't gonna get any sleep. Let's be real here.
No, I'm not jerking off. I gotta skip the jerk off and go right to bed. It sucks.
Trey Pound, they need you to type your channel in the chat so they can go watch it. Because some of the viewers want to watch.
Well,
the people want to know.
I'll try to type in the chat. I think I can get to the chat while I'm on this thing. I'm on my phone.
All right, so what is it, Trey Pound?
380. That's my PlayStation tag. So if people know me on PlayStation. They follow me, everything. I'm on there. I'm trying to get this damn sub button. I'm close. Fucking close. It sucks.
What's your follower base at right now, Trey?
I'm like 3,000 something. I just came up from.
What's your viewership like?
Depends.
Are you getting 50s and up, or?
I'm getting hundreds and up.
Okay, so then do that. Keep doing it. I'll talk to someone for you.
Yeah, I've been grinding, dude. Like I went from 700 to 3,000 in 2 weeks. So yeah, I've been trying to do it.
No, so
man, Trey, you just need to get people going down like late '90s Nickelodeon nostalgia trips again. You'll get that sub button in no time. Let's be real.
Dude, if that's the case, like, because me and Trey have been kind of streaming in tandem, could you maybe help me out as well?
What's your viewership like? He's like, no.
Anywhere from 200 to 400 viewers per stream, depending on what I'm playing. Currently sitting at almost 1,100 follows.
Okay, so you should just apply.
I've applied twice and failed.
You've applied twice? All right, we'll talk.
My app is in already.
Add me on Skype, and I'll tell you the secret to get.
No, my app is in though. Like, and then I talk to the dude.
Basically, all they're doing is they're just watching. Most of these guys are still, trying to recuperate from PAX. So if you put your application in within a week and a half, within the last week or so, they probably won't get to you until like middle of September.
I'll put mine in like in the middle of August.
Yeah, just keep doing what you got to do. Yeah. Just keep streaming, keep a schedule, and just keep streaming.
Well, I'll message you after the call then, and I'll tell you what I'm doing.
Yeah,
well, I'm at Yomi.
That's the thing. Yeah. Like I said, just keep streaming. When you're there, be like, look, I need time to stream for myself to grow myself because I put my application in for my sub button and everything. So you got to keep your numbers up because the thing is, if you stop for like 2, 3, 4 days, they don't want to hear that.
Well, that's only during tournaments. That's it.
No, that's what I'm saying. Only for tournaments. But when you're not...
Okay, what if I'm recuperating from fucking surgery?
They'll understand.
Okay.
They'll understand that.
Alright, well, while you guys do that and dilly-dally, my ass is getting sleep. I'm gonna go subscribe to my fucking pillow.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna start the stream. If y'all want to keep the Skype call going, also.
Well, you gotta call them because he's about to hang up.
Yeah. I'll recall everybody. Whoever want to pick up. And shit.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, guys. Well, I'm gonna go hit the sack. I too have to get up in the morning to go to work. So I'm gonna talk to you guys later. Nice show tonight. Really appreciate meeting you guys. Thanks for having me on, James.
No problem. No problem, man.
Okay.
Shit, I don't have to go to bed. Being unemployed is good for something, I guess.
Andre.
Yeah.
You're there, boy. I have to talk to you and James in the morning.
Alright.
Alright, man.
Hey, man.
Let me find my power glove, man.
Alright, man. I hear
Mr. Curtis of the Dominion Beadworks.
He's already gone.
Alright, man. I'll see you. I'll hit you up, man.
Yes,
you have a good
definitely.
night, bro.
All right, brother.
See you, Curtis.
Yes, sir. I'll see you at TFC, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, sir.
Alright, so I guess I'll recall everybody want to be joining and shit, so.
Yeah, I'm hanging up.
Alright, Zerk, Josh, Bifu, Albino. Peace out, guys. I gotta get some sleep.
See you, James.
Alright, man.
Alright.
Later,
Peace.
Peace.
Push the button.
I pushed the button. Alright, guys, I gotta wrap this up because I gotta get some sleep. I got this video I'm gonna be putting up soon, and then I got another one. But again, guys, sorry, I gotta fucking get some sleep, but I gotta get some sleep. So, peace, guys.
it's true.